wọ́n ṣe jáná ìyàwó. Kí ló ṣe mí ṣe wọ́n ṣe jáná ìyàwó. Abu bàbá ọkọ, abu màmá ọkọ. Bó bá ń bá kan sọ̀rọ̀, awú bí búrẹ́dì omi. Amọ́kọ lójú táyì, bẹ́ẹ̀ni kọ́kọ́ ò jẹ́ kọ́kọ́. Bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanumọ́. Bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanudé.
Oh, wa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀, mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀. Mo wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
Ebu ló sọ̀yàn ọ̀sán ní kan wò ó.
Okay now.
Tupẹ̀sẹ̀ mi fi máa ń pẹ́. Àsìpadà wa tàbí wọ́n ní ìfọ̀gẹ̀ mẹ́wọ́.
Okay.
Ọkọ yẹn ló fi fi ìdílé anya. Màmá mú sí na nwa m etogo kwa. Maka na nwa m jẹ ló ń bà, òwe bute ike. Ọganiru na-ebute ilo nwanne m o. Ọ na-agbawa nke ya dịka akpa ya jọkwa.
All right, enough of all that. So enough of all that, but never enough of all this. So, pardon me, enough of that, but never enough of all this. Good day to you, good to be your company, and how are you? So, good day to you. Yes, good day. So I was reading the comment section. Good day to you, good to be your company, and how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. One man went to mow. So we go again as we. I was going to say we go again as we always go, but we've been missing sessions intermittently. So when it gets a bit too heavy wearing, I just bail out of. If it's not fun for me, it's not as though I'm not getting that much. It is really. It's almost a matter of duty that I do it. It's like a community service sort of a thing, really. It's not that I get anything out of it, essentially. So if it's getting a bit much, I might bill 1 or 2 sessions. So apologies for yesterday's session. I was deferring it. Actually, I had legitimate reasons. My little boy wouldn't fall asleep, and it needed me to fall asleep, and it wasn't falling asleep in good time. So I deferred this a few times, and then by the time he fell asleep, I'd already gotten fed up of it. So that was what happened yesterday. But today we go. Good day to you. Good to be your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading, crescendoing into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood, or you are laughing man. One man went to mow. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed. The eagle lands, and it lands with all manners of very big epic stories. So the news cycle. So the news cycle, especially generous today, actually there's plenty to chew over, and they're all big ticket items. So there are Back to the Future storylines. So going back to June, what was it? What date was it again? June 12, wasn't it? 1993 or whatever it is. That Babangida set Abiola on the course of exiting this world. And if you want to mark a moment, there's been several disastrous moments within the Nigerian trajectory. But if you want to mark the moment that has now led us to where we are now, it is the annulment of that election. We've never ever recovered from that. We've not. The possibilities of a recovery now taking place now, with the country now being rebalanced, rebased, and repointed. So if Tinubu succeeds, then this will be the first time we're actually coming out of the vestiges of the heavy weight of June 12. So the country has never and still has not recovered from June 12, 1993. So Babangida now trying to rewrite history, but how quite he succeeds or not, we'll find out in the course of. How quite it succeeds or not, we'll find out in the course of. So Babangida now writes this book. You know, I don't often buy any of these books, but I may well just buy this one, this Babangida book. I will almost actually not read it. You just put it in my library. You know, I bought the Obama book as well. I never read it. It's still there gathering dust. So maybe when I go on holiday, you know, people usually reach maybe in the summer go to Brighton. We go on holiday to Brighton. Then I take all the books I've always intended to read. So yes. So we have that storyline, and then we have the Natasha Akpoti versus Godswill Akpabio storyline. So we've got that. And by the way, there are so many side dishes to the Babangida storyline. So I can't wait to get into that. Tinubu establishes a federal university in his home state, not Lagos or Osun State. As you know, Tinubu really originally from Osun State. A stab in the back, Valentine Ozigbo abandons Peter Obi at the 11th hour and leaps into the warm embrace of Tinubu. But what has led to that? That's up for discussion as well. So Nigeria removed from global aviation leasing blacklist. So these are all of the clear your debt things that Tinubu has been doing. So these are now the rewards of it now, as the rest of the world brings the Nigerian nation back into the fold. So a whole raft of everything. Nigeria's 34 billion lithium reserve in demand amidst global rush. So Nigeria, of course, a land of abundance. We are blessed as we are cursed in that country. They will face payback in 2027. El-Rufai reacts as after allies release from custody. So that's El-Rufai then, a factor in 2023, almost without equivocation, going to be a factor 2027. So how does all that play out? We'll reminisce on all that. So a lot to go over, a lot to chew through. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Surrender yourself to the experience. Just gather whatever your picadillo is, whatever your poison is, a glass of wine, a warm cup of chocolate, whatever it is. Just surrender yourself to the experience, however long it lasts and wherever it goes. So we have a micro musical interlude and we get into the readout.
Where are you? Where to ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọn bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàràbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdà bẹ́ ọmọ ọba ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ́ba ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgbẹ̀tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn.
And that is right there. Oloma Pada Lenye, may God never depart from you. I cannot imagine a prayer more powerful or potent than that. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. We kick it off, start it off with this one. So we just whittle through. We speed through all the link to the studio is in the comment section, by the way. I'm not going to overlabor it. We'll do the readouts. We'll play the videos. If people turn up, we have the conversation. If they don't, we meet again tomorrow. I've made that conviction then not to overlabor it anymore. It has to be free and easy, otherwise it doesn't work. But that's the link in the comment section right there. Federal government confirms Nigeria uses 25 million liters of imported petrol daily. So that may well come as a surprise to some of you who may well feel that fuel importation is or should be a thing of the past now, with sort of the abundance that we have from both the government refineries, which they assure us that 2 of them are working now, and Dangote, who can triple satiate the Nigerian appetite no matter how high. So why still the importation? Federal government confirms Nigeria uses 25 million liters of imported petrol daily. So why is that? Hopefully this explains it. All right. So hopefully this explains it. The federal government has announced that Nigeria's petrol. The federal government has announced that Nigeria's petrol consumption has dropped from 50 million liters per day. Let's do that again. The federal government has announced that Nigeria's petrol consumption has dropped to 50 million liters per day, with local refineries supplying half of the daily requirement. The remaining volume is being imported, but none of the companies involved in domestic refining are part of the importation process. So if we pause there for a moment, the sole exclusivity of our oil importation was with the NNPC erstwhile, but they're now refining oil. So if they are telling us then that all of the localized refineries are not important, that should then include NNPC. The federal government has announced that Nigeria's petrol consumption has dropped to 50 million liters per day, with local refineries supplying half of the daily requirement. The remaining volume is being imported, but none of the companies involved in domestic refining are part of the importation process. Speaking to journalists after stakeholder, I'm reading you this because there's a caveat at the bottom that is that you need to be aware of. Speaking to journalists after a stakeholders meeting in Abuja, the executive director of Distribution System, Storage and Retailing Infrastructure at the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, Mr. Ogugo Ukoha, stated that petrol importation remains necessary to prevent scarcity in the downstream sector. Let me speak pardon me. Let me speak a little bit about supply. All of us have experienced a Yuletide free of any scarcity. And let me just reconfirm that from year to year, we saw an increase in demand for PMS by 2021, 2022, up to 2023, just before the current administration came in. The daily PMS supply sufficiency was always more than 60 million liters. In fact, averaging about 66 million liters a day for PMS. And following Mr. President's withdrawal of subsidy, the announcement on May the 29th, 2023, we immediately saw a steep decline in consumption, and between then and as we speak, we have continued to do plus or minus 50 liters. So if we pause there for a moment, throughout the Buhari administration, there was a time even that they were telling us we were consuming 100 liters per day, 100 liters of petrol per day. And then somebody then did the equivalency of similar type countries like Indonesia, etc., who have more vehicular movement, more demand for petrol, and they were not even doing anything near about 40-50 million liters. To the point then that Lamido Sanusi, the erstwhile now newly rethroned Emir of Kano, he alarmed that are we drinking the oil or something? Where is the consumption coming from? So if you look at it now, the consumption now with the removal of fuel subsidy it hovers around the 50 million liter mark. But throughout the entirety of Buhari's administration, they were budgeting for 66 million liters. So essentially, they were ghost invoicing 16 million liters per day of petrol every single day for 8 years under Buhari. That was how much those people stole. That's just in pause and reflect. That would be about what? $7-10 million every single day stolen by these people. It's unbelievable. Let me speak a little bit about supply. All of us have experienced a Yuletide free of any scarcity. And let me just reconfirm that from year to year, we saw an increase in the demand for PMS by 2021, 2022, up to 2023, just before the current administration came in. The daily PMS supply sufficiency was always more than 60 million liters per day. In fact, averaging about 66 million liters of PMS. And following Mr. President's withdrawal of subsidy, the announcement on May the 29th, 2023, we immediately saw a steep decline in consumption. And between then and as we speak, we have continued to do plus or minus 50 liters. Of those 50 liters, averaging for each day, less than 50% of that is contributed by domestic refineries, and so the shortfall, in accordance with the PIA, Petroleum Industry Act, is sourced by way of import. So less than 50, Dangote tells us that because Dangote is now pushing to near capacity capacity production, and it tells us that it can do 650,000 liters per day. Nigeria's consumption is 50 million liters per day, and they are hold on. Yes, Nigeria's it can do 650 million liters per day. Nigeria's consumption is 50 million liters per day, and they're telling us there's a shortfall that the local refining capacity cannot satiate even up to 50% of the local requirement. So the two don't go together. Dangote cannot be producing 650,000 million liters. Nigeria consuming 50, and we cannot satisfy our demands locally. So those two things cannot exist as facts. Of these 50 million liters averaging for each day, less than 50% of that is contributed by domestic refineries, and so the shortfall, in accordance with the PIA, Petroleum Industry Act, is sourced by way of import. Okoha also wait till the end though, because there's a stinger in the tail. Okoha also disclosed that the NMDPRA has banned 60. This is the one I want to bring to your attention. So Okoha also disclosed that the NMDPRA has banned 60,000 liter capacity tankers from transporting petrol and other petroleum products effective from the 1st of March 2024. 2025. So in the next couple of weeks, essentially. So what does this mean? You know, all those incidents of tankers tipping over and blowing up and exploding, they are all these 60,000 liter capacity tankers who cannot really wear, they cannot handle the wear of the road. And the drivers, of course, often stoned. So that they've targeted that, they've identified that those are the particular capacity of tankers that are exploding, and they are banishing them now. Okoha also disclosed that the NMDPRA has banned 60,000 liter capacity tankers from transporting petrol and other petroleum products effective March the 1st, 2025. The decision comes despite opposition from the National Association of Road Transport Owners, which had warned that the ban would cost truck owners over 300 billion naira investment in procuring modern, etc., etc. So that's that. Let me give you this paragraph actually. So it says the breaking news about today is that today's meeting comprising DSS, FEMA, Federal Fire Service, Road Safety, NATO, NUPENG, Patreon, etc., etc. It was decided that beginning the 1st of March, any truck with an axle load that is carrying more than 60,000 liters of hydrocarbon will not be allowed to load at any loading depot. Let me repeat, beginning from the 1st of March, trucks with a capacity in excess of 60,000 liters will not be allowed to load in any loading depot for petroleum products. By Q4 2025, we will also preclude the loading or transportation of petroleum products in any truck in excess of 40,000 liters. So they are really phasing it down and pruning it down. Yes, so that is the breaking news for today. The NMP and NM, whatever it is, their acronym, also noted that the high capacity tankers have contributed significantly to the deterioration of Nigerian roads, reinforcing the need for stricter regulations on petroleum transportation. So there it is right there. So that's the one thing coming out. So that's the one thing coming out. Let me take you to this. So I think, was it yesterday or the day before that Valentine Ozigbo or Valentine or whatever his name is, or Ozigbo, he defected from Labour Party. Is one of Peter Obi's strongest acolytes. So he defected from Labour Party to join the APC. He explains why. Why I dumped Labour Party for APC. Anambra governor aspirant Ozigbo. A former governorship aspirant of the Labour Party in Anambra State, Valentine Ozigbo, has officially joined the All Progressive Congress APC. Ozigbo, and by the way, very, very soon, I'm still insisting, before the end of the first quarter of this year, which will be by the end of March, we will see Kenneth Okonkwo also make that move, because he has to make that move fairly quickly because the politics is starting to condense. A former governorship aspirant of the Labour Party in Anambra State, Valentine Ozigbo, has officially joined the All Progressive Congress. Ozigbo, who formally registered with the APC as his ward in Amesi, Aguata local government area on Thursday, just 24 hours after resigning from the Labour Party, said his decision was driven by his belief in progressive governance and the need to align with forward-thinking people. The former Transcorp PLC boss, who was a close ally of Labour Party's presidential candidate in the 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, had previously contested the 2021 Anambra governorship election under the People's Democratic Party, but lost to the eventual winner, Professor Soludo of the All Progressive Grand Alliance. According to him, members of the APC in Amesi Ward visited his home on Thursday, where he was warmly received into the party. Speaking through his campaign team, Valentine Campaign Organization, Ozigbo said, "This historic decision was formalized today, Thursday, when I completed my registration as a member of the APC at my ward in Amasi Ogwata local government area of Anambra State. I was warmly received by the party executives and stakeholders at the ward and local government levels. My decision to join the APC is driven by my deep-rooted belief in progressive governance, my desire to work alongside forward-thinking leaders, and my determination to champion policies that will uplift the people of Anambra and Nigeria at large." During his interaction with party leaders, Ozigbo outlined his vision for a transformed Anambra, stressing his commitment to economic development, people-centered governance, and progressive leadership. So there it is. There it is. That's it's one of the strongest allies of Peter Obi, by the way. And then he jumped ship as they. We will see a lot of abandonment in the build-up to 2027. Almost actually, we've already seen that Kenneth Okonkwo is in a halfway house. It will be Tanko, Yanusa Tanko and Peter Obi standing next to each other come that day, looking around them, looking for people. I think, what's it called? Dele Faritimi may well be gone, not to politics, but to ethnic jingoism, because he's now an affair man, and you cannot keep doing Peter Obi and all that. So there's that. So that's Valentine Ozigbo, hot sticking and living. He also pledged to contribute significantly to the party's growth in the state, welcoming Ozigbo into the APC. The chairman of Amesi Ward, Chidi Mwakwe, described him as the light in the darkness that Anambra desperately needs. Speaking on behalf of, anyway, I think we've established that. So we've established that. Now let's establish this. So this now next video clip comes up. This now next article comes with a series of video clips, but let's do the readout first. I am not afraid of you. Senator Natasha Akpoti screams at Senate President Akpabio after he ordered that she be ejected from the Senate chambers. So you knew those two egos will at some point clash, because the way you see Natasha Akpoti, the way she enters the chambers, the way she announced herself into the chambers, you knew that she wanted to have a strong presence. So she's never going to be just some sort of a backseat senator, just saying yay or nay. She wants to be heard. She wants to be frontal. She wants the cameras to pick her up, and she wants her presence to be acknowledged. And this is what we're seeing playing out. Egos essentially clashing. I am not afraid of you. Senator Natasha Akpoti screamed at Senate President Akpabio after he ordered that she be ejected from the Senate chambers. Drama ensued in the Senate chambers this morning after the President of the Senate, Akpabio, ordered that Senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpoti, out of the chambers. That's what was written. Drama ensued in the Senate chambers this morning after the President of the Senate, Akpabio, ordered the Senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpoti, out of the chambers. The altercation stemmed from a report by Senate Chief Whip Mohammed Monguno, who informed the Senate that Senator Natasha has refused to relocate to a new seat assigned to her. Monguno added that the reassignment was intended to close the gaps left by two defecting opposition senators who joined the ruling All Progressive Congress APC from a minority party. Citing Order 24, Monguno highlighted his authority as the chief whip and referenced Order 6, which grants the Senate President the power to reassign senator seats at any time. He further noted that senators can only speak from their designated seats, reinforcing Akpabio's authority to deny recognition to anyone speaking from an unassigned seat. So all of those brouhaha and kerfuffle all wrapped around sitting. However, Senator Natasha stood from her original seat and attempted to invoke Order 10, arguing that her privileges had been violated. Akpabio then ruled her out of order, asserting that she could not be recognized while speaking from an unauthorized seat. Visibly frustrated, Natasha accused Akpabio of deliberately silencing her voice and denying her the opportunity to contribute to motions. She claimed her bills had been repeatedly blocked from reaching the second reading. She said, so it was even bigger than the actual sitting arrangement. So she's been stewing and sitting on a lot of minor issues, feeling victimized, not understanding the environment that she's in. She said she would not be shoved to the corner, and that the worst Akpabio can do is to suspend her. She stressed that even if she is suspended, she will continue serving her people in Kogi Central and the women of Nigeria. So who appointed that the champion of Nigeria? Look at who is championing women. It's just unbelievable stuff. Natasha further alleged that Akpabio had discriminated against her, maligned and dehumanized her. I am not afraid of you, she told Akpabio. Do whatever you deem fit, but I will not leave this seat. My voice will not be silenced. She challenged his authority to suspend her when she is a lawmaker that was duly elected by members of her constituency. Normalcy was, however, restored after some senators stepped in to calm the tension between them. This would not be the first time Akpabio and Senator Natasha are locking horns in the chambers. So it says, watch the clip. So we got the clip, so we might as well watch it. But there's a build-up. Before we get to Natasha's clip, let's pick it up from a few years earlier. This is what they call boomerang, isn't it? Boomerang, isn't it? What goes around comes around, essentially. So this is a boomerang sort of narrative. So let's pick it up from here.
You can go to your seat. Then when you get to your seat, I will recognize you.
I sat next to Senator Kwankwaso until I was led by the sergeant at arms that this is my seat.
I asked the clerk whether he allocated that seat to you. He said he didn't.
He told me he would prefer to sit here. So I said there is no microphone there, but he said he will still prefer to sit there.
If there's been a senator that have allowed to speak without a microphone, state. That's never happened in this chamber. All we said is there's no microphone where you are. Go to a place where there's one and you can speak. Now you have the floor. Speak and let us make progress.
I want to apologize to my colleagues if I raised my voice earlier, and to say that until the Senate is well reconstituted and the sitting arrangements well arranged, I want to hold my...
So that is Senator Godswill Akpabio right there, under the leadership of Bukola Saraki, belly aching about sitting arrangements and causing a ruckus. So Senator Godswill Akpabio, now Senate President Godswill Akpabio, now the tables turn. Watch this.
Order, please.
Distinguished Chief Whip of the Senate, your point of order is sustained.
Order, please.
Nice to speak from there. That is the order of the Senate.
Sir, order 10 on privileges.
Any
senator may rise at any time to speak upon a matter of privilege suddenly arising, and he shall be prepared to move without notice. A motion declaring that the content of breach of privilege has been
suspension immediately.
Or refer.
That pause, by the way, is a pause in the video, but it'll pick up soon. So it's not me doing anything. And by the way, you can see that she's gone there. Who wears sunglasses indoors anyway? So she's just gone there. She's essentially in the Senate to do babe, and have the camera pan on her. So that's essentially what Natasha Akpoti in the Senate to do. Look at her acting like some sweet woman. Look at me. I will not be denied. Am I not beautiful?
You have deliberately silenced my voice and the voice of Kogi Central on this floor. You have denied me the right to contribute to governance. I have not been able to take the second reading of my numerous debates. So, Mr. Senate President, I am not afraid of what I've been silenced. I will not be shocked to the contrary. I choose, as the senator duly elected by my people, I choose to remain on this seat.
So the whole thing's just descended into gibberish now. So it's just incoherent nonsense. There's nothing worse than a screeching woman fully charged. So that was a screeching woman fully charged, but is she backed by the sisterhood? I think not. What's this?
A minister of a Federal Republic of Nigeria. You are just joining, right? You don't have any reason whatsoever to disrespect him like that. I'm a woman, yes, but when things are done beyond, you have to say it. Okay, I don't know what happened in the house, but from what we are, a minister of a Federal Republic of Nigeria, you are just joining, right? You don't have any reason whatsoever to disrespect him like that. I'm a woman, yes, but when things are done beyond, you have to say it. Okay, I don't know what happened in the house, but from what we are seeing, right? You wanted to say something, and Senator Akpabio said point of order, and hit him. At least you respect him. He is the Senate. Is the Senate President. You have to wait, or maybe if whatever, I don't know, whatever can happen, you now go to him and say, my Senate President, sir, that thing, what you did, I did not like it.
So there it is right there. You know, there's nobody that stabs the other person in the back more than women. Women are notorious for stabbing each other in the back. You know, so that there it is right there. So we move on from that to this. Tinubu takes care of his own. Tinubu signs bill establishing new federal universities in Osun and Ekiti State. So I wonder how many federal universities we'll have teaching media studies and all these nonsense things that you know, that you can't earn a living from. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Thursday assented to two separate bills establishing the Federal University of Agriculture and Development Studies, Iragbeji, Osun State, and the Federal University of Technology and Environmental Sciences, Inyi, Ekiti State. This was disclosed by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, in a statement. he released on Thursday. According to him, President Tinubu said these specialized institutions will address the educational needs of the populace whilst driving research and innovation and contributing to the country's overall economic growth and development. Tinubu also said that the institutions will serve as training grounds for developing agricultural, science, and technology professionals and enhancing Nigeria's competitiveness in the global economy. According to the National Universities Commission, Nigeria currently has 63 approved federal universities, 63 state universities, and 149 private universities. Is that sufficient enough? What's the total of that actually? 63 plus 63, that would be 126. We have in excess of nearly 300 universities. So, and I think Yabatech has been turned into a university as well. So, how many universities do we actually need? On February 3rd, 2025, the president approved on February 3rd, 2025, the president approved establishing the Federal University of Environment and Technology in Ogoni Town, Rivers State. The president also consented to the federal government's takeover of a forfeited private university in South Kaduna and transform it into a federal university. So, who actually was that forfeited from is the question. So who lost hold of that? So that's Tinubu then establishing a university in his own hometown, Iragbiji in Osun State. So there's that right there. And from that, yeah. So this is the Valentine Ozigbo storyline again. Anambra Guba aspirant Valentine Ozigbo dumps Labour Party. So very, very quickly, of course, they'll start insulting him. Peter Obi man Friday. So now Tinubu bag boy. Tinubu bag boy, Nigeria's $34 billion lithium reserves in demand amidst global rush. So that's the next oil boom, essentially. That's the next gold rush that's going on at the moment. And that and gas is the next opening for Nigeria to again advance. Nigeria's vast lithium reserves, estimated to be worth over $34 billion, is attracting global demand. Lithium is a key component in the production of batteries for electric vehicles and renewable energy storage systems. Nigeria is positioning itself to become a major player in the global lithium market. The growing interest in Nigeria's lithium reserves comes as countries and companies worldwide scramble to secure supplies of the mineral, which is essential for powering the green energy revolution. Lithium is topping the charts in terms of interest, and we have seen the springing up of lithium factories in Nigeria already. Segun Tomori, Special Assistant on Media to Dele Alake, Minister of Solid Minerals Development, said in a Twitter space monitored by correspondents. He noted the attention of the international mining industry is focused on lithium because lithium is a crucial raw material for the production of solar panels and electric vehicles. According to Tomori, the minister inaugurated a lithium factory in 2024. He said so far, 2 factories have been commissioned with another currently under construction. We did a groundbreaking for another lithium factory in Abuja that will come up this year. So lithium factories are springing up. Analysts predict that the global lithium market could grow exponentially over the next decade, driven by the rapid adoption of EVs, electric vehicles, and renewable energy charge technologies. Data from a Global Future Market Insight showed that lithium mining industry has emerged as a cornerstone of the clean energy transformation, driven by the skyrocketing demand for lithium-ion batteries. The surge in lithium demand is driven by the EV market, which accounted for over 70% of the global lithium consumption in 2024, according to the Indian-based research firm. With countries such as the United States, China, and many of the European Union, pushing for net zero emissions by mid-century, lithium demand is expected to escalate further. These battery-powered electric vehicles, renewable energy charge storage systems, and consumer electronics, making lithium essentially another boon there for Nigeria opportunities. But 34 billion is not a significant amount really in the grand scheme of things. From that to this, they will face payback in 2027. El-Rufai reacts as after allies release from custody. So there it is. Former Kaduna State Governor Natasha El-Rufai has reacted to the release of Bashir Saidu. Bashir Saidu, yes. Former Kaduna State Governor Natasha El-Rufai has reacted to the release of Bashir Saidu, his longtime ally and former commissioner, after 50 days in custody. El-Rufai, in a statement on X, described Saidu's detention as an abduction and unjustified incarceration, alleging that it was politically motivated. Bashir has been my friend for over 53 years, a Barewa College classmate, former commissioner of local government and of finance, and former chief staff, he wrote. He accused security operatives and elements within the judiciary of obscuring justice and delaying Saidu's bail. According to him, the incident was an act of political persecution because of Saidu's dominance in Kaduna North and Central politics. El-Rufai further warned that those responsible would face consequences in the 2027 election. So those consequences in the 2027 election is pointed into it's a two-barreled threat. It's a two-barreled threat. So one of the mustard pointing towards the incumbent Kaduna guy, something Sani his name is, and of course the other barrel pointed at Asorok. So he wants to be, as it was a game changer in 2023, he's imagining that he will impact it equally in 2027, but we'll see how that plays out. The payback to those behind it will be known on or before the 2027 elections, inshallah, he declared. He also promised to reveal more details on the alleged role of certain police officers and judges in the ordeal, urging Nigerians to stand by for some interesting insights. So that's El-Rufai now, firmly an opposition figure. That's what that is. Nigeria removed from global aviation listing blacklist. So these are just some of the offshoots then of those debts that the Tinubu administration cleared in their earlier at their earlier phase. So we now land finally on this. And there's a series of videos that built this up. So this is the narrative. This is a Back to the Future narrative. And this story picks up June 12, 2023, when something happened that changed the course of journey of the Nigerian state. So we pick it up from here.
Yesterday, undoubtedly, credible, free and fair elections were held on June 12, 1993. However, the tragic irony of history remains that the administration that devised a near-perfect electoral system and conducted those near-perfect elections could not complete the process. That accident of history is most regrettable. The nation is entitled to expect my impression of regret. As the leader of the military administration, I accept full responsibility for all decisions taken under my watch. and June 12 happened under my watch. Mistakes, oversights, and missteps happen in quick succession. But I say in my book, in all matters we acted in the supreme national interest so that Nigeria could survive. Our nation's march to democracy was interrupted, a fact that I deeply regret, but Nigeria survived and democracy is still alive, a testament to our resilience and commitment to progress. This book is part of my personal story of that encounter with national history. I did not travel alone. I undertook.
So there it is right there. That is as close to an apology as you'll ever get from Babangida. I'm not even quite sure what he said, but you can. It was somewhat of a sorry, but not a full-throated sorry. But there it is. That guy destroyed our country. So don't be fooled by his charm and his ease and his toothed smile. That guy destroyed our country, and we've not recovered. We've not recovered from Babangida till date. You know, and God knows when we will recover from Babangida. But some people that remember that historical phase, they are not letting him go easily, even at his grand occasion of the launching of his book, even at the grand occasion of the launching of his book. So a bit of a civilized Arabic remark. Here it comes.
And then, of course, there's a gentleman here who was an elected senator in 1992 in the course of Babangida's transition program. When Babangida annulled the 1993 election and General Abacha took over and dissolved the Senate, that senator tried to reconstitute the Senate in resistance to the dissolution. He was detained, charged to court. He escaped into exile. Today, he is also here to celebrate with his former tormentors. But as President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The third reason why this 420-page book is important is because it unveils one of the most enigmatic leaders that Nigeria has ever had. A man who some called Maradona, others described as the evil genius, bearing his mind in his own words in writing for the first time since he left office 32 years ago. In this compelling account, he tells of his early life in Mina, his parents, his siblings.
So that is Yemi Osinbajo. We forget sometimes just how erudite Yemi Osinbajo is. His capacity to craft language unsurpassed with such elegance and wit and charm. You know, so that's Yemi Osinbajo right there. Just giving him a little bit of elbow in the direction of Babangida. Here is Tinubu, who was also at that occasion.
An account of stewardship, service. Your Excellencies, it is very difficult to find the array of people that are present here, if not because of your personality, character, and impact on that. Nana Kufuado, thank you for that keynote remarks.
Oh, all right, I'll stop it there. Only because I find Tinubu very, very difficult to listen to. Skilled in many ways, oration not one of them. He's not a speaker. And it just speaks in this weird. So it's still an Agba. It's still a Milokon. It's still Bulaba. It's just Bulaba, isn't it? You know the best way to listen to Tinubu is to listen to him in delay. listen to him 10 seconds with a 10-second delay, because you have to be condensing and reinterpreting everything he's saying. Like some druggy, something nonsensical, whatever. But he did say something there that are very difficult to assemble the array of people that are. Obasanjo was there. Gowon was there. Tinubu, of course, you saw. Oshibanjo is there. Atiku Abubakar is there. I think they put Peter Obi in the 10th row somewhere, because I saw him on Twitter commenting on it. So clearly he was there. But of course, it's not the space for the sort of, they already have some gibberish. They already have a gibberish speaker, but he's the president. They can't have two gibberish speakers there. So everybody of significance was there. And it's as a consequence then of the impact that that Babangida had on that space. And by the way, Babangida could have been the best president we've ever had. The only thing that blotted his copybook was him refusing to relinquish of power and the way that June 12 played out. So that, Babangida built the third mainland bridge. Babangida built Abuja. Babangida did a lot of stuff. Babangida created one of the most sophisticated electoral systems that country has ever experienced. We had the best Minister of Foreign Affairs, Bolaji Akiyemi, under him. A lot of golden moments under his administration. And he always looked for the best experts, no matter where they came from. Okadigbo, Ransom Kuti, whoever they are, just the exact way that Obasanjo governed, but that was how Babangida governed too, but with more elegance. He brought up a lot of people, and he opened up the Nigerian space for business, and he created, a lot of the names that you hear. The author is a lot of the names that you hear. All these billionaire people now that straddle both Nigeria and the global space as legitimate dollar billionaires. They are all spawns of Buhari, of Babangida. I keep saying Buhari. They are all spawns of Babangida, and they, by their own self-admission, tell us that they are spawns of Babangida. So let me play you about 3 testimonies that testifies to that. What's this?
The President, Commander-in-Chief, Senator Tinubu, my brother, my good friend, General Babangida. I know you since 1979. You made me what I am today. Without you, I could have been a dead man for a long time. He brought me up. Through you, I knew all the military governors in Nigeria. I traveled to Sierra Leone, traveled to Liberia, all the GOCs commanded, General Bakut, all of them. How can I thank God without also thanking you? You have no enemy. When you have problem with Abacha, I went to Abacha. So why are you quarreling with Babangida? I have problem with Abiola. You didn't tell him. You told me you had changed the army barrack to your name. Army barrack Abuja here. Then I drove to Mina. Said this is what Abacha said. He said, I'm happy to hear that. You have no enemy. Babangida has no enemy anywhere. All the big men, as he brought all of us up. It's sheer. Now I'm very grateful. I'm going to give you 500 million naira. Oh, what you are giving us, it's the first time we are doing something for you. May God bless you. Bless you. Tinubu also. Keep this one apart.
A man of his word, the check is with me. I promise I'll hand it over. Mr. President, sir, the
So that was Arthur Eze right there. By his own admission, he's Babangida progeny, but he progenited so many of them. You'll be surprised some of the names that this guy created and made them into what they are today. They are all there to give testimony. What's this?
It is my pleasure to announce my donation of 5 billion naira. Thank you so very much.
for being part of this incredible initiative. I'm honored, General. Thank you, Excellency. Thank you, Mr. President. I will now hand over to General Agwai, a representative of General T.Y. Danjuma, to also announce his contribution. General.
So there it is right there. That's Rabiu, Abdul something Rabiu, the one that for the BUA or BAU is the Dangote rival. So there he is right there, throwing 5 billion naira at Babangida. Haven't just heard of Eze throw 500 million naira at Babangida. So why are they throwing all this money? Babangida wants to replicate the presidential library of Obasanjo style in his own Mina space. So there he is. But like I said, this guy brought a lot of people to the fore. Would you believe that he created this guy? Watch this.
Your Excellency, I would like to stand right here and thank you so much for what you did for Nigeria. A lot of people, they actually don't know, not aware. You are the one that established the private sector in Nigeria. Anybody in private sector today that is somebody was actually created by you. Reason why you gave us licenses, I remember that we used to struggle to go and get licenses through Indians. Your Excellency, in 1986, you abolished the requirement of import licensing, and that is why we grew, to the highest level. I remember one day you gave almost 30 of us banking licenses. You also took 5 Nigerians and asked them to go and pay 1 million naira each for block of oil, oil blocks. Your Excellency, I can continue to count on and on for the singular acts that you did. That is why Nigeria has more private sector than the entire African continent. It is only in Nigeria where actually government contribution to GDP is only 15%. The rest is coming from the private sector. So I want to thank you, and I'm sure future leaders will continue to do so, because you are one leader that realized right from the beginning that you cannot clap with one hand. And that's why you took government on this side and private sector on this side and you clap. So, Your Excellency, I know that this project is going to, with what I have seen, is going to take minimum, I think, about 4 years to deliver this. And Your Excellency, I want to contribute 2 billion naira every year for the next 4 years, which is 8 billion. And if the project drags more than 4 years, I will continue to pay 2 billion every year. Thank you very much.
Aliko Dangote, always on point.
So now quite a lot of things happened there. So when Dangote was eulogizing Babangida, you could see Babangida threw Tinubu a furtive look and say, "You see, you don't think I am the clever one in this country, not you. Everything you're doing now is my brainchild." So there was that furtive look there. And then the other thing is, and by the way, one of the 5 that Babangida gave the oil blocks is that Alakija woman, who is now the richest black woman alive. I think she's richer than Oprah. So there's that. But then there's also Rabiu spoke before Dangote. You know that Rabiu and Dangote, they are arch rivals, even arch enemies, you could say that, because they are always looking to do each other down. So Rabiu spoke before Dangote, And he offered, he donated 5 billion naira to the cause, to the building of the Babangida Presidential Library. So he donated 5 billion naira. But Dangote had come in with a check of 2 billion naira, but he did not want to be surpassed by Rabiu. So he then extended those that 2 billion naira for the duration of the building of that edifice. So 2 billion naira every single year for the next 4 years or for as long as that project takes. So that's one of my shit there. So it was quite a loaded and a coded thing, but the way they are celebrating and venerating this guy, I wonder if they are celebrating him in the homes of Delegiwa or who is that poet that he killed, the army officer, Vasta. You know, so there it is right there. Similar to how Peter Obi was rebranded, you are seeing in real life Technicolor the rebranding of the gapped tooth general from Mina, from the top of the hill. So from the top of the hill, still talking about rebranding, Peter Obi, of course, never a session without a bit of Peter Obi flogging, and there's nobody that flogs Peter Obi better than this guy. Watch this.
Peter Obi is just like very dark man. He always wants to appeal to people's emotion, and this is not quality of a leader. This is Obogo market furniture that was sealed by NAFDAC over fake drugs and expired drugs that has infiltrated the market. Now look at what Peter Obi is saying. Listen, he spoke in Igbo, but I will interpret it. Listen.
Yes.
For 1 week.
Yes.
Okay, I'm the governor.
Yeah.
I have processed training them and given. When I make one name as we give So Peter Obi acknowledged that this would not be the first time the Obogo market is being sealed over same issue, fake drugs. Peter Obi was the governor then, and Peter Obi acknowledged it here, that it was sealed during his time as governor. But the difference between then and now is that immediately the market was sealed in 2007. He rushed, he came to the market himself, whereas in this case, 5 days after the market has been sealed, the incumbent governor, Professor Soludo, has not even visited the market. You understand the game Peter Obi is trying to play here to discredit Soludo. And this issue right here is just one of the problems I have with Peter Obi. But what Peter Obi is not telling these people is that even though he came to the market that very first day, it was seen in 2007, the market remained closed for about 6 months, 5 or 6 months. It was not opened. It remained sealed for about 5 or 6 months. So what point is he trying to make by reminding us that he came to the market that very day? What difference does he make? As a matter of fact, what Soludo has done is the most responsible thing anybody would do. Peter Obi is not even supposed to come out at all. No reasonable person, no sane leader would want to associate himself with anything that has to do with fake drugs and expired drugs, anything that has to do with criminality, especially when it has to do with human life. These people are committing murder. They are killing our people. You see the way liver and kidney are failing every day. It is as a result of all these expired drugs and fake drugs they are selling there. Peter Obi is making an argument that the government is not supposed to, come hard on the market because of those few ones selling original drugs. But the truth of the matter is that those ones selling fake drugs, those ones selling expired drugs, are hiding behind those ones selling original drugs. And we cannot, because of those innocent people, those people dealing in original drugs, allow those bad ones to flourish. Look at the quantity of expired drugs that was removed from one building in Naba. Peter Obi should stop all these childish politics he's playing. So
there it is right there. So the ethnic jingoist Peter Obi, of course, defending the right of his statesmen to sell expired and fake drugs to Nigerians and kill us in our millions. So, and people still say that guy is an ethnic jingoist. It's the worst of everything, Peter Obi. I thank God he will never succeed in anything. they say he's already succeeded in whatever. He can continue selling his ketchup and whatever it is, his Heinz baked beans, and that should be his lot for life. Imagine that, defending people selling fake drugs, just because of it's the worst of everything. The worst of everything. So the worst of everything. So now let's go back to a moment in time. We celebrate a lot Nigerians, but we don't actually know some of the achievements that are those, and some of the Nigerians that we should be celebrating, they've been lost in the annals of history as we continue to celebrate elements like Babangida and all these criminal lords. But the heroes of the country, their names will never be forgotten. One of those, do you remember the suffragette movement that took place in the Western space about a few decades ago? You know that there was a precursor in Africa for that. We had the Queen Amina of Zaria, and then of course we had Mrs. Fumilayo Ransom Kuti, who a lot of people don't actually know what this woman contributed to the Nigerian state and womanhood in general. So let's do a bit of history documenting, just establishing facts. Watch this.
But they'll teach you in your school, in your curriculum, because they don't want you to think Africans can ever accomplish anything. That's why Fumilayo Anikulapo Kuti, my grandmother, all they teach you about her is that she's the first woman to drive a car, like she's just an elite. Not that she's the woman that chased the Alake out of the throne with other Egba women. That she fought colonialism. That she's the woman the only woman in the forefront of the colonial struggle of this country to fight white people out of this country. That she's a confidant of Chairman Mao, the first black woman to visit China, a confidant of Nkrumah, a serious member of the liberation movement of Africa. They don't tell you all of that. They tell you she's the first woman to drive car. That's all you know about who Fumilayo is. Who wrote that curriculum for you? Now you go ask. Who gave you that? Who gave you that curriculum? He was talking about CMS Grammar School being the first school. That's the first indoctrination center. Not the school be that. Do you know the history of that place? That place where CMS Grammar School, they used to be the first slave holding quarters in Lagos. Where they hold slaves. I want you to understand that place where that CMS Grammar School is very important in the history of European exploitation of Africa. You see, when Europeans needed just slaves, that place was a slave holding place. When they begin to the process to the grow cotton for America with the slaves that they take for Africa, that place became a cotton processing plant. Then when Europeans needed some clerks in their office to work, that place became CMS Grammar School. To start to train you to work in their office, to work in the civil service, to work for white man to exploit your people. That's how CMS Grammar School started. It was first a slave holding site, then a cotton processing site, then a human processing site called CMS Grammar School to process your brain to serve white man. That is the history. So when anybody is proud of CMS, of all these fucking schools all over the place that colonialists built, these missionary schools, what did they teach us inside? What have they taught us? What have we brought out of those schools? Look at our country. What has the school taught us? We can't even build roads. We can't build our own roads. We can't generate our own electricity. So what is the use of these colonial schools that this man is so proud of?
So that's Kuti right there, just reminding us, re-echoing his grandmother's achievement within the Nigerian state. I have no recollection that Sheikh Kuti ever went to school. Actually, did he follow in the footsteps? Pursue this as I think they said he went to Liverpool, but I have no recollection that he really went to school. So there it is, a bit of history documenting. So now let's go international for a moment. Donald Trump makes the announcement and people packing their bags before ICE knocks on their door, heading all over the world, including Nigeria. Watch this. This one is more of a read along than a watch along. So you hear the voice of Donald Trump, but there's a caption that you need to read that explains what goes on in the video.
But if you're not happy in the U.S., if you're complaining all the time, Very simply, you can leave. You can leave right now. Come back if you want. Don't come back. It's okay too. But if you're not happy, you can leave.
So there it is right there. So here is the final video then. I'll send the link again. No one in the studio at the moment. If you want the conversation, like I said, you know, you have to hop in. So that's the link. If anybody that wants the conversation, jump in. So the last clip now is your dear friend and mine, Dino Melaye, releasing a track, a diss track to the Osun State election. Watch this. It's always good copy anytime Dino is in play.
Adeleke mami kan àti ìṣàgbò yí ọ̀ka Adeleke mami kan àti ìṣàgbò yí ọ̀ka kò dìgbà tán bá ń yàdá yọ̀bọ̀n kò dìgbà tán bá ń dìtẹ̀ ọmọ lọ́rùn o Adeleke mami kan àti ìṣàgbò yí ọ̀ka Adeleke mami kan àti ìṣàgbò yí ọ̀ka Adeleke mami kan àti ìṣàgbò yí ọ̀ka kò dìgbà tán bá ń yàdá yọ̀bọ̀n kò dìgbà tó bá ń dìtẹ̀ ọmọ Ọlọ́run o Adeleke mami kan àti ìṣàgbò yí ọ̀ka all anti-democratic forces in Osun State ń tọ́.
There it is right there. Unto from I think that is a standard sign of them for this silliness. So Unto from Dino Melaye, the K guys, and then we'll see what happens next.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́bí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petro Soname ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petro Sodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuku Nuru Agweshime just have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Baba, always a delight when Baba is here. Ola in the house, Kini Funfun, the White Tiger, and Larry, of course. So an eminent cast already. Still plenty of room. Anybody wants to hop on. We'll kick it off, start it off with Baba. So Baba, a real moment in time today.
Woman, sorry, let's defer to Larry. If he's
right.
available. If he's available.
All right. Larry, are you ready to go?
Hey, Baba. Thank you, sir.
Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. How are you, sir?
Great.
Yes.
Very well, right. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. As I was saying to Baba, I'm saying to you, Larry, a real moment in time, a long awaited this Babangida book. I certainly will be buying it. I'll be checking Amazon to see when it's available. But I suspect, of course, whoever writes history writes it to favor him. So he's trying to rebrand as he gets to the final phase of life now. So what are you then making of this Babangida book? and all of the great and not so good that turned up and how that day went. Larry, good to have you.
Yeah, good evening, our viewers. Please share and subscribe. One man, I think what happened to Babangida, this is probably he decided to let out what has been haunting him for years. Most of the things he has in that book are things that have been haunting him for years. Him coming out to now tell us that, oh, Abiola won June 12, 1993 election. He knows it, and everybody knows it, that Abiola won that election. But Babangida, yeah, he said, oh, it's because of, it's a national issue, because of the country. He should just stop all those things. He knew what he wanted to do, and he did it. And obviously, he was being supported by a whole lot of people, even people that were close to Abiola himself, that were basically telling Babangida to annul that election. Yeah, it's good. He's done it. And, when people are getting old and they see that they are close to their grave, they will always want to come out at least to have peace. So for me, it's not like it's not surprising, and I think he's just trying to at least, he's trying to at least give himself peace, and I hope the families of Delegiwa, the families of every other person, right, that he wronged, I hope I've not really read the book. I hope he talks about those things, some of those things, because it's not just about June 12th. There are several other things.
I think he spoke on Delegiwa as well, but I'm not quite sure yet what he said on it. But I saw a headline referencing Delegiwa.
Yes, in the coming days, we'll all try to review the book and let's see what he has there. Hopefully, he speaks the truth in the book. Hopefully, yeah. And on the other side, what I see, most of the businessmen in Nigeria, even though Babangida really didn't do well with 1993 election, but in terms of building people, it did a lot. In terms of building infrastructure, it did a lot. I'm not even sure if there is any Democrat ever since 1999 till date, anybody has even done anything close to what Babangida did. And it's not just, I saw some people were saying, oh, probably his northern, he helped his northern, but he helped everybody, they were able to enjoy from Babangida's largesse, because Babangida is just the foundation of private sector in Nigeria. Things that were difficult, it basically made it so easy for a lot of those guys, from, is it Dangote, is it Otedola, a lot of them. So for Dangote to have said there is nobody today in Nigeria that is one of the top guys in business in Nigeria today that would not have one or two things to do with Babangida. You know what he's saying? They know themselves. One way or the other, Babangida has played a role in their lives. So one way or the other, Babangida, people like, those days, when he was still close with MKO, a lot of people like him. But yeah, I don't know what was in his mind, for him to have gone to that length of annulling that election. Even though some people that were close to MKO said MKO himself knew that Babangida was not ready to go. So, but yeah, MKO is gone. And Babangida is still alive. I hope the president, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, can do the needful to at least, I think, if it's just to recognize MKO, I don't know how he's going to do it. I don't know. I'm just saying it. But since Babangida has actually come out to tell us the truth, so I expect one or two things to still be done on that. I don't know how he's going to do it, but hopefully, I think so. And
but what else, Larry? I mean, he's gazetted to be president of Nigeria, even though he never ruled.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
He has a
That's why I said I don't.
GCFR as his
Baba. that was why I said
no, they need to declare those results posthumously, so that I don't think he's acknowledged yet as a president.
It's in the book, full result in the book, in the appendix.
Okay. So all of them, even Tinubu himself, right? All of them have one or two things to say about Babangida. Hardly will you see any of those top guys that won't have one or two things to say about Babangida. Is he Adenuga? All of them, one way or the other, they had one or two things to say about Babangida. He helped a lot of them.
That's the man I'm surprised is not there today.
Adenuga hardly go to. Is hardly a public person.
Well, one of his girls, his boys, will have been there.
I don't know what happened. Because I know.
Larry, are you surprised also that no Ikomus?
No, I'm not.
Because I've not been hearing of any of the Ikomus for a very long time.
I'm not. But well, I think it's just a payback period, right, for some of those boys. When these Atoise said Babangida, this is just the first time they are giving him something. He's a rich man. He has a whole lot of things. Even though some of those guys, people still doubt. People still say a lot of gossips, right? Like that he has investment in almost everything, even in Dangote, and But yeah, as far as I know, I think in terms of one of the richest, head of state, Babangida would definitely rank. If he's not number one, he will be number two. But still, for me, I think he's trying to get his peace, and hopefully he gets his peace, because
in terms of what he actually did for that country, he did a lot. The third mainland bridge that I was saying, he built that.
Yeah,
and
that was what I was saying.
He essentially built Abuja too.
A lot of in terms of infrastructure, I'm not even sure if there's anybody that can beat him in terms of infrastructure. He did a lot for that country. I think the only thing was just that June 12th, right? Just that June 12th. Every other thing, the business guy, private sector, he did a whole lot. And for me, I think Tinubu needs to still learn one or two things from him, because the bottom line is government cannot do everything. If you support those guys, they can turn a lot of things around in Nigeria. Most of the business guys, what they just need, bring out better policies, that are business centric, and ensure that you support them, not just supporting them by just saying it. Support them, support Nigerian businesses to grow. And if you can do things to support Nigerian businesses to grow, that's how you build a nation.
Sorry, Larry, in terms of that June 12th, it wasn't actually essentially his decision, I think he was actually arm twisted into it.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yes. All this Jeremiah Hosseini and Abacha and all those they told him that even his life was at risk if he didn't acknowledge it.
Of course. That was why I said he knew what he saw, right? He knew what he saw. And even people that were even close to Bashar himself. There are people that were close to MKO that went behind to tell Babangida to annul that election. So it's a whole lot of things, right? So, but for me, I think he has finally, because this is what we've always been waiting for him to come out openly and admit it. And he has actually come out now to admit it. Probably, I hope he has his peace.
Do you think history will see him beyond June 12th? Because that seems to have eclipsed everything that he has done, and that seems to be his epitaph in terms of the Nigerian. Do you think history would document him outside of June 12th?
The thing is, no matter how good you are, if you have a single dent, that dent, it's going to be difficult for you to erase that dent. Like I've said, it did a lot of great things. But that June 12th, anytime you think about IBB, the first thing you think about is June 12th. And that was how I was more like, and that has actually haunted him a lot. At a point, he wanted to be president. There was this antagonism, there was this objection. June 12th keep coming. Every time in his life, June 12 has been haunting him. So that's why I said, no, I don't know. He's done a lot of great things, for people, and well, June 12 is always still there. It's not just, and June 12, that June 12 story will go beyond Babangida himself, because it's something that
Larry,
yeah.
If you guys are saying nobody built infrastructure like IBB, my first question to you is, where are those infrastructure? Take Tommy land out, then take Abuja that he built to rush to house, and tell me all other infrastructure that he built. Yeah, he concentrated on some physical infrastructure, but where are they today, apart from Tommy land? And
you said where are they today? So
yeah, where are those infrastructure?
So
Nigeria Railway Corporation crashed under this guy. Nigeria Airways crashed under this guy. Nigeria Shipping Line crashed under this guy. NNPC started going comatose under this guy. What are we talking about?
Well, that's your own view, though. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just don't want to all this.
No, that's your own view. At least you can still pinpoint. No, see, the thing is this, right? You can still pinpoint. Now, you've just named one or two, right? Now, how many leaders can you also name key infrastructures to their name?
Of course, there are many.
Like who?
There are many. So,
like who?
Jonathan, Obasanjo, got one. Even
Buhari.
So
what can you pinpoint to
Awolowo may not be a president, but at least the legacy of Awolowo.
No, leave Awolowo. Awolowo is not in that category.
Okay.
Don't put Awolowo in that category. Right? Awolowo was never a president. So don't put him in that category.
I can tell you that the way this guy managed the economy, it went to the point that even Odua investment crashed under this guy. You understand? When I remember when you talk of Odua textile industry, then when you even talk of Nigerian textile mill, the one along Ikeja, our industry started going down under this guy. So what are we talking about? Yeah, I gave him policy. I gave him policy, but like I said, policy is not the only thing that they want to use. So when people talk of road, I'm not saying it did, but you see, when we talk of infrastructure here now, we want to talk of something that have lasting legacy.
Land the point and then bring that space over. Then land the
point.
I've
achieved what I wanted to achieve. So
it did a lot. So it created all these states. It built all these dualization roads that people are listing in the comment section. People cannot just
destroy our military. We destroy our military.
No, there's yin and yang now. Who did not do good and bad in everything? But
no. You see, they are saying it built infrastructure, but they never said it destroyed infrastructure. One of those key infrastructure that this guy destroyed was our military infrastructure. What are we talking about it?
I'm not sure that everybody will agree, but let's not open up that space just yet. Bring it home, Larry, and then take us to Valentine Ozigbo. Bring Babangida home and then take us to Valentine.
So for Valentine, right? A lot of people don't know those guys, right? Valentine is only interested in being governor. Personally, I've known Valentine now for the first time I met him was sometime in 2010, right? So, and Valentine has always been aiming at something. He wants to be governor of Anambra. Labour Party, can Labour Party give him that? No. So all he needs to do is to look for another channel to give him that opportunity, to have a bigger audience, right? So I've seen a lot of things online. Why leaving Labour Party for APC? Even if he doesn't leave Labour Party, presently Labour Party is in the hands of Abure, and a lot of them were really against Abure, and they can't go back to bow to Abure. So all he needs to do is just to look for an avenue, and this Uba guy is late. So what does he need to do? All he needs to do is to go to the nearest place. He can't go to PDP. So the nearest place he needs to go to is APC. So that's exactly what's happening. So it's not really something.
So it's just political opportunism.
Yeah, that's just it. That's just it. It's nothing
so
more
who is
than
now
that.
left in LP?
I don't know.
LP would naturally. I think the only person left to leave LP is Obi.
And the governor of Abia State, has he left already?
No. That one is still there. I think at the end of the day, Abure would look for a way, because Abure also still needs some of those guys, But Abule will probably just leave the structure of Abia to the governor, because he still needs some of those guys. Obi is just the only thing Obi needs in Labour Party is to use Labour Party and the Obedient Movement as a bargaining power, not because he wants to really use them to do anything. Because basically, most of the honorable members in the Labour Party, all of them have left to APC now. You understand? So at the end of the day, Labour Party is just going to I won't say it's going to die a natural death. It's going to be like SDP. SDP still exists now. So the same thing is going to happen to Labour Party. That's what I just think.
So they end up back where they started from.
Yeah. That's what's going to happen at the end of the day. They will just leave Labour Party for Arabambi, Abure, and the likes. And for people that can't get ticket elsewhere, they can always run to Labour Party and get tickets. That's what Labour Party will just turn to. So
all right.
Let me just talk about Natasha.
Yes, I was going to take you there. Go on.
Yeah, let me talk about Natasha. You see, Nigerians.
Do you think she's just trying to be a babe? She wants to be. Is she babying it off? Is that what it is?
No. Natasha is rude. And the problem I have is these are media. They only pick a particular caption that suits their narrative. Hardly will you see them picking things from where it actually started from. And this is not an Akpabio thing, right? Sitting arrangement in the Senate and everything done in the Senate is done by the rules. There are Senate rules that guide everything that is being done. 2 senators left their seat, moved to the other side. So, and by that, seat arrangement is going to change. And that was exactly what happened, right? And the chief whip took notice of it and notified the Senate that this is it. And the chief whip was so right, went into the rules, Senate rules, and read these rules that actually back him as the chief whip to do the right thing. So for Nachata to now start, blah, blah, blah. And what they just said is, your seat has changed. Can you move to the other seat so that you can make your own presentation? Which is just a simple thing. But because, the normal arrogance and, I want to do this. Because the whole thing, what Akpabio basically did was to just, ratify what the chief whip of the Senate said. And I've seen a lot of things, Akpabio is this, Akpabio is that. No, this is not an Akpabio thing. It's a Natasha thing. If you want to be in the Senate, you must live and abide by the rules of the Senate. And she knows it too. She knows it. I know they've been begging Akpabio, because what is going to happen is she's going to face the disciplinary committee, and thereafter, because
do you think this is the culmination of so many things? Because she was saying that her bills are being blocked, this, that, and the other, and then she's now feeling somewhat that she's being singled out and picked on.
Woman, if she's complaining that bills are being blocked, that means she doesn't understand what it means to be a senator. If you're a senator, all you need to do, if you want to get your bills passed, you need to lobby your colleagues.
Maybe she's basically one that's always been getting her way easily in life. So he felt this student would be an easy pick for her. That's not going to happen.
Because I know
that's why I said she was trying to baby it up. Now, pretty women, they get an right through life.
Ordinarily, things they gave her, she's not supposed to even get it. Natasha is a first-timer in the Senate. Akpabio gave Natasha chairman Senate Committee on Local Content. Akpoti gave Natasha chairman Senate Committee on Diaspora and I think International something. And Natasha is a first-timer, right? And they are giving her those committees. I think Akpabio is kind of like pampering her. And what she's done, I know they've started begging. Some people are begging on her behalf.
I think she must go on suspension. She has to.
I'm not sure she's going to. I'm not sure she's going to escape suspension, because what she's done is not really an Akpabio thing. It's a Senate thing.
It's an affront on the body.
You basically went against the Senate rule. They called you. You called your attention to it. Rather than you admitting, the smallest thing you are supposed to do is just to shift and go to the seat that is allocated for you and speak, make your presentation. But you decided to create a scene, shout, make it anti-Akpabio, and
very combative. What kind of rubbish was that?
Which doesn't even make sense. Which doesn't even make sense. Oh, nobody can move you out of the Senate. Nobody can. They will move. Tantam will move you. Nothing will happen. They will move you. If you are being unruly, it's part of the Senate rule for you to be moved out of the chamber. And she knows it. But because she's a woman and they won't want to do things that, that's the only thing. And she knows it. She's just being rude. And, basically, and like Akpabio said, right, it will be dealt with, which means that she's going to face that panel, and probably just give her probably like 3 months. Let us see what it feels to be out of the Senate for 3 months. At least she will be friend to Arise TV and channels for 3 months. That's one. Thank you.
All right, and do you have any thoughts on this lithium revolution as well? That people are saying lithium is going to be the next. Nigeria is just a land of abundance, Do you have any thoughts on that? The excitement around lithium.
Nigeria is a land of abundance, but the problem is, are they really managing all those things well? Right? Because for me, that part of the economy is supposed to give us a lot. And even the governors, I think it's only Nasarawa. I think Nasarawa is trying to partner with some Chinese guys. They're trying to build something. And those are things that I expect this minister, what's his name?
They're already processing in Nasarawa. I think they're about 2 mines there. Yeah.
These are
another one in Abuja. Dele Alake.
Yeah, Dele Alake. Those are things I expect him to champion. But what Dele Alake has been doing is just to give license. He gives license. He speak a lot of English, speak a lot of grammar, not really focusing on the key things. Because these are the major things, right? This is just the future. So it's just all about, you've seen the opportunity that is there. Look for partnership, look for ways to invest in that, in it, look for ways to encourage states to do it in a normal way. Those are things that I saw that you said 35 billion. What we have, that is more than 500 billion industry. If it's well managed and if they're able to really get the best out of it. But don't be surprised. Do you know the thing? One man, this lithium you are saying, do you know that the way they are taking this lithium out of Nigeria, it's
probably the most smuggled thing out of Nigeria.
Yeah.
Sorry, Larry. Can people please like and subscribe? The numbers are growing up. Thank you, but we want that showing in the likes and subscriptions. Sorry, carry on, Larry. That lithium, it's in Ibadan. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. You know.
Yeah, it's everywhere, and it's been smuggled. I was watching. I think I was
You know,
watching
it's
something.
trailers and trailers. So I was watching a clip. There was just a fleet of trailers with all these heavy rocks just on their way to the port to.
Of course.
In
And they're exploiting children. Children are even involved. 7-year-old, 13-year-old, which is a crime of its own.
That was why I said that Dele Alake, for me, I think if they are asking for the most useless minister in Tinubu's government, Dele Alake is one of them.
But he's asking for guns now, and they're not giving him. He wants to
create a
paramilitary organization.
He doesn't have anything to offer. Let's not deceive ourselves. And that's why in most cases, when you just put Dele Alake is just supposed to be probably a spokesperson, or put Dele Alake in National Orientation Agency or somewhere that will be talking and probably writing paper, and not in places like this. And that's the problem. Probably Dele Alake that is supposed to give him a DG of NTA or something, right? Give him something like that. Those are things that you can give him. Then you see him. He will perform. You gave Dele Alake solid minerals. What does Dele Alake know about solid minerals? For 2 years.
But was that not the portfolio of Dr. What's his name now? The Ogun State man, Ekiti governor was?
Fire-me.
Even the Fire-me, what did Fire-me achieve?
Nothing. It's like
that's what I'm saying. Those are you.
I think they are too afraid in that. You know, there's a lot of guns in that solid mineral space, especially the gold space. They are too afraid to take them on.
Worst case scenario, if you know that that's the case, put a retired somebody there. Let him face them. Because this is another industry that we can enjoy from. Because oil is not going to take us to anywhere now. We have another industry that can actually help us to grow our economy. But all you see Dele Alake do is talk about license. He gives license on net. He gives license. He's just selling license. Even some state governor are even challenging some of those licenses because they just wake up and see this one. Oh, who gave you license? Abuja. Who gave you license? Abuja. Rather than working, this guy has been talking. If you look at Dele Alake today, go and ask. Anything he's been doing, he's been talking. It's just like this other guy that they gave, that Kogi guy that they gave Steel and Mines, or what did they give that guy? That guy too, ever since Tinubu's government started, he's been talking. They can't even pinpoint one single thing that they've achieved. And those are the things, if Tinubu really wants to streamline his government, let Dele Alake and not give Dele Alake NTA or National Orientation.
You know, there are certain important agents, parastatals that are not really like power, for instance. We're seeing some marginal improvement, but we want quantum leaps there. We don't want slow-paced anything. And that solid mineral, we need a real somebody like El-Rufai would have been a real bulldog. You know, a real bruiser, you know, a real, street fighter guy. That's what that space needs now.
Of course.
Or a retired general.
Put a retired general.
All those retired generals, they're just going to be...
No, my one man. Look at what Marwa is doing in NDLA now. Look at what Marwa is doing in NDLA. You just need somebody that can perform, not speak English. Perform beyond, because that job does not even need you sitting in the office. That job needs you to be at the forefront. Push those guys away. Once you push them away, sign better deals. Let's turn every side to factories. But what do you have? Dele Alake, ever since, if you look at Dele Alake today, if it comes tomorrow, we are thinking, we are talking to some guys in so, they will come and do some research. And I said, will you do research for 4 years? 2 years is almost gone. You are still researching. So Tinubu, if I have to advise Tinubu, I'll tell him, let Dele Alake go to NTA.
I think really we are not serious about mining industries because, particularly when we talk about the gold, I mean, the leading miners are just Canada, South Africa, and Australian companies. If they are absent in those mines, then nothing is happening.
Of course.
There is a trick to it. They just want to do it low key, corner the money, and be pocketing it every day. That's what is happening.
I'm really keen for us to get hold of. I don't feel cheated the way they are just taking that Zamfara gold
same here.
to buy all the time, and then they are collecting our oil.
How
We're
about
sharing
Osun
our
gold?
oil, you know.
Why are you talking about just Zamfara? How about Osun gold?
Yeah, but that's with the Southwest now.
How about Osun gold? How much is Segilola or what's that company? How much is Segilola paying government?
Yeah, but at least it's registered. Nobody is registered in Zamfara now.
It's not even down of that Segilola alone. There are some other ones. There are a whole lot of things. That's why for me, you said you want to build also trillion economy. How do you build that kind of economy? If you are not really harnessing spaces that can push you to that side. And I think Tinubu particularly put that guy there, Dele Alake. He felt Dele Alake, Dele Alake is this, he talks, he does this, Tinubu think he's going to perform. And that guy is not performing. Take him out. Baba Manin and Blue Economy. Take him out. He's not performing. That fine. That one is compensation. My brother, put him there.
That one is peppering them in Osun State at the moment now. It's peppering them.
So there are a whole lot of spaces, right? That if Tinubu is serious and he puts the right people that wants to deliver, that wants his government to succeed, not all these English people that are only good at just, they are good at spokesperson. Those are things they are good at, not those spaces that you just give them.
All right. Let me take you to one more space. A brief commentary on this, and then we're going from there to Baba. So we've been tracking this particular storyline for a long time now. Just how much petroleum do we actually consume as a country? Since the subsidy was removed, of course, we're now establishing true verifiable figures. So from the 66, 70 million liters a day under Babangida, it now averages down to about 50 million liters per day, which is our actual real consumption. But what struck me is that half of that consumption is still being imported with Dangote's capacity. So what are you then making then of this storyline coming out of the downstream sector?
Oh man, you want me to tell you my truth?
Okay, that's why you're here.
Dangote is not serious. NNPC too, they are not serious. Dangote is not sincere with Nigerians. If Dangote is sincere with Nigerians, the price of fuel at filling station should not be more than 850 naira. And I can do the calculation for you. Last year, was it October that Dangote released a template? Do you remember? His pricing template. That pricing template Dangote released as at that time. Based on that pricing template, he said in filling station, petrol will be sold at 950. After putting all the profit and everything at 950. That template, the exchange rate that Dangote used with that template was 1,639 to $1. As at that period last year, crude was sold at $74 to a barrel. Today in Nigeria, dollar is around normal at the NAFEX rate is around 1,505. Today, crude oil is around $70 to a barrel. So why are we still, why are they still selling at $9.35? If you say you want, see, to cut importation, it's very simple. If Dangote is sincere with the price, he knows what to do. If not for this same importation, do you know that Dangote will not reduce his price? And NNPC too, NNPC, NMDPR, NMDRA, or what are they called? Everybody is not sincere. So for me, in as much as I want, oh, let's push everything, let Dangote do everything. No, for now, I can tell you, I like Dangote, but I do not support them to release everything to Dangote now. I would rather prefer for us to get to that point where we have at least Boa. Let Boa come on board. At that point, I know there is someone that can challenge Dangote. If Dangote really wants them to stop importation, all he just needs to do is to be sincere with his price, and importation will stop. At least he's done some.
I think it's still a price war that will ultimately,
Yeah.
Did you see that clip, by the way? That guy that tested Dangote and NNPC oil.
It's a dirty game. Dangote played a dirty game. And he's playing that.
Do you think that guy was sponsored?
Yes. That guy. It's not just that guy. There's one other guy that Dangote sponsors. Kelvin. You see Kelvin on channels. You see Kelvin in Arise TV. Everything is Dangote. Oh, everything Dangote. Everything Dangote. And I ask one question. Is Dangote himself sincere? Right? So you see all this, oh, this is, yeah, I understand. It's a normal thing. You know, Nigeria is all about psychology. Once you're able to push Nigerians to one space, they will always rush to that space. And for NNPC to have said, most of the fuel that you see in Lagos, they are from Dangote. And it's true. Because it pays for them to buy from Dangote than to move from Port Harcourt to Lagos. When Dangote is there and Dangote can sell something for them that is almost the same price. So for me, it has to be investigated. And if possible, if NNPC2 want to do well, they should bring their price. If Dangote's fuel is selling at $9.35, why is NNPC selling at $9.45? So why not NNPC bring their own down? If you can cut your own down to less than 900.
In fact, NNPC should be the cheapest because they should be a for the people government organization. So they should be cheaper than
So you know, me, I like this price war, because that price war is, at the end of the day, is going to put everybody to check. But if you are able to put out that opportunity to checkmate Dangote, I'm telling you, Dangote will come down before you know, PIM. And that's why he's running in the court. He wants the court, but he can't get what he wants in the court. He's been able to go through National Assembly. The PIB bill was almost 100% in favor of Dangote. We know the game that he played there. But as far as I'm concerned, Abdul Samad should also get his refinery. As soon as Abdul Samad gets his refinery, and I know there is Dangote, there is Abdul Samad, then they can.
Is it not meant to be coming on stream this year?
I think I heard towards the end of the year.
Yeah.
But you know, it's his refinery now. Towards the end of the year plus 1 year, probably 2026. But for now, I'm not. For now, I do not support importation to stop. I support.
You know that Dangote is actually affecting European refineries quite heavily now.
Yes,
especially in the jet fuel space. It is running them out of business.
Yeah, he's selling. He's making money.
Larry, why are you buying into Nigeria consuming 50 million liters
Baba,
a day?
Baba,
It's all fraud.
No, Baba, you know this. Do you know the thing? I
It
don't
can't be
even
fraud
care.
now if there's no subsidy there. It can't be fraud.
Baba, I
This
do
is
not
the
care.
fraud. Let me tell you the fraud, woman.
Mm-hmm.
One, they secure Forex to bring in the oil.
No.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. They bring in the oil. We do not authoritatively, highest we ever consume is between 30 and 33 million liters a day. What they do, they smuggle the rest out of the country to the neighboring countries. The fraud is still going on here or in that world. Is it fraud or theft? I don't know. Or
But they
wherever
don't
they
get.
put it. But they take
get
half of it out of the country and they are
Baba,
making a kill.
but they don't
Because
get
all our neighbors, let me finish, all our neighbors,
Mm-hmm.
all of them, no one is selling a liter below 1,350. So there is a lot of profit, marginal profit to be made. It's still very attractive. And that is the problem here.
But Baba, if they are selling at 1.3, if you are lifting in anywhere at probably 900, plus or minus transportation and everything, right? Because the fact that we are talking about 9 something is not 9 something in Maduguri. Oh. In Maduguri, for you to buy fuel in Maduguri, at least it should be around
1,060 or so.
1,006, let's say 1,100 in Maduguri. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can't curb this smuggling 100%. You understand? But to a particular extent is reduced.
But Larry, I was going to say, without the subsidy, the incentive is no longer there.
Exactly.
Because they are not getting Forex at a concessionary rate anymore. You know. So
how do you know that?
No, they are not.
Because the law doesn't allow it anymore.
They are not. No, Baba, that one I know.
No, this is NNPC funds. Do you know they are dragging them now for 1.7 trillion they've not remitted to the government?
Yes.
And they are owing also backlog of about 5 billion to previous importers.
Yes. No, Baba,
a lot of funny stuff going on.
You know why? That is the main reason, right? Why it is good now. Because NNPC does not have any excuse now. And that's why it's easy for them to drag them. Because we don't even care. And that's why for me, I like what Tinubu did. NNPC, go and run your race. But you must bring us our money. Prior to this time, it's always been, we are supporting, we are doing plus or minus. Don't do plus or minus. Go and run your race. And that's why the governors are now insisting. Like, I think the fact they had to postpone FAC indefinitely until NNPC remits that money. So NNPC, for me, I don't even care. NNPC do business. Dangote do business. In as much as if you want to make profit and pay that profit into the federation account. Dangote, do and make profits. Make your profit, enjoy your profits. But for me, what I do not like is Dangote make profit, NNPC not make profits. Everybody should make profits.
It's because NNPC is not ready. And I know the reason why Ashwaju is still leaving Mele Kiriari there, because he's due for retirement to leave that place. But if caused the damage, then he has to repair it. It's like they're holding him to ransom.
Ashwaju is going to remove him. But I think they want him to fix some things. They want him to fix some things.
It's caused a lot of damage himself and the NMDPRA people.
He needs to also account for some money.
Lots of money, not some.
So he needs to account for those. So I think that's why, I think the thing they gave him now is at least he should make sure that the refineries are working. So, and that's why he's trying everything, at least to do that, make sure the refineries are working. For me, I don't even care. In as much as there is someone to checkmate Dangote, I'm good.
All right, brother.
You
All right.
you cannot do that. I mean, a man that if is operating at optimal strength, it will bring out 53 million barrels of PMS every day, almost twice what Nigeria needs.
And you can sell, Baba. It's not compulsory to sell everything in Nigeria now.
No, he's selling abroad, of course.
He should continue selling abroad now. If he wants to sell in Nigeria, he knows what to do now. Is it not? If Dangote decide today that okay, my price at filling station you buy at 850, will NNPC import?
Anyway, it will get to that. We're just waiting.
He should do that.
Yeah, that's what he has to do. Anyway, if it's the businessman we say he is, he has to use the weight of his size to crush the market and then finish them off. Then he has a monopoly, and then he sells whatever.
It's like you are forgetting the one man. 3 weeks ago, you remember the marketers and NNPC, they were crying when Dangote crashed the prices. He was ready to go further down. They said, he's come again, like he did to sugar. He's coming to crash the price and run out of business. That was their clarion call then. And everybody's like saying, Dangote.
Baba, wait now. Why did he crash that price that time?
He wanted to do what he knows how to do better.
Because
to crush the opposition.
No, that was not the reason.
He wanted to stop a lawsuit, I think.
He crashed that price because at that point, imported fuel was cheaper, and the marketers were ready to go for those ones. So he had.
And what about the quality?
Baba, forget quality.
Quality matters.
Baba, see, for all these quality that we are shouting, they've been using fuel before Dangote came. Nigerians, see, the basic thing, forget about, this is the highest quality. Were we using that quality, that Europe quality? They say it's American Europe quality. Was that what we were using before? Baba, leave that quality. The major thing for me is price. Price, that's the major thing. If Dangote wants Nigeria to stop importation today, Dangote crash your price to 850 and see if NNPC will import anything.
Dangote has described them that the oil cartel in Nigeria is worse than the South American drug
was selling
cartel.
At 1,000, I think 1,050, right? But immediately he saw that the marketers were like, they left Dangote. They said they started going back to those importers, and he had no choice than to crash. So now, if Dangote wants to stop importation, what he wants to do, he wants to eat his cake and have it. You don't want to crash your price, but you want to hold other people's hand. So because you want to maintain the same price. Who does that? Dangote should do the needful.
All right, well, stay with us, Larry. Still other topics I want to, I especially wanted you to speak on one of those clips that I played, but let's move the conversation around. Baba already chiming in, so Baba takes the floor now. You know what we're talking about?
Yeah, of course.
I think
I want to start.
By the way, like and subscribe. Yes, we need to push numbers up. With the viewers,
those are eavesdroppers. Let's appeal to them. We beg you, please.
Yeah.
Please just smash the like button. Smash the like button. Don't just click. All of you, do that today. At least I know we are not going to let you get antsy today by dwelling on Peter Obi. So forget about that. Let's be friends. Smash the like button, okay? And Oman, let me lend my voice to the fake drug phenomenon. I'll call it a phenomenon, actually, because it's only in Nigeria we are witnessing this, and it's been with us for decades. It's a disgrace. This is why I support death penalty. It's one of the only thing. It's the only thing, rather, that will curb this menace. And of course, they should stop allowing people to display medicines openly, just like they do mackerel fish in the markets. I don't know how we got to that, because I know definitely to import pharmaceutical products is very stringent. Very, very stringent procedure. But how it got proliferated, that beats me. That you go to a Dumota market, for instance, they have section for drug, medications and everything, and they are displaying it like mackerel fish. This is at the heart of the health of our nation. It shouldn't be left in the hands of mediocres. It should not be left in the hands of mediocres. People are dying from these fake products. The clips you have shown over the last 3 weeks or so, I mean, it's enough to drive fear into any sane society. But we're just taking it in our stride. And I heard that the penalty is just 5 years, for instance. Because somebody who fixed, I mean, I spoke about one incident I witnessed of many, as far back as 30 years ago in Aba, of tetracycline. I mean, I just don't know. They have to regulate that market and make drug to be on prescription only. Only pharmaceutical companies or certified companies whose directors are filled with pharmacists, qualified pharmacists, to import medicines. And they should be scarce. Those people in Dumota and all the rest, they sell even injections. They sell injections. I mean, we are replete with information about how pregnant women will be given injection after giving birth so that the afterbirth can come out. And of course, the women died because what they're injecting into them is just ordinary water, not the real medication that will make the afterbirth to come out. Nothing happens. We can't go on like that. It is sickening to see small shop of maybe 8 by 8 in a Dumota stocking medicines, stocking injections. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. So let me just quickly go to the Natasha Akpoti thing. I think Akpabio was right. I mean, she looks a vain person to me. Because all of a sudden she started putting on this headscarf. And I know she's not a Muslim. I look at her, she wants to design herself after the image of, I think, Benazir Bhutto. That's what readily comes to mind when I see the headscarf. Maybe that's a hero. And the bellicosity she displayed today, I mean, it's not very good. It's not a very good sight for somebody who wants to create an image of somebody who is coming from a position of a fighter in her own state of origin, where she came from in her constituency. Putting on dark shades, sitting, you have the rule book with you. It stated that the chief whip, when they say, assign a seat to you, that's where you sit. It is not your house. It is the National Assembly. It is not your seat. Your name was not attached to it when it was originally assigned to you. So if a principal officer says shift, you have to shift. It's as simple as that. Then you sat down in defiance of the rule. And the rule says, if you are defiant, you don't speak, or they will not allow you to speak. And it's that moment you want to speak. Are you bigger than everybody there? I'll be very disappointed if he's not suspended for 3 months to quarter to size. But that's the only thing people like that understand.
Would that not make a matter out of that, though? Should start running around all those obedient platforms, Rise TV, etc., making noise.
Yeah, well, like Larry said, you can go TV station hopping after that and start with minded people. Let them continue to kick the sand. That's their problem. It really doesn't matter. The rules have to be applied. Somebody talked about Akpabio doing the same thing a few years back, but you could watch from the clip Akpabio. He apologized immediately. He showed remorse immediately. Why standing on his feet? The same instant, he apologized. But look at what the woman did. Screaming on her voice and everything. And because of how we respect women so much, which I agree, they couldn't really rush her and push her out. You can see all the assigned officers and everything, even pleading with her. They don't know how to handle her before she will say they touch her chest. Because a woman is very difficult to maybe push her around. You will accuse you now of something. You can see they don't know what to do. But the order has been given, get her out of the chamber. Then let her come tomorrow and enter the place now. Akpabio should not back down. He is, whether he's big, whether he's small, whether he looks like a comedian or not, he is the Senate president as we speak. That office has to be respected, no matter who you are. Because perchance, peradventures, if it's in her stars, she could be the first female Senate president tomorrow. That's what you look when you're in such a chamber, that this thing, it could be my turn tomorrow. How do I react? What will people say about me? Would they pay me my own coin? So every senator there has a chance to be Senate president. So it's not just Akpabio, it's the office Akpabio she disrespected. So let me quickly go now to IBB's book launch today. I look, when I see things.
A quite one guy.
Say again.
Natasha Akpabio
what happened? The defectors from the left side of the aisle have to move to the right side. So it's like in party when people are just coming and some people you have to tell they should come front so that the bunching can be good sights to people. So they asked that they are reassigning seats on the left side of the aisle. So they shifted her, but she didn't want to move. She wants to remain in the same place. Now the rule says that, okay, if you are belligerent, you don't want to move, you will not be allowed to speak until you obey the chief whip. That's where the trouble started. And she started going on and on. And if she opens her mouth and speak, people, what? The worst thing you will say, Akpabio is chasing you. Is that new? Rational man, will you be shocked? Is it today a man is chasing a married woman? So what she's saying, ranting and screaming and huffing and puffing. For God's sake, this is the National Assembly. There are rules. So let me quickly go to the IBB thing today. I look at the whole thing and I saw a lot of history. I reminisce and things like that. I saw the Alakija woman and I looked and it's like, oh my God. The richest woman in the world or second richest woman in the world. Look at her. Couldn't even walk. And some other things about her. I look at Shagaya. I look at IBB. I know a lot of history.
Apologies, Baba. But on Akpabio Chesina, you dismissed it out of hand. Do you remember Dr. Joy Nunair or something like that of the NDDC that Akpabio insisted that he must come to his hotel room so that he can sleep with her when they made him? You know, he likes all those middle-aged, beautiful women now. But,
but she refused. But she refused. Rightfully, she refused. Did Akpabio strip her? He didn't strip her. The shame is of Akpabio. The shame is of Akpabio. You just remember, you just talk about it now. So also they will say it to his face, maybe every day, maybe when he gets home too. Madame will always use that to insult him. It is not new that a man chases a woman. It will happen tomorrow, next tomorrow. It's been happening thousands of years. So it's nothing new. So let's, to the IBB thing, I felt sorry for him because what I think he did mostly for Nigeria is that he empowered people in the realm of human capital development. He restructured the economy and put it in the hands of our own people. He indigenized the economy, widen it. It did not work optimally because lots of us took advantage then. I remember very well, like Dangote said, if you needed license to import in those days, particularly during the Buhari era, it's Indians that mostly were given these licenses. So you have to go to an Indian to negotiate. But when IBB came, before he outrightly canceled the license thing, he was giving it out to everybody. It was like if, but you know, IBB is about excesses. It was like a freebie. It was given to somebody. Same thing, the banking license. You have some banks even then, just only one duplex. That's the headquarters, that's the branch, that's the warehouse or anything. They all crashed actually because we all abused it. But those that were standing, they stood. And I salute the industry of those who really stood and took advantage. Come forward, IBTC Bank stood firm. It swallowed Abib Bank and some others. UBA is still standing today, First Bank is still standing, and a host of others. But there are hundreds or tens of those banks that faded away, and a lot of people lost money, real money. Apart even from those, they call them finance houses. A lot of finance houses messed up a lot of people during that era. But those who survived, survived. Those are the good things he did. He opened our eyes. He was liberal. The economy was very liberal. But it was a difficult time too, just like the time we are now after the aftermath of the COVID era. It was a difficult time during that era that a lot of countries went into bankruptcy, almost. Mexico, Argentina, and all the rest. The economy of the world was in shambles, and he had to go through SAP. But one thing I can always give to him, that even though they will call him Maradona, he has already taken a stand. He will still allow us to vent, to speak, to talk, to debate about his policies. And he brought in a lot of eggheads. Kalu, finance minister. I remember Dr.
Kalu Idika Kalu, Abi.
Kalu Idika Kalu. I remember Dr. Okogu. I remember who, when he talks, he brought all this Harvard modern lingo of business, urban-rural drift, install capacity. We were all healing, you understand, thinking grammar would do all, but the grammar didn't work. SAP failed. Even Chief Olufalaye and everything, they were all, think of anybody. Who is anybody? They farmed them all over the world and brought them in to help the economy. IBB did that. Most of them remained behind. We expand our economy. You can see that's the reason why even it's just 50, well, the oil we talk today is just 15% contribution to our GDP. The rest is private sector driven. Without the people, the Nigerians are the strength of our economy. The Nigerians, even though our figures for unemployment looks very high today, but if it were to be the financial model of America, our employment rate will be low, because in America, when you do omolanke business, you pay tax. You pay tax. You wash car, you pay tax. But in our country, all those things are not even captured. They are not captured. If you push omolanke or you're something picker in the door, it's like you're unemployed. But they earn money. Some of these people earn very good money. Some of them earn very good money on a daily basis. And in other climes, like I said, they will be taxed and captured as employed. So it may look good for those people in opposition who wants to just thumb their noses at the government and the economy and anything. Fine. But then I look also at the whole hall today. I salute those who seek for power, who fought for power.
It was quite a crowd that he was able to put together.
Yeah.
Everybody was there.
Everybody was there. That's why I say except the Aikumu, the Glue Man. I think that's just about the two big weights I can think. Aikumu in the side of administration, the Glue Man on the side of business. Those are just two people notable I could see that were not there today. But one thing I realized that look, when these people were fighting for power at the risk of their lives, going into exile and all the rest, I'm happy they saluted their courage today. And I'm happy that Asiwaju is ruling the country today. Those who sought to make money out of the situation, yes, they made their money and they want to come to power. It's not going to happen.
Baba, sorry to interject, but Augustus Aikomo has been dead for 14 years.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, people like his ilk, they have their children in the Senate, in government houses and everything, but I've never heard of any Aikomo. I know Aikomo is dead. I'm talking about the Aikomus. I mean, I expected his children and everything, because I know one in the Navy, and apart from that, they just disappeared. And this was a man who was by IBB side after the Abriba man was kicked out of power. Aikomo was there for about 6 years with IBB, respectfully on his side. I don't know what he made with all his money. Actually, I was going to say, those who sought power, who were hobnobbing with the military government and making money, they now come to want to rule. It's not going to happen. So the man with power is making money easily, but they with their money, they can't grab power easily. And the man with power today can wipe off their wealth they made from the military. That's the irony of life. Some people may not see it, but I think it. I say it. And I'm talking about it right now. Asiwaju fought at the risk of his life. Somebody who was going to reopen the Senate. I mean, he has guts. He may not look it.
You know, Baba, it's very rare that somebody that walks the journey of Tinubu ends up being a president. It's very. The only person I cannot also think of is freedom fighter now. Freedom fighter, some president. Freedom fighter.
You see, I think it's okay. I'm boiling here already. The way that Baba is talking, I just want to keep my peace. When it's done, let me come and do my own.
Make share your HBP thing there near you. Make you take a move.
Let me piece Rashomon out a little bit. The only equivalent to Tinubu is Nelson Mandela. Rashomon White. Digest that.
You say what?
You say again?
The only equivalent to Tinubu. Nelson Mandela.
Hey, Emma, continue. It's your echo chamber now.
Freedom fighter that became president. That's the only person you can compare to Tinubu.
Let Baba talk finish. Let me come and do my own thing. So it's okay.
Oh, I know you're in a hurry. One man, if you can indulge him, let him come in, let him carry on.
All right. After you, I was actually going to do.
Go on.
After you, Baba, if Ola doesn't object, I was actually going to do 5 minutes monologue because the room has populated, and I know people don't like to be held back for too long. But carry on, Baba, and then after you, we'll do 5 minutes monologue so everybody speaks.
Yeah, that was an error. Actually, it's the good and the bad walk the Nigerian terrain side by side because we lost a lot of things. Like Ola said, National Shipping Line went into bankruptcy. Nigerian Airways, the railway, and a host of other things. Most of them are not his fault per se. He was a victim of circumstance. Though he should have risen above the fray then, because every military government is always a small ship. They operate a tight ship. So the expenses on the side of governance is very small. But then corruption also was very rife during that period. Corruption was rife because IBB himself was master of the game, and people are always looking up to the man at the helm. So that, I think, corruption actually was the issue that really brought him down. But he did well. He spread the goodies. Who will say he didn't benefit from him? Is it Sahara Oil, Patrick Dele Cole, who put his son forward today? Even the dead Dele Giwa.
The Nigeria as a country, did they benefit though? Because he gave all of our wealth to his party men and his girlfriends.
Any smart person during that period, you wouldn't say you didn't make money. Because before those banks or finance houses, those Ponzi scheme finance houses collapse, I mean, those who were smart made money off them. Made money of them before he even stopped, before he abrogated the import license thing. I mean, people were selling import licenses to foreign bodies. It's now he reversed it. Nigerians started selling licenses to the Indians. During Buhari's time, it was the Indians that were selling to Nigerians. So everybody became hawker of one import license or the other during that period. So that's why I say it's a mixed bag of the bad and the good, actually. But I still look at it, I reminisce, and I say, well, I see mostly the good side anyway. And if for nothing, he built Abuja. He forced a lot of people to industry, their headquarters, to move to Abuja. He did that, you understand? And because I remember, even to help, he will go to Abuja on a Friday and return back either Sunday evening or Monday morning. So that, and you know, when he moves.
Baba,
yes.
Sorry. But that Abuja, you know, I don't know if you are giving him credit as if he did it to help Nigeria or he did it so selfishly that he messed up the plan and he ran Nigeria into serious economic crisis and debt just for him to move to that place. So, after that time, he started moving the weapons in the southwest, moving those things to the southern region. Some of them ended in Abuja, some of them ended in Kaduna, and some of them deployed to the border, to the border to the border state. So at the end of the day, what happened? Some of those equipment, maybe they started finding their way out of our military armory. So this man created a lot of havoc in that country, honestly. I'm not saying he didn't do well, but to me, I think it's like we are giving him more praises than this man really deserves. Thank you.
Well, I am taking the good and the bad side by side, and I look more on the side of the good. The bad actually is ugly, no doubt about that. But we all today, we all are proud of what Abuja has become. But imagine if you had not put in that resources, then Abuja will still be a glorified town we have today. So if we're enjoying it, he did it. And if we're enjoying the Third Milan Bridge, for instance, he also did it. And a host of other things here and there, I can't readily remember now. So much about that. So I yield for other people, one man. Thank you.
Baba, before you go, let me quickly ask Baba. You see, you raised something that I think we should call our attention to. Maybe later we can discuss it. When you mentioned Kalu Idika Kalu, and then I think of people like that,
Dr.
like Okonjo-Iweala and Okogu. It looks like the southeastern people have been very good finance ministers and better minister of economy than most people that have held that position. Don't we think it is time for us to even let them try something? It's true. We have been running this. Look at what we have
where
made
their
of it.
strength is now. You mean to make them president?
Yes, let them run the economy.
No.
No,
You
what
can't
is
do
no?
that now.
What is no? What is
no?
no?
You've already mentioned where their strengths are now. They are administrations that need
You can't say
oversight.
no. You can't say no. It's not for you to decide no. They are Nigerians, and they have shown that they are better than every other tribe in that area so far. I'm not saying later. So far, they have shown that.
I don't want to make the thing tribal.
I think we should discuss it. It's not tribal, but let us try. It's like
Still remember that
different people.
Rossi is who brought us to this level we are today, whether we like it or not.
Rossi now.
Patoski, but you know that what you've just said is a fallacy, though.
Yeah, call it fallacy, but let's try. That's a pattern I've seen, Sha. But it's worth discussing. That's what I'm saying.
But
I'm
the fact that you've seen it, doesn't make it facts now.
So why not let's try? Why
it's
not?
Just your own concocted fallacy.
Let's discuss it.
All right, we have to move the conversation on. But Patoski, we've not seen an instance of in all of the southeastern states. We've not seen an instance of anybody being able to administer any southeastern state in any way that has meaning. All they go in there is to steal all of the money and then leave the place backward as they met it. So if they cannot even administer a state, then why would they administer a country? Which one of them has succeeded in administering? What governor in the southeast has done anything of any meaning ever? It's just you can't say that now. But sorry, I'll go to come to Ola. But Ola, if you don't object, can we do 5 minutes?
Oma, can you spare me just 5 seconds?
Yeah.
So this Kalu Idika Kalu, thank God I was alive and I knew. I had brains that time. Kalu Idika Kalu started as structural adjustment program.
What happened since? You had brains that time. What happened since?
He started structural adjustment program, but look at what happened to the implementation of structural adjustment program. So Patoski, what you're saying is fallacious.
Let me tell you what that conversation has brought. When I said, don't we allow them? One man said, no. As if for what? Why would you say that? Are they not Nigerians?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about his record
anybody?
as finance minister.
Can we say
It
no
wasn't
to anybody
as
in that
good
country?
as you're describing it.
Patoski.
If we have said yes to Bubu,
no,
if we have said yes to Tinubu, if we have said,
Patoski,
how can we
you
say
and
no
that one is
to a whole
that
group of
argument
people?
is wait, that argument is you and one
No,
man.
let's be.
But the
Then
other
we don't
one
have a
you
country.
said,
We don't have a
no,
country. Let's be sincere.
no, Patoski, probably anybody can be president. That's not an argument, right? The argument is because you had a fallacy. You said probably because Kalu, this person has done well, so they should be given the opportunity to manage the economy. Probably for you, based on your own notion, based on your own understanding, that means they are the best in managing the economy, which is a very big fallacy, which you also know. You know, it's your view, but it's a fallacy, right? And what Kulata has just told you is the genesis of the economic problem in Nigeria.
Patoski, they say you are a fallacy manufacturer. So I think at this stage I agree with others too.
All right. So the floor is yours, Ola. Let's do a 5 minutes monologue, and then we'll you know the talking points. But before you come in, let me rattle you through a list because I think you've been rebel rousing in the comment section. So this is Babangida. He built the new ultra modern Abuja. I think we all know that. He opened up the telecommunication space. We all know that. A lot of the privatization, we all know that. His economic policies are controversial, but nevertheless, the fantasy at that time. Rural development, we all know that. The MAMSA and all of these things he did. Pardon me. He certainly ran an inclusive government, so everybody was there. And in terms of infrastructure, so federal government secretariat Abuja, International Conference Center Abuja, International Airport Abuja Phase 1 and 2, the Villa in Abuja, he built that, the National Assembly, he built that, Supreme Court, he built that, Lagos Third Mainland Bridge, he built that, Abuja Kaduna Kano, road dualization, he built that, Ajaokuta Warrior Standard Gauge Rail, he did that, digital telecommunications gateway, on fertilizer, on and on it goes. It did quite a lot, Ola, both in policy and in actual infrastructure. But Babangida, I do want to start from there.
Yeah, one man. Thank you. You see one thing, I like the fact that you Google all those things now, but if you see the type of facility I use to pull my fat, you will just put that yours under the table. As I'm using DeepSeek, I'm using ChatGPT. I'm not just using that ChatGPT of free. This one is a real commercial that I use for work. So you know that I can easily debunk some of those things. I can pick the date. I can pick who started some of those projects that completed. Like someone said there the other time, as if IBB was the one that built University of Lagos, built everything. When he was saying he started building a federal university in Nigeria. So the thing is this: let's have it this way. You see, we can't be measuring achievement of these people by only the infrastructure they build, because how that thing translates to the betterment of people's life really matter. And where are those infrastructure they build? We have to be very careful. Now, a person like me, I give it to him when it comes to deregulating broadcasting and telecommunication. I've never denied him of that, and it has always been intentional that for me to always give him that credit. So if you want to talk of physical infrastructure, someone can come out and tell you that nobody built more than go on. I can even come again. I will tell you that nobody built more than Obasanjo, and I will still give you that fact. But where are those things today? An example was when Obasanjo added 10 ships to NNSL just within 3 years. And by the time this man was coming, everything done vamoose. Only one dysfunctional one was left. They sold everything to themselves. What about coaches? How many coaches if for my record, Obasanjo added like I can't okay, like Obasanjo added like 50 coaches to the Nigerian Railway Corporation. By the time that man will return, even the Nigerian Railway Corporation don't get granted. Then if we talk of Nigeria Airways, Obasanjo added 32 aircraft. So where are those things? So that's why I'm saying that we can't be talking about all those things only, because we have to talk about other reforms, the lasting legacy that we can see. Okay, this guy tried to amplify corruption in Nigeria, and here we are today. You understand? Even as at the time this man was there, we still have our industry that was still functional, even up to 1985, 1986. That that time you would still prefer Nigerian textile, for some those of us that were wearing white white cloth to school. We used to know the difference then, that you would prefer what was coming from Nigerian textile to what we would go and bring from China. As at that time, this guy he did something that grinded. Now, like I was mentioning something like Ikunderi Farm, Fashola Farm, all those were now River Basin project was going. I could still remember the Time Cola and some other things there. That all those things were functioning. These things started disappearing. Even Odua Investment, at least was the strongest conglomerate. You understand? Group of investment in that country that time. It was under this man that the thing crashed. So when we start pressing, we may be doing this current generation some kind of service to think that, okay, it's only by road construction, only that you know that someone is performing. What if I construct roads across the entire country and people don't really have money to travel as it is happening today? Whereas we have a government whereby it didn't construct road, but people were still partying, they were still buying a lot of things. So we have to find a way to balance, and we have to find a way to make the history the right history and not to. What happened to the Ojigbo? That people accuse this man of tomorrow, you understand, and it doesn't come up. What happened to some kind of government time that now become order of the day from his time to the time of Abiola? That even some people we have to the time of Babasha, that people will have to run, because this thing started from this man. Now, when the unprofessionalization of our military started under this man, when our military suddenly became politicians, and I was talking of a distribution of ammunition the other time, and someone was arguing with me in the comment section. You know what I do preach? In as much as I'm not praising Babangida for something, I'll be studying for that book. It's a must for me. I'm going to buy that book. That's why I challenge people that, guys, don't just assume and don't just come and argue against someone if you are not using the facility within your listing to argue. You have tools, you have Google, you can buy book, you can read. Let us read and educate ourselves to know who we're praising. Now, there's a one common denominator here now. You see Alakija, you see Dangote, and you see all those big men that were there to eulogize this man. Of course, yes, they would do. And those are your problem in the real sense, because those are the people they care for. So one thing that is so clear there is that these are the people that they cater for themselves. They cater to themselves. You understand? They will see Babangida as one of them. But you, the common people that you keep praising, keep giving them praises, that this is what they've done, you will still be at the one. You and your family and probably part of your generation are the one they are playing card with. You understand? So people like this, no matter, even if we see, no matter the good we want to do, you can talk that thing lightly, but don't let us make it the big debate and start praising. Oh, Babangida, this. No, this man didn't do. He is the reason for so many people struggling in Nigeria today. This man destroyed our economy. Someone mentioned Diffrey. Where is Diffrey today? Just tell me, where's Diffrey? Because when we say we create something, that thing should last long. But you have to look at Nigerian Airways, gone forever, the NNSL, gone forever, and a lot of Nigerian infrastructure, Nigeria, both economy and both the normal physical health infrastructure, everything just decay under this man. Our university decay under this person. And we are saying, okay, can someone please tell me when the courtesan gain is grand mostly in that country? Under this man. Under this man, when you are talking of courtesan in Nigeria today, go and fact check the record. What happened under this man? And this is the person who still here. Yeah, pressing. No, I don't see. I don't have problem with Dangote pressing him. I don't have problem with Alakija pressing him. But I have problem with my peers. Where if with my peers, maybe Larry, maybe AB. Sorry for I'm not being personal. I'm just trying to just give you an example. I have problem with their pressing this man. I think as those big men are presidents say, we here, we have a duty to start neutralizing that, okay, it is good. All those things you said are true, but we can tell you that what they did is one of the reasons that some, if not most of us, are speaking from outside the country today. You understand? So, because if everything goes well, probably we won't even have this idea. Maybe we will even be competing with our peers in America, with our peers in the UK, like from Nigeria. We know how our university used to be, even up to the time this man came. Could you compare the level of examination malpractices and some kind of shady thing that started happening when this man came? This guy just is like as if this man is just like a messiah in the realm of implementing corruption in Nigeria. So this man, when you talk, so to me, I don't know. That's the only thing I want to say. I don't even want to talk of anything for now. Maybe later I will speak. So any other person can just take over and continue. Thank you.
All right,
before you go, let me ask you one question. Let's assume that IBB didn't do anything. 1999 till this time is 26 years. And we can't even pinpoint one great achievement for 26 years. And this is our own democracy, Abi. Government of the people, for the people. And at the end of the day, we can't even pinpoint anything. So if we had been able to pinpoint what these guys for 26 years have been able to achieve, nobody will remember ABB or Abacha or all those guys. But because we have people that decide to waste away the resources of Nigeria for 26 years, that we can't today pinpoint, we can't even brag about electricity. To have 5,000 megawatt, we are kind of like celebrating. So when we talk about IBB, it's because the other guys, they've been wasting a lot of money, they've been wasting a lot of things for 26 years, and they can't even pinpoint one key thing.
You forgot to mention that the extension of his government gave us 1999 constitution that is giving us problems today.
So why 1999 constitution? Why can't we change it if it's a problem?
Now, wait. You know, I'm not saying we should not change it. Of course, yes, I've been looking for that. And that's the main reason I've told you. I've made it known categorically that the only reason I'm accepting Tinubu is just because I believe he should be able to restructure that country. And the restructuring may not really be the way I've expected, because by now, my thinking was that, maybe by now we'll have asked state police, or at least Amoteco will have done something. But it's doing it economically, which I just have some hope, but not the same way I had it before. I have to be honest with you. So the thing is, when you destroy something, it becomes difficult for you to rebuild. Are we going to get our NNSL back? Not likely. Are we going to get our Nigerian Airways back? Not likely. But are we getting some things back? Probably in some area of manufacturing, because I will still see Dangote as a manufacturer, and automobile that we are manufacturing today. Don't forget, people should not forget that automobile industry died under this man we are still talking about. You understand? So now, but yeah, you may be saying Innocent is assembling very good today, which I just see as derogatory, just to downplay a demand. Yeah, because I see Innocent as a manufacturer. Then Dangote too has his own assembly plant that I know that is a manufacturer. So this thing eventually will kick. We will start this, but you can never underrate the destruction, because when this country was being destroyed, the population was growing. You know one you know the genesis of our insecurity. Sometimes we may overlook some things easily. Do you know what it means? You look at mechanized division in Ibadan. You look at cantonment. You see why is it the 78, or what did they call it? That of Ikeja. You carry all the equipment in weapons there just because you want to sustain yourself in power. You started taking some away from far away, and you even took some to the border city, and eventually all those things, some of them disappeared. Now, when military hardware disappear in transit, what do you think will happen? You understand? So you see, the thing has gone beyond what we expected. Okay, you sincerely believe that before they were doing all those things, when every region was well equipped, that this nonsense that is happening, that they are calling a insurgency, or this, do you think the thing will still be as fun as this? So to me, this guy, one way or the other, he made our military not as professional as they used to be. Yeah, we used to go to ECOMOG that time, we used to record. Now, in a normal country, you understand, you will expect ECOMOG to go stronger. But as Yoruba will say, as at the time we were reaching our peak that time, were we investing in the military hardware? No, we were not doing that. Instead, we were downgrading our military so that this man will stay in power forever. So, do you think the implication will just start? No, the destruction this man brought is part of the consequences we are facing now. Yes, we need to rebuild, but you think you can easily rebuild that one within 26 years? It's not going to be possible, because we are going to have a mixture of the bad and the good and the ugly. That is what we've got within that 1999 we are talking about. Even America now, probably they are going through their own bad too, because some people believe that Trump is the coming of Jesus Christ. It might not be. So in the same America where we have Bill Clinton, you will see have George Bush that will bring the economy backward. Then you will have Obama again that will raise the economy. You understand? Then you will have Trump again that will come again that will put the economy down. I think that is what we've been to from 1999 till now. We eventually get it right, but we should not forget the genesis. That's my own. That's what I'm saying.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ola. So stay with us, Ola. We go from Ola to Rational Mind. So Rational Mind, you know the talking points. We're talking about Babangida, of course, who's come out to launch his biography today. We're talking about Natasha Akpoti, who took on the Senate president. We're talking about lithium being the next goal within the Nigerian space, and a whole raft of other things. So floor is yours, Rational Mind.
Thank you, One Man, and greetings to everybody, our listeners at home, and my co-talk heads here on the screen. Well, you see, One Man, I don't even know where to start from. Nigeria matter. If you start thinking about it, sometimes you start having intense headache. So sometimes you just come here just to come, vibrate, and I see your platform as a way of for me not going to see my therapist. So this is a therapy. It's kind of a therapy session for me, So especially when I come here and beat down on Tinubu, it's my punching bag. Anyways, let me go straight now. You see, that country called Nigeria. It's not a real place. It's something I don't even know what to even describe it to be. It's not a real place. It's not even a country. It's not a nation. It's anything you call it. It's just some kind of a territory that's in the hands of different criminals at different times. Different how do I say mafia groups. Now it's Tinubu's mafia group that is there. The Lagos mafians that the ones there now. When the Fulani to come there, they will come back there. So the point is, you see that National Assembly is just it's a house of criminals. I mean, the one who is even the head of it. I mean, we know he has a lot of antecedent with. I mean, he has case with the EFCC. So what happened to that case? Let's just leave that. That's another thing of another day. So many people there that are in the National Assembly, ex-governors who are having cases with EFCC. You see, a lot of things has to be. How do I say? A lot of things has to be reset. We need to hit the reset button with that country, because Nigeria, as it is, you see that their stupid book they use to punish people who doesn't fall in line, and you see, woman, I don't even know where to start from this National Assembly and Nigeria matter. But the thing is just this: is that when you people, whatever thing you are doing, and you want somebody to move from her seat, and she says no, why must you want to punish her for that? You see, APC.
The rules now, rules. The rules are the rules now. Are you saying it's above the law?
Yeah, you see, that's their stupid rule, that's their rule book. I know that one. Bobo, this guy from Ogbeni, I mean from DSS guy here from Canada. Ola, that's your senator. You know, sometimes you will bring that book out and start reading crap from it. I mean, it's just a book of oppression, just to oppress people who don't fall in line. You see, that's one of those things that I think we need to. Well, you see, I don't know what's ever going to happen under these criminals. I just see that National Assembly as, especially under this APC, I've never seen a party as tyrannical as APC. They will terrorize everybody. They will do this their tyranny on anybody that doesn't fall in line. Even their own. I can't remember if they ever did it. The other guy from Borno State, what's his name? Is it not Mogono? What's that guy's name? That's a senator that was part of the defense committee. In Dume. You know, how they almost threatened him too.
They help you today. And they will make you drop Tinubu blockers.
So they suspended him. Is that what happened? I'm asking, Baba, did they suspend Dume?
There's no reason for him to be suspended. Was he suspended?
When?
No,
now. It's not suspended now.
It's not under suspension. It's not under suspension now.
Okay. So anyway, my point is this is just, you see, the use of their book, their Senate, whatever crap book they call it, to oppress other people just to fall in line. For me, it's just, hey, you see, Nigeria matter. You don't even know what to say.
Just to be clear, are you saying that the Senate should not have rules or rule books? They should not have rules and conduct they should abide by?
No, I'm not saying they should not have rules, but those rules that they concoct in their book, it's oppressive. Just because somebody was trying to bring up something, in the case of that guy, what's his name? This guy from, is it Bauchi State? What's his name?
Ndume?
Not in Ndume. They talk about the budget that time. And they suspended for 3 months.
The budget padding.
Yeah, that budget padding matter. You see, why would you suspend somebody? Because, of course, maybe they don't follow it, but it's not up to that.
Oh, Senator Ningi.
I mean, they just shut that guy down, and then where is the case today? Nobody, because that was how they could shut him down, so that nobody dare bring up that man. You see, woman, you see, I just come here sometimes because all Nigerians to sue me. I don't even know what to say anymore about that country. I just come here and just use it as a therapy for myself. You see, for me, I just think if Nigeria ever gets, somebody who comes in there and want to hit the reset button, I mean, I know it's going to affect. I mean, it's going to affect that National Assembly, because you see the way they run that country, they're all just a bunch of criminals with all their cooked books or whatever book of oppression they use in oppressing their rivals. So for me, I just you see, and I know Akpabio, it's okay. Let me just keep my comment to myself. Let me go to another topic. You see, on the issue of Babangida, Why now?
What did Akpabio do? That's what you wanted to say.
So I didn't say that. So yeah. So my point is this: is that yeah. So this guy, what's his name? Babangida. Why now? That's the question. You see, some people when they don't, maybe I think he's nearing his end of his life. So maybe he just have to like start coming clean. You know, maybe he wants to come out clean with some of the things atrocity has done. Atrocities. But some people come here and they kind of praise this guy for some kind of I don't know what genius or whatever they call him, what he was able to. I mean, I like Ola's submission when he was saying about, oh, we should not rate. How do I say rate or I think I'm tired. Mentally, I'm tired.
Rebrand.
Not really rebrand. I'm saying like I think the word close to it would be rate. Rate our president, the performance of a leader based on the infrastructure. That's not it. It's how far your citizens. What is the generality of the citizens? How are they able to benefit? You see the Nigerian leaders, and like you did some days back here, woman yourself. You're showing us pictures of whatever things that was done, which I know it was propaganda, but let's leave that. But my point is that we like to do that thing every time. We come here and say, look at what Tinubu has done. Yeah, but then what the generality of the Nigerian populace? Look at what they were talking some few days ago. Inflation has come down. What inflation has come down? I mean,
it has come down from 34 point something to 24 point something.
All these are figures that they cooked. This is the same idiot that was saying that statistics. Suddenly now you know that statistics now is important. This is the same man that was saying that statistics will job. Now he can be dulling that statistic now just to prove that he's working or he's doing something. One man, forget this thing. I beg. You see, for me, it's just that APC. I just don't see any way out of this for this country. I don't just see. I'm just waiting for him just to do his crap and leave there. And if Nigeria still remain one after he leaves there, or even before he leaves there.
Do you think?
Yeah, go on.
Do you think you have that waiting time? That this guy is going to cost you 6-8 years of your life.
That's another thing. No. Don't give me that crap of 8 years. Well, there's nothing I can do about it, but I just hope he doesn't get another 4 years. This 4 years is not.
Yeah, well, you know he will now, so it's going to cost you.
Don't tell me. Don't use that your word of. I know he will. I don't know if he's going to. I'm not God to know if he's going to. If he's going to. Or
all of the Rafinamai. All of the likelihood is that Tinubu is going to be in that seat for 8 years. It will take something. So it's more likely that he will be there for 8 years than not. It will take something very big to move him from there, and we don't see that big thing. So that guy is going to impact on all of our lives for 8 years, just like Buhari impacted us 8 years. But can you afford another 8 years?
Thank you. That's a good question. Can I afford it? You know, I've been saying here on this platform, right from when Babangida, that he moved from Daura. Buhari. You know, I was saying that this guy just came and wasted 8 years of our lives. I mean, and Nigerians themselves, you see that country has a way of wiring the heads of Nigerians, the brains of Nigerians. The Nigerians they're not time conscious. If you were like 16 years old when Buhari became president, by the time he finished his presidency, you were 24 years. And I know a lot of the 24 years old people now in Nigeria, they can't even, there's nothing to show for it, for living on that Buhari for that 8 years. Now, added another 8 years, another 4 years, let us say another 4 years of this guy, you'll be 29 or 28. And and if you're like 40 then, when he was there, by the time he left there, you were 48. Oh, my goodness. Another 4 years of this guy, and nothing to show for it. Some of them, they are still looking for wife to marry. What am I even talking about wife? What are you to even find, what's it called, work to do? They can't even find a job. There's no job for them. How much are talking about wife? So you see, sometimes we'll come here, some of us would like to do this, is the next thing after sliced bread. Is like, you put him like, what's his name, the South African president. You can continue doing all of this, We'll all be here. I mean, I just see right now. Why I'm speaking the way I'm speaking is because I'm tired of talking about Nigeria matter. Because I think Nigerians themselves have to just sit down and ask themselves a question: how long are we going to be doing this rigmarole every time, going in circles with these leaders? Never good, never meant good for people. Kind of leaders that you have in our country. I mean, do Nigerians take pride? I mean, do they relish? I mean, do they relish this backwardness? I mean, if you go to Nigeria, look at how Nigerians are just living. There's nothing to show for all the existence.
All right, rational mind. How do we escape this entrapment? How do we escape it?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sure you know that Peter Obi is not the solution. No. I think you know. So if we're going to make it, it's either we make a total escape or we try and, push through with what we have now. So what alternative is there to what obtains in Nigeria now? Because Tinubu is Babangida, he's Buhari, he's Shagari, is still the same whatever it is. So what needs to happen differently? What are you championing? What's your pathway?
Yeah, so you see, woman, you asked a very good question, but I don't think I have any answer to that question. All I can just say is that I don't think Nigerians are ready, and the only people that are putting themselves forward.
If they were ready, what would be happening?
No, I don't see anything. I can't get into my crystal ball and see anything right now because even the crystal
ball. No. If they were ready, what would be happening? What would be happening if they were ready?
But by now, I should have seen a political party that should be showing that demonstrating to Nigerians that they have what it takes. That's why I said long ago I've given up on this guy. What's his name? Not to say I gave up on him like I saw it, but as in I don't see him as even the panacea. I mean, I don't as if I thought I saw him as a panacea, as a solution to the Nigerian problem. Well, I just see him as a different breed of leader from Tinubu and Atiku. I'm talking of Obi. But I'm not seeing him as somebody who is even if he gets there, it might probably even be worse than Tinubu. Or probably he might find it very difficult to his first 4 years even to steer things back to normal. I mean, to how they should be. It might take him a long time. And the simple fact is because you see, everything starts with this political party. If you have a political party that all of you do not even see eye on eye, you don't have a concept of what you want to do, what you want to achieve as a political party. APC doesn't have it. PDP used to have it a little bit, but not the PDP of 1999 is different from the PDP of today. Not even APC, not Labour Party. So anybody that wants to unseat this guy that is there, they should have started from now. But I don't see that even happening still because you see, like I said, Tinubu is the killer of an opposition party. Take a leap, just take a cue from what happened in Lagos State. You understand what Tinubu is capable of doing? Tinubu is a killer. He would send his he would send his moles into different political parties. In fact, some of them will even become the chairman of that political party, but they're working for him. Go and ask them what he did to PDP in Lagos State. So you see, not as if like I'm trying to praise him for this. This is Maradonic or this is evil genius kind of way of politics, but it's just because the other day here I was having this back and forth with some Agado people here. I said, when people come here, it's like you relish this thing of Tinubu, nobody like him. He's the father of politics in Nigeria. He's the killer of opposition. But you people relish it. You know what that means. You know the far-reaching consequences of that. So, but people just look at it like, it's politics. No, it's not politics. We're talking about the lives of people. But just you and I were talking a while ago about some of us, how we keep aging with the passing of years with this good for nothing leaders. So my point is this, woman, I just don't see a way out of it. If any political party that I should be thinking of maybe wanting to turn things around, they should have started from now. And probably they should not even be looking at 2027 as wanting to unseat Tinubu. They might try it, but But I want to see a political party that has an ideology, and they have gathered experts together to fashion out a way out of this whole. Convince Nigerians that this is what we want to do, Nigerians. These are our targets. This is where we're going. This is the roadmap for us. If you elect each our local government chairman, elect our councillors, elect our governors, elect our House of Rep members for each state, elect our Federal House of Reps members. This is what we want to do when you send us to Abuja. You start talking. Do a lot of go do symposium or town hall meetings, regardless of how many people attend. At least start doing something. It's gradually.
So all right, start to bring it on. We're going to Kolata.
So for me, it's just I just don't see a way out of it if we don't get a political party right. What the Nigerian leaders do is that they just look at a political party that will just that will give them that as a springboard for them to launch themselves into political scene, but they have no ideology. So for me, I've said it here. Oh, she needs to do my back road, man. It's not a swear. Because he has a political party that they have no concept, they have no ideology. The ideology is to come, enrich themselves, steal, replicate the Lagos State templates, tax Nigerians, turn Nigerians to impoverish more Nigerians. Do white elephant projects like the one they are doing to Calabar and to Sokoto, all those crap that is doing. And then another person will come there and they will do it the same way. You see, woman, for me, I just believe that people just, well, let me leave it at that, woman. I leave it at that. Just continue.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I'm surprised that you got away with it without Kolata going after you, but I think it's going easy now. So Kolata, you're up next. From Kolata to Patoski, Holistic, and then Zeta. Kolata, you're up next.
Thank you, Oman. No, I won't go.
I thought you came in specifically for Rational Mind. I was expecting.
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, there are many interesting topics today, and I have some time, so I said let me come in and chill. But Rational Mind is Rational Mind. There's no point. But on IBB, Ola kind of said it all. I don't think I have much to add. I don't like IBB because he went after my own dad, because my dad wrote an article, and I remember that time SSS used to call my house. At some point in time, my dad had to go abroad, and he came back, went on sabbatical, and came back. Then everything settled. So I don't really like IBB because those times we used to receive those calls, it wasn't funny. And anybody that claims to support Tinubu's reforms should also be supportive of the structural adjustment program that IBB did, but they messed it up. That's why Patoski's, being all emotional, saying Kalu. Well, Kalu is a brilliant man, but the implementation of SAP failed. SAP was privatization, it was liberalization of the exchange rate, it was removal of subsidies. The exact same thing that we're going through now that Patoski is complaining about. And it was the same thing that was done then. And what was the complaint then? Naira was losing value. Food was getting expensive. Inflation got to 40%. So eventually they scrapped the structural adjustment program. And I felt that was the biggest mistake, because that was the time we could have rescued ourselves from subsidies and all this artificial subsidizing, this rent seeking. We could have gotten away from rent seeking if we had followed through. So when you talk about Yudika Kalu, brilliant man, started the plan, but implementation wasn't great. And that's one of the biggest missed opportunities, because if they had stuck their guns the way Tinubu is sticking to his guns now, Nigeria will be in a different place today. We could have liberalized Tete, but they sold those companies cheap. They stole many things. They just messed up. And then they went back, giving preferred exchange to people and all whatnot. So IBB's time, and that was the time they institutionalized corruption. Like we've always had corruption, don't let me lie, but under IBB, it became an institution. You had the likes of, what's the name of that Ibadan guy? Is it
Arishekola?
Yeah, Arishekola. Arishekola made a killing. Arishekola was supplying yam to EcoMog at $16 per tuber or some ridiculous amount like that.
And cow.
I won't forget. It was people that made money. People that made money under IBB.
You know what I used to describe Nigeria then? Nigeria was a promiscuous mistress.
my dad's article that got him in trouble. My dad called this Father Christmas syndrome because they were giving money to African countries. Remember under IBB, we were just dashing money to African countries anyhow. And then we had the oil windfall.
And we have this scheme too, where we send graduates out to help other nations. I forgot
something
like that. We're exporting students out.
We wasted a lot of money that time, and obviously personally traumatized me as a young kid. So as a kid, and I will never forgive him for that. And also the MKO Abiola shenanigans. So let's leave that. I want to talk about my obedience. So this guy called Valentine Ozigbo, something like that. Valentine Ozigbo. That's Obi's right-hand man. The man just left Labour Party for APC. Have we heard anybody talk bad about him or shout? Can you compare when that guy left, when this guy left Labour Party to when, what's the name of that Yoruba guy, that fake guy, that doctor guy? Don't you
Okupe, yes.
You guys see the difference, right? You see the difference. When Okupe left Labour Party, did you see?
And Valentine Ozigbo, he has a tighter relationship with Peter Obi than
exactly.
Yeah.
That is Obi's right-hand man. When Okupe left, they almost murdered Okupe. When this Nollywood actor left, nobody said anything, right? When Valentine too left just now, nobody is saying anything. You see?
So you want them to be vibrating? Is that what you want?
It's not vibrating. You should be able to understand patterns.
If you extrapolate what you're saying, Kulata, and then you project it into a presidency. So imagine then that what you have just described as the power of presidency.
No,
imagine.
It will be worse than Buhari.
Look, I wanted to bring it up when I was talking. When I was giving my information, I just
Bianca joined Tinubu's cabinet. Did you hear PIM? No.
Hold on now. Hold on.
You see?
Hold on.
Let me talk now. Faraburuku Bale. Is the obedience of the rational minds caliber. They are the very worst.
Can I interject you?
No, I will allow. Let me just land a point, then I'll allow. It's the obedience that the most stupid obedience are the ones from the Southwest. They are just very daft. You are being used. You cannot further. Anybody that's in the obedient camp from Southwest does any effort, they practically murder him verbally. But I just listed close associates. Nobody is saying a word. It's like that story of the dog that went to keep his own mother in heaven and then made everybody kill their own mom. That Yoruba story is exactly the same thing. Everybody knows what they are doing except the likes of the Southwest obedience. They know what they're doing.
All right. Okay, can I before you start?
Let me get to a landing. Let me get to a landing. Okay, we interject.
You've been talking and you've been
interject. Okay, interject.
Okay, so now you said with people from the Southwest that are obedient or being inclined like myself, we're not making noise. Like when Okupe left, everything, there's context to everything. You see, that's one thing you people do a lot. You just Agado people. You go and look for one thing just to be able to make your point. When Okupe left, it was in the middle. It was in the middle of the whole campaign.
No, he didn't leave Labour Party then.
He said what?
He didn't leave Labour Party then. He resigned from something, but still supporting
He resigned. Either he resigned and all of that. But
RM, no, he didn't. He had a court case in which he was convicted and made to pay a fine.
Okay.
And by that, he doesn't want to bring his trouble into LP Wahala as chairman of the campaign, presidential campaign. So he left, and he didn't say a word until after the election.
Okay, good. Thank you so much. See, again, I said there's context to everything. When he left, or he resigned or whatever we say happened to him, nobody attacked him at that point. But when the attack started, was it when he started throwing jabs at Obi and obedience?
I didn't throw jabs. You were saying the truth about the election. No.
You make things sound. You will spin narratives.
Okay. Let me respond. Calm down. Let me respond. When this actor guy, I keep forgetting his name now.
Ozigbo did not.
No, not even Ozigbo.
Okonkwo.
That actor guy.
Okonkwo did not insult.
Kenneth Okonkwo. When he left, I watched 2 interviews that he personally insulted Peter Obi. Nobody said a word.
No, he did not.
Yes. He did.
The man said that Peter Obi is not a leader now.
He said that categorically.
That Peter Obi was not a leader.
He's not a leader. Is that what he said? When did he say that to you?
He said it twice, at least twice on TV. When he met with Peter, it's okay. He had an interview with Show Kibano and he said it, not the Micon podcast. He had his channel TV, and he said it that Peter Obi lacked some leadership skills.
Well, fine, he can say that. But not at the level of Okupe.
Let me continue. I think we get you. Let me continue. Let me continue. Thank you. So you see the irony of it. Those people like the likes of Rational Mind, a lot of them are now getting it that we're suckers. We've been used.
Getting what? What are you talking about?
You understand English? I said they are now realizing that they were suckers all along.
I'm not realizing anything. You are in your mind. Your own mind.
Wait, let me talk.
Your mind. You're making things up.
You're in that category apparently. That they're suckers and they've been used, and you can see it. It's not even like this Ozigbo guy is so close to Obi that you can even form a conspiracy theory.
Can
I talk? Can I talk? He's so close to Peter Obi that with this move to APC, you will want to even think that maybe Tinubu even used Obi to break up PDP because it's so ridiculous. But the silence is disturbing.
Right. So why the silence? Why the silence?
Exactly. Why the silence?
Okay.
Wait, let me land. Calm down. If it was you, so allow me. If it was you, not even that close, and you left, they will have murdered you and your dead great grandparents, and maybe your kids along to call you a sucker, to call you a betrayer. But you see, you can see it. And I've listed 3 examples, and I have 4 examples. And then all these people, excuse me now, there are all these people that are in the House of Assembly that are jumping ship almost every week. Nobody is talking. And then we're now saying that 2027 will come now. You will now say, no. They're cheating me. Excuse me. They're cheating us. They rigged the election. They did this. You can see how people are walking away to go and make money or to go and align themselves to power. And nobody is making any criticism unless that person is from a different stock. Why are we so pretentious? Okay, I don't want interjection anymore. Why are we so pretentious? Why? Why aren't people transparent? Why the gaslighting? Why the BSing? Stop.
You are the one gaslighting.
People.
You are the one gaslighting. You are the one doing exactly
I said
what
no more interjection. I allowed you.
You are the one gaslighting.
You don't do. I don't do. Except your conscience is pricking you. Maybe your conscience is pricking you with my words.
I cannot be here and then you be gaslighting.
And mute yourself. Do yourself a favor. Because
you cannot be here gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me.
Excuse me. You are. I mean, I think I'm directing my words to people like you.
Because so you want me to keep quiet when you direct to people like me.
It's like you have glaucoma, and I'm operating your eye. I'm getting it out. And I'm getting out the skills from your eyes. So you see that everybody knows what they are doing. So I'm going to end that. I'm going to end that topic. The next topic I would like to quickly talk about is Tinubu's approval of university to Iragbiji. So I think everybody now knows he has ancestral links to Osun State because he awarded one to Iragbiji. He also awarded one to Inyekiti or something like that. So
that's Adebayo's house, General Adebayo's village. Inyekiti.
Oh, General Adebayo. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 2 additional universities apart from the two that was approved in the North Central and the one that was approved in the South. So by my counting, that's 5 so far. And I think possibly more may come. And then we have 4. Is it 4? We have 5 aviation schools that are also being spread around. So I do question how many universities can the federal government really support? Because I went back to my alma mater. I did not like the state of things. The new buildings they built there using that fund. The buildings, I mean, they should just uproot those buildings or destroy them and rebuild them. Not close to the 1967 standards that Akintola and Awolowo built for us. It's a shame. So I do question all this mushroom universities springing up. While the ones that were put in Southern Kaduna are well-deserved, I'm not so sure just creating university all over the place. And the one in Ogoniland, of course, that one is well-deserved. But I'm not really sure about this one in Osun State and Ekiti State. I really don't know because we already have federal universities.
It's geared towards agriculture, though. It's geared towards agriculture. So
yeah, but we have Obafemi Awolowo university has massive agriculture, agric-econs, I mean, Lautech too is between Oyo and Osun State. I'm sure.
And there's one in Ogun State too.
There's University of Agric Funab.
Can I ask you a question?
So why do we need? Ekiti also has federal university too. So why do we need 2 more? Like I don't get it.
There's something in Akure as well.
There's one in Akure. Yeah, Futa. There's Futa. So why do we really need 2 more federal universities?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Sure. Now, considering all this thing that Tinubu has been doing and it's a national, rubber stamp National Assembly, if you've just been creating higher institutions, and the ones that are already existing, go and look at them. You talk about your school IFE. Go and look at how IFE is. Go and look at UI.
I went there. I went to UI and I went to IFE last year.
Now, so all this money that they are using, you see, when we say you have somebody that is clueless, that is not even a standard of it to even govern a local government here in America, becoming your president in Nigeria, it tells you a lot. When you have people that they are not supposed to be in governance.
Well, you have a clown as the president of America now. So what are you talking about?
You say what? You say what?
The American president is a clown. So
okay, all right. Let's leave it. I don't want to go back and forth with you. So my question to you is this: now, and you are here telling me that Tinubu you are trying to beat down any opposition because of Ozigbo, whatever crap you call him, went and
what does Lekonsi mean?
You said what?
You said Lekonsi? What does that mean?
I mean, you said because all the crap you've been talking about, Ozigbo,
yeah, whatever. What is Lekonsi? What does that? I'm asking you a question. What does
Lekonsi mean? You want him to do another four more years now?
It's trying to speak your
He just wants to fight. Don't allow him fight you. just
I don't understand the legacy because I spoke about I spoke about the glaring hypocrisy and the people that and they're using the likes of rational minds as pawns, and they're just realizing that they've been
Let me
pawns
land
all
my
along.
question now. Let me have a question. I just want
You guys, you murdered your own. Anyway, forget it.
No. You're the one making it sound like you guys they murdered them, but they murdered their own. Nobody murdered anything. You are the one coming here and doing your normal Agbado crap.
Well, Okupe begs to differ. Sorry.
No. You see, that's what I'm saying to you. You come here and you do your
Soyinka begs to differ. Oni of Ife begs to differ.
That's what you do. But let me go to my question. Don't gaslight me on those that crap.
It's not gaslighting. It's exactly what happened.
No, that's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you came to do. But let's
what did Oni of Ife do to anybody?
Your current president is opening this year and there. And where are the money coming from? This is the same people that were saying Nigeria is cash trap right now. And they're opening higher institutions here and there. So,
you know one more thing? They're building high-speed rail between Abuja. Hold on. They're building high-speed rail between Abuja and Lagos. I think that's a fantastic idea.
You see, that's
why Sci 5 times.
You people call this Agbado people, Sherry, Apollo, Tinubu, let me not insult anybody. I don't insult anybody. But
okay, calm down. Let me wrap up so other people can talk.
Especially you Skulata.
Sorry, Rational Mind. When did that news break through that they are building a high-speed rail between?
Yesterday now. Yesterday or today.
You see, this is what they do. This is what they do. People like Kulata, you go and look for one information and bring it here. And come on, telling us that, come on, dude, don't give me your crap. Don't give me.
What's your problem?
So my question
why are you fighting me? Why?
No, I'm not fighting anything. So my question to you now is answer that question. Do you think this guy is deserving of one more term? Because this is
I'm not a voter now. Nigerians are going to vote, not me.
But you are a talker there.
But he's asking if you think he's deserving. Do you?
If he thinks he deserves, I mean, it depends on the people that present themselves as opposition, though. I can't make that call just based on Tinubu's candidacy alone.
No, outside of that, in terms of how he has governed so far, do you think he's deserving of a second term?
No.
Irrespective of who the oppositions are. Yeah.
No. If it's without any opposition, no. I mean, I expected more and I'm receiving less. So no. But if I compare him, if he comes on and there's some clowns that are in front of him again, then it's going to be a choice between him and those other people. But just based on him and his performance alone, I never rated highly of his performance. I never pretended about that. Is it doing some good things? Yes. Are things finally looking up? Yes. Did we expect things to look up later down the line? Yes. But did we expect him to waste a lot of time hiring a lot of useless people? No. We expected him to, come out with his stronger hand. But he played. There was too much politics. But I'm not a politician. He knows better than anything I will ever imagine in politics. So he may have his reasons. But if I'm going to judge him just based on just him and him alone, of course not. I won't want him. But if you put him against the likes of clowns like Peter Obi and Atiku, of course he's going to win again. So what are we talking about?
All right. All right, brilliant. There are other topics, but do you want to speak to one more thing, and then we go on from you to Patoski?
Yeah, go to Patoski. I wanted to really hammer on that Valentine Ozigbo, but this guy's guilty conscience is killing him. So go to Patoski.
No, but that Valentine Ozigbo, he has a real ambition towards Anambra State. He cannot go back to the PDP. I think he's been in the PDP before, and the PDP even is not a viable vehicle for Anambra State. The most viable vehicle is Abga, of course, which almost started to win again. But the closest thing to push him will be APC, because it took the who was that guy that died a few months ago. So it took his slot. So he's now the main opposition champion, and then he has the weight of state. So I think he's just using APC as a special. I think after the elections, he'll probably just dump them anyway.
Yeah, but even think about what it even means. It means, first of all, it means there's no, is either Obi is already in PDP, or is his candidacy in 2027 is a joke, because that's his best friend. Politically, that's his best friend. And if your best friend is jumping ship to structure of criminality, APC, the Kiniko. Well, I mean, we've not even explored that angle. So what does that even mean for this candidate? Oh God. But boy, again, bad now. So what does that even mean for Obi's candidacy in 2027? Is either a joke or it's going to go play second fiddle? I mean, have anybody thought about
candidacy, that? Obi's candidacy in 2027 is not going to be under the banner of Labour Party. No, it's either going to be is either going to be SDP, he'll be principal, and then a northerner, or you go back to PDP and subordinate to Atiku again. But
I think what I will do for the platform tomorrow, I will take account of the Senate division. I'm sure APC, with every day's defection, APC must be going about almost 80-something out of 108. And House of Rep, I mean, maybe they will end up having to third by next year. So it's going to be free passage.
It's free passage. It's going to be an anointing.
Baba, what is Victor Ume? What are his tendencies at the moment? That will tell us what is really happening.
So what about
if Ozigbo moves, and if Ume then takes a move in the coming months, then we can say this is where things are for Victor Obi.
Well, is Victor Ume
is APC, as far as I'm concerned, because of his AMCON problem. Because of his AMCON problem, he has no choice.
Wait, was it that guy that was living in America?
Ume is the one that wears that cap, like wears his red cap, very tall. He was the former chairman of APGA.
Ume, not Ume. Ume. That's a former this thing. Okay, I thought we were talking about the businessman.
Did he live in America? There was a businessman that was in jail in America, but it's quite close to Obi. I forgot his name.
Oh, I know that one as well. That's the one that was carrying
heroin.
And they claim that his wife is I don't know. I've seen the court case. I don't know.
Guys, let me say this. Can I say something?
Let Arugidba talk, please. He was in a conversation.
The court case mentions rational mind. The court case mentions a Margaret, and there's an allegation that Margaret is actually
this is Victor Ume.
Yeah, that's
Ume.
Yeah. So my point is this.
No, it's not. This is not the drug guy. This is not the drug guy.
There is a senator now. He was APGA, now Labour Party senator.
Yeah, it's APGA. It was APGA.
It's one of the few senators now standing in the LP's name. I don't think there are even more than himself and who again. I don't think there are even more than two anymore.
There's one in Edo South Senatorial District.
Okay.
Neda from LP.
He's still in the LP?
Yeah, Neda is still in LP. He's representing Edo South Senatorial District.
Okay, that's two. One again, another one. I will take a census and announce it tomorrow.
So I you see, I agree that all these people that are defecting, it's a blow to Obi. But at the same time, I want you guys to remember this same Kulata here that came here and brought his stupid his fraudulent spreadsheet that he came here. Oh, so if Obi ever will have 1 million, God help him. But look at what happened.
I didn't even say that in my spreadsheet anyway.
Well, whatever spreadsheet you came here, you were
go and watch the video again. I didn't say that.
Don't give me that. Go and watch the video. We're all here. We're all alive. Nobody was dead.
Everybody, okay, confirm with 1 man. Did I say 1 million? I was very close.
I think you said about 4-point-something million.
No, I gave him high numbers. No, I think my numbers were higher than the actual vote. And Obi, and I thought, let me promote myself. It came from my brain anyway. Obi was like 7 or 8 million, and then Tinubu was like 16 million or something like that. But Obi came with millions of votes, and everybody was saying no, you couldn't get those amount. And I was insisting that I will get it. Go and watch the video anyway. That one don't pass.
It's okay. So my point is this: is that you see, of course, that is what Tinubu and his political strategists they are all doing. poach and all those people that are close to Obi, just to sell that that illusion that yes, and you see, like, that's what that's what people like you, Kulata, came to do, and that's the narrative you came to spin here. Now you see all his right hand man, the people close to him, they're all ditching him. Can you see that everybody's now following Ashiwaju and Tomono, those kind of crap that you people like to do? I can say that's what they do. That's what National Assembly, all of them are doing in National Assembly. Especially what's his name, that one that from Ekiti State.
Do you know what? Do you know what this defection is telling us?
No, it's not telling us anything, man. It's not telling us anything.
It's telling us the one thing that I think we'll be mistaken to say all these politicians are idiots. This is their career and they know what's going on. If you see all the defections from there was a lot of defection from NMPP to APC, even as early as yesterday. And there's been a stream of them coming from NMPP.
It's every day, woman.
The defections from PDP to APC, from Labour Party to APC. So this just tells us the direction of travel of the policy.
Even Shehu Sani.
Sani came back.
It's okay. Don't do all this thing.
Now we have to. This is the writing on the wall. The writing of the smoke signal.
That's what they want to. That's what they want every Nigerians to see them. Because after their abysmal failure, the total failure of governance in that country, what they want to do is, you can see your senators and from other parties, they're all joining our party. You see our party as a goodbye party. No, that's not what it is.
And they talked about 2 governors coming.
Baba, Inisiri.
Adeleke will be one of them now.
Alex Oti is going.
Okay, well, we shall see.
Alex Oti is a Tinubu man anyway, because he always talks in glowing terms about Tinubu.
You see, but my point is this, woman. My point is what I'm trying to drive at this. All these people who are all defecting up and down, they all rode on the back of this guy. What's his name? Obi, to become where they are today. Nobody know any of them.
That's not true. Alex Oti has been running. People knew him.
It's not because of Alex Oti.
They've been rigging Alex Oti for 2 election cycles.
Why did he win in previous elections?
Rational mind. This shows that you are politically naive and rather ignorant of the reality. Alex Oti campaigned in 2 ways. Let me finish. Rational mind. I'll get a chance to speak as well. In 2019, Alex Oti, I think either 2019 or 2000, he ran in the previous election. He ran for governorship, and in fact, some people claim that he won. He didn't have the political.
He won actually. He won.
The people just didn't have the political might to push it through in the courts.
Why was he not sworn in? Why was he not sworn in?
Because he did not have the political might at the time to push it through in the courts.
You see, this is what all of you like to do. You come here with this.
This is the truth. Rational mind. No. Stop this. All this. This is how you people. This is how you people. Okay. We are not illiterate over here. We're not children. So all this. This you people doesn't work. Okay. Okay. This is 2025. At Loyello. Okay.
It's okay. We're all here. We'll all be here. My point is this: is that continue to use your. You see, everybody's defecting. They like Tinubu. No, that's not what
I don't care about defection. Did I make any statement about everybody's defecting? They like Tinubu. I'm telling you that Alex Oti.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying the general term. I'm not talking about.
Stop talking in generals. Direct
many of them are here. And they are all championing their Tinubu and crap and everything, saying that they are all dealing blow, giving what's his name? Should be a bloody blow.
Don't tell her.
After this, I'll keep quiet. I know my voice is so. My point is that what I'm driving at is when Obi ran, Tinubu has always been a member of APC. Despite all the crap that he did in APC, you are right on whatever the governors from the north, they helped him, and even with all the magic that he did in Southwest. Look at how he came. He came with 8 million. But somebody who joined a political party within a period of how many months he joined a political party. LP. Look at how he got. Look at what he garnered. 6.something million he garnered. Not even what's his name? Article that has been in PDP for forever. Garnered up to that. I mean, maybe a little bit more than that.
But 40% of that is from Southeast.
No, the same thing you people the chunk of people that voted for Tinubu were also from Southwest.
Not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's
That's
true.
not true.
The largest, hold on. The largest vote in Southwest went to Tinubu. Did not. At least the figure that
that's far from the truth. Tinubu only enjoyed about 30% in the Southwest.
No. What I'm saying is this. Among the three candidates, Tinubu had the highest vote. His own people, at least according to the INEC release result, he had it more than.
He did not have a lopsided voting pattern in Southwest. So stop it, I beg.
No, you see, you people and you don't listen. He won or your
LP won in Osun State.
No, LP did not win in Osun State.
They won.
PDP won Osun. PDP won Osun.
Okay, sorry, PDP won, but LP won in Lagos. Okay, we concede that one.
So then Ogun State. Or your state.
No. What Ratna is saying is right now. Tinubu won the majority vote in the Southwest.
So in Southwest, wait. In Southwest,
margin is what we're saying. Compared to the margin that Obi got in Southeast.
No,
that was gangbusters margin.
One man understood what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No. What they're saying to you is that you are obfuscating. You are trying to.
No, they not obfuscating.
What I'm saying to boju. Everybody won 90-something%. Tinubu got a marginal victory in his own.
Yeah, because people like myself, Yoruba person like myself, I will never see trial.
You are not Yoruba. Stop it.
I will never.
Are you claiming that you are more enlightened than the people of the Southeast? Is that what you're claiming, rational mind?
No, that's not. I've never said that. Don't put word in my mouth.
No, that's what you are inferring now.
I'm not inferring anything. You are the people inferring for yourself. My point is this: is that I see through Tinubu's shenanigans. That's why I would never support Tinubu. If I had to be another Yoruba man, probably I would have supported him. Probably, very likely I would have supported him. But not
to the best of my knowledge, rational mind. Okay, Kola Abiola was contesting. Okay, and our very good friend on this panel, astute lawyer, okay, Adebayo was on SDP as well. So what are you talking about? You see another Yoruba. Showore was contesting.
No, they were not in the equation for me.
They are not in the what?
No, they're not in the equation for me. They're not in the equation, in the calculus.
Because what defines your equation? How do you tabulate your equation?
Let's don't bother down
a realistic chance.
No. I want him to talk about his equation. Don't help him.
In the 2023 calculus of what was going to happen, I don't see them as pulling anything. So there's no point trying to promote people that I think they will never go anywhere.
So, no. Rational mind. That is not rational mind. Okay, that is not how you vote. Okay, because the consequence is evidently.
Because look at what
rational mind. Wait, let me put it to you. Let me land. Let me put it to you. Okay. So you are here castigating individuals that voted for Tinubu because they too had their own calculations. Wait, let me finish. Duro, Parabale. You are castigating individuals that voted, their choice. As they have the civic right to do so. They voted for Bola Tinubu. There you are castigating them because they made their choice based on their calculations as well. But here you are telling me that your calculations force you to vote for Peter Obi, where you have better candidates. Okay.
You're gaslighting me. I've never said everybody has the right to vote for who they want.
So why are you talking about? I want people to vote.
I as a Yoruba man, I will never vote for Tinubu. That's what I said. So there are Yoruba people like myself that will never vote for Tinubu.
You are not Yoruba now. Let's stop arguing this argument.
You said you're a John now. So why are you calling
No,
My point is this. What I'm saying is that Obi joined a political party. Within how many months he garnered that 6 million? No, so all these people that are just defecting up and down, whatever, they all rode on his back.
No, the 6 million was already there for him. He didn't get anything.
All right, guys, we must move it round.
Tinubu is doing and all these APC are doing. Forget it. Let them defect. People that will vote in. It is the people that will determine the vote come 2025, 2026, 2027. Let's forget all this crap that they are doing. I'll leave it at that one, man. Thank you.
It's not the people that would decide the vote anyway, it's the Supreme Court and INEC, but imagine to be swearing in anybody other than Obi, other than Tinubu. I cannot imagine it. But hopefully Patoski is still there. Patoski, you're up next. You know what the conversation is. Let's hear from you, Patoski. I bet it's eating. Patoski, you see? But you I wonder if he drinks. I'll ask him when he comes on. I don't want Patoski to be drinking. He won't be able to handle it. All right, Patoski not yet ready. So let's go to Holistic, who is also with. Are you there, Pato? Yeah, Holistic. Floor is yours.
Hello.
Thank you very much. Okay.
I'm here. Okay.
Yes. You look at this guy.
No, my phone. I was looking for the mic. It was muted.
All right, brilliant. So floor is yours. You know the conversation. Let's hear from you, Pato.
No, I was just thinking about IBB, and the caption was what really caught me. That he apologized and he said Abiola won the June 12 election and stuff like that. I just wonder how. Anyway, forgiveness is a virtue.
Hold on, Patoski. Yeah, give me 2 minutes.
Yes, today.
Okay.
Undoubtedly, credible, free and fair elections were held on June 12, 1993. However, the tragic irony of history remains that the administration that devised a near-perfect electoral system and conducted those near-perfect elections could not complete the process. That accident of history is most regrettable. The nation is entitled to expect my impression of regret. As the leader of the military administration, I accept full responsibility for all decisions taken under my watch.
And then, of course, there's a gentleman here who was an elected senator in 1992 in the course of Babangida's transition program. When Babangida annulled the 1993 election and General Abacha took over and dissolved the Senate, that senator tried to reconstitute the Senate in resistance to the dissolution. He was detained, charged to court. He escaped into exile. Today, he is also here to celebrate with his former tormentors. But as President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
So that's a little soup song of what happened today, Patoski.
Yeah, you know, the painful thing is that some people have lost their lives, and now it's just part of history, and then it's just accepting responsibility for it. And the nation was shut down for months, if not, and the effect of it for years, you know, and the families were disrupted. Abiola, his family was disrupted and can never be the same again because of that incident. These are real people, these are real lives that were lost, and it's just what it is. And I don't know. And we are gathered to indirectly celebrate the man and then try to build something that will try to create something that will cause his name to endure. And it's just it just goes to show the emptiness of life and the Just like Obasanjo said, just like Fela said, say now forward life they go, but soldier don't put everything for reverse now. It's just like we are just in reverse. We are just in reverse. It's very sad. Very sad. No, I mean, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I was just saying in the opening phase that everything that led us to where we are now can be traced almost to June 12. June 12 is almost ground zero of what is going on now.
Just like what Ola said, and that's the reality of it. Even before June 12, when this man came in 1985, the first thing is all the gain that Buhari the Agbon regime had put in place, and Nigeria was beginning to get the kind of, I'm not saying that dictatorship is good, but I mean, at times, if you have very smart ones, in countries like Singapore, those were the things that got everybody straightened up, and then they were able to put up structures and things started working. This man destroyed everything, you understand, with his system, corrupted some people, a lot of people, not some people. People that got into his government, he was just corrupting them. The only person that went through his government and was not really corrupt, maybe very few, were people like Professor Olikoye and some Kuti. I think he was just there, professional, and people thought he wouldn't take that appointment, but I'm sure he took it because he felt it was an opportunity for him to make his impact, especially in his area of operation, and in his area of specialization, and contribute to his country. And I think he's still the best in that field that Nigeria has ever had, even up till now. It is just it's just sad that we have people like this, we have people like this, and there are traces of him everywhere. And because Abacha is there now, Abacha looks like the most corrupt, the most wicked. If you look at their records, and I took time to just discuss one of my friends on the other time, IBB has spy more people, military, than any other body person. Abacha had like 3 coups. Abacha didn't execute anybody. IBB, every coup, IBB executed them. IBB executed them without trace. And there are so many other phantom coup that they just say, oh, this one, that one, and then that were really not executed. And then the next thing is silently they are gone. And then that man has the conscience to come and he's rallying around Nigeria. And look at the Nigeria that he created.
Pato, woman, was it at the same event that he spoke with the former vice president?
Yes, it was at the same. It was at the Babangida book launch.
I see.
Yes, everybody was there. I could play you one more clip. Let me just play you this. Patoski, this may well delight you as well. Let me play you this.
Your Excellency, I would like to stand right here and thank you so much for what you did for Nigeria. A lot of people, they actually don't know, not aware. You are the one that established the private sector in Nigeria. Anybody in private sector today that is somebody was actually created by you. Reason why you gave us licenses, I remember that we used to struggle to go and get licenses through Indians. Your Excellency, in 1986, you abolished the requirement of import licensing, and that is why we grew, to the highest level. I remember one day you gave almost 30 of us banking licenses. You also took 5 Nigerians and asked them to go and pay 1 million naira each for block of oil, oil blocks. Your Excellency, I can continue to count on and on for the singular acts that you did. That is why Nigeria has more private sector than the entire African continent. It is only in Nigeria where actually government contribution to GDP is only 15%. The rest is coming from the private sector. So I want to thank you, and I'm sure future leaders will continue to do so, because you are one leader that realize.
Yeah, there was a lot of big names there. You lot guys name Pato speak. Pato?
One man. Well, maybe before Pato comes back, I think I didn't see this video to you, but I think
let them continue. Okay, sorry.
Go on, please. Go on.
I said, let them continue. I know God sees through everybody. God sees what they said and what they didn't say, what they meant and what they didn't mean. And Yoruba has a saying, Igba ọ̀tán lọ bí òréré. Don't worry, time will expose and continue to expose people. Yoruba also has a saying that whatever you have to do and to play your own part, just do it. It's what you have done that people will talk about. It says, "Ṣèyí tó máa ṣe ọ̀rẹ́ mi ọjọ́ ń lọ, èyí tó bá ṣe no máa ròyìn." It's what you have done that people will say. And no matter what, how strong you are and how manipulative you are, by the time you are gone, things will expose itself. The truth will eventually come out. People will know what they don't know. And then everybody will know. The truth will always prevail, whether in your presence or your absence. That's just the truth. One day for the thief, or every day for the thief, one day for the owner. But I'm happy that maybe it's an issue of conscience. But to me, repentance should be thorough.
But do you know that many lives that has been destroyed from that thing that he did?
Exactly. Now, this one that I'm talking about.
In fact, that was what destroyed Abiola's empire.
Cronyism is what Dangote just spoke about there. And
exactly.
People were clapping. That's cronyism.
Just imagine.
You just call 10 people and say you gave them oil block. Now, was there bidding? Was there? That's the point. Look at the way he's saying it, and it looks like
he gave them banking license.
There was no bidding, there was no competition, there was nothing.
Just imagine, he was a banking license.
Yeah, he said just give 30. There was no bid. So that means only people that knew him, people that could access him, people that knew somebody, not fairness, not no competition. He was able to establish people to help establish his own cronies. And that's why you have, to me, I'm not a tribal person, but that's why you have people from his own side that are many like that and talk like that. So, yeah, well, to me, from what I've seen here, I believe in one Nigeria. But if one Nigeria does not work, it's not by force. It is even marriage, even spiritually, it is marriage that is relatively permanent. Nationhood is not. You understand? Nationhood is not. Nations does not exist forever. Even the world will come to an end by itself. The world will self-destroy, but nationhood cannot be forever. If it's not working, why not let people just go their way? Once we have structures and systems where a part can just call their own people and say, take 30 banking license. What have they made of those licenses now? Of those 30 people that I gave the license to, or 50, what have they made of it? Because they were not professionals, they were not really, they just saw it our opportunity to make money. Let's go and grab too.
Pato. Well, some of those people are the same people we know now. No. I mean, look at the dates now. Look at those dates and look at the major.
No, I will explain to you why some of them. You see, UBA license was not given by him. Elumelu that got STB license bought it from Crystal. It was Crystal
No,
Bank.
Standard Trust Bank, owned by Lumelu, swallowed UBA through the machinations of Akim Bello.
Standard Trust Bank license was a Crystal Bank license that was
It
acquired.
came from Crystal Bank. Patrick is spot on.
Yeah.
Crystal Bank, yeah.
It was a Crystal Bank license that was acquired that became an STB license. All those banks that they say they gave 30 to, their license have found its way to the hand of competent people. Go and check. Go and check. Those licenses have found their way to the hand of competent people. Except banks like GT that probably must have bidded, must have professionally done some things with people like Professor Abuaba on that board that time when they started GT. Every other one has found their way back to the hands of competent people. Where are those licenses now? So when you just call your friends, yeah, he's made more millionaire. He's made how? And some people are still doing that. That's why those millionaires create area boy, they create cabal for themselves. They are like, they create the kind of, you see, they are not really doing, they are not the kind of businesses you see in the West that endures, that are generational, that are intergenerational, or that have structures and processes and systems that can eventually go to the market and compete. All those forums must have been part of the license that they gave that time. You remember forum now? Now Alu was advertising for everybody coming, sir. That was how those people went with
I think,
people's money.
Patuski, pardon me, I disagree with you because if you look during that period, when you said 30, they were more than that because I remember there is this Oba of Ijesha land. One of those.
Omishori. Olashori.
No,
Olashori.
He became an Oba later, but he owned a bank of his own.
He was
Olashore. Okay, Olashore.
Yeah.
We talk about
except for few
Jimovia.
like that.
We talk about the Kwara man who messed up
Commerce Bank.
Commerce Bank.
It was formerly in Savannah Bank. The guy was formerly in Savannah Bank.
Now?
So these are competent hands. You understand? It's a mix. It's a mixture, and most of them survive till today. Because the IBTC, for instance, swallowed a big bank.
Give me one that survived.
A big bank, and
give
became
one person that took
large
a
bank
license
today.
Using those systems that IBB provided, that the bank is still standing today.
Say that again, please.
Give me one. Bank. Mention one bank that was directly licensed by IBB that is still surviving today, or that has swallowed some other bank and is in another form. All those bank license.
Who gave the Capital Bank license?
Where's Capital Bank?
Is it not the one we talk about, Standard Trust and UBA?
Baba, most of those banks have collapsed.
No, these things worked in, they are interwoven. I just told you now that they talk about Crystal Bank into Standard Trust, into UBA. You can see the metamorphosis, can't you?
No. I can give you the history of almost, with every sense of humility, can give you the history of almost every bank in Nigeria. I can tell you how they've evolved. All those banks are gone. You now see instances of competent people who now mobilize resources to say, oh, this bank is gone. The license, what they have is just license. Let us buy it.
Okay, where is Zenith Bank coming from?
What about even old banks that collapse, that he helps to collapse? Those old banks like Savannah Bank, Savannah Bank, Bank of the North, Society General Bank. There are so many old banks that collapsed now.
Who helped collapse the bank? Who helped?
That's what I'm saying. That it was one that collapsed.
You see,
what I don't want is not for lack of effort. He put in his effort. Genuinely.
No, Baba,
if it didn't work,
what
it
I'm
didn't
saying.
work. But it's better than just sitting on the fence and doing nothing.
No, Baba, cronyism is what we are
Cronyism made South Korea. Have you heard of the Shombon? I mean, Patuski helped me that Korean conglomerate, the cartel, Shombon, or what they call them.
They make super families now. That's how they develop.
That's how South Korea evolved.
Look, when we say, you see, South Korea is a typical case, but take South Korea out, you will discover that cronyism has destroyed so many countries. You need to read this book, Word of Fire by Michua, a professor from the University of Yale. It's a very, very wonderful. If you start reading the book, you don't want to drop it. You don't want to drop it. You will understand how different, analyze different countries, how people have used cronyism to destroy lives and kill competence and kill, you understand, talents and people who could have been able to just do things and make things work. That has a skill, that has they have to make extra effort and effort. That makes sense. Is that how to issue banking licenses? Is that how to issue banking licenses? You just got 30 of them to the 50 and you did it in one day. And the cloud.
No. Not the way Dangote put it. They all put in paper, but what happened is this:
at least
everybody was copying the order in their files. They are just modification, just about the change of name. All the files look the same thing. Their projection, their blueprint, everything. They just copied one another, paid the deposit, and put in the application, and they approved them for them. But today, most of these people are still standing. Even though the banks failed, but the owners are still there. Okoya is still there. Dangote is still there. Bua is still there. Lumelu is still standing. Jimovia, Adeola's bank, GTB, they are all still standing, aren't they?
Baba, those banks are not standing. That's what I'm saying. The people can stand because they took money from those banks and put in some other of their business, and their businesses are standing. That's what I'm saying. Those banks are not standing. Depositors' money got lost in those places. There were people.
But it was through the license that they are still standing now. It is through the license that they issue that these, even if the companies or the banks are not standing, the people that started the banks, they are still standing, right?
Thank you, my brother. I mean, Dangote is the highest employer of labor today outside of the federal government.
Mention one bank.
I don't understand your line of questioning. All I'm saying is that those people at that period of time, if you look at, they've even expanded their numbers. Because during this period, we're not hearing of people like MRS. We're not hearing of this lady who owns Emzor Pharmaceutical, and a host of others. That's where all I'm telling is that the foundation was laid then. The intention was right. And those of them that survived, they survived big. And they are the people sustaining the country today. That is what Dangote is saying. He laid the groundwork.
Okay. Let me give you MRS. Leave MRS because MRS from a very big family. Shakurabiu is a big family, big time family. So leave that one. If you look at those banks, we are saying that if you look at FCMB. FCMB was one bank that was before that time. That structure, system, process, they entered the competence, everything was there.
But it didn't expand more than the before they put the F. It did not expand more than the office in Marina.
No, wait now.
No, I'm not. I know. I'm just putting the perspective to it that one structure in Marina.
That time, that bank was a merchant bank.
Exactly.
At that time, they didn't need more than one structure. It was a merchant bank, and they were at the center of economy of Nigeria in Lagos, where 80% of national economy takes place. So what do they need to go and open a branch in Oyo, in Ogun, everywhere for nothing?
But people like Ivory Merchant Bank, They had branches.
Okay, where is every merchant bank today?
And that's what I'm answering your question. Don't follow it up with another question. But you asked about branches, and I said people like Lawal, Jimmy Lawal, this thing had branches.
That's why that bank has died, because those branches will be lost centers. I've managed banks before now. Those banks will be lost center. I've managed banks before. Then I've not set up major big commercial bank, but I've set up several microfinance banks.
Patoski, let me remind you also to put this one. You know what were they even doing that time? It was only forest that they were selling, no?
Exactly now.
That's what most of those new banks did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only forex. Some of them did not even have branches at all.
Some of them were even reselling the license. Some people took the license and kept. You understand? So, but what I'm even saying is that's not how to even license banks now.
Over-crediting the IBB is what I don't even appreciate.
You people, take. All of you go and pay 1 million and take oil block.
Patoski, I don't even know why Baba is talking like this. Those people, they're supposed to gather them in one place and maybe just even set them ablaze.
If you set them ablaze, what happened? What happened?
They were the ones that destroyed that country.
The country will go under, wouldn't it?
The man has just told you how they destroyed the country, and everybody was clapping. That's the funny thing. He just told you that the way we were getting oil blocks that time was the president would just call some of his people and say, "Go and pay 1 million and get oil block."
He said, "Go and pay 1 million and come and take oil block."
That's the arbitrary. It did not judge their competence. Did not judge the fact that whether they can muscle capital to be able to run it. And we are blaming Jonathan privatization process.
How about this woman? This woman, Alakija. She was a hairdresser to make. You can sort of now. He was an hairdresser.
Leave auntie alone, Joe. Rational man.
He was hairdresser to Mayam Babangida, and then she had about oil block, and then they gave her one, and that was how she blew. You see, that country, they've turned that country to some chronic
and that's
cronies.
What is still happening now.
Did she leave Nigeria?
That's what's still going on
She's
now.
She's an employer of labor.
It's just that now cronyism has shifted to the southwest. It was in the northwest before. It has shifted to the southwest. That's why every tribe now wants to have their own person there. Because they've discovered that that's what is happening.
She's the southwest.
Cronyism ni. Tinubu no cronyism no, in a way. That's what I'm saying. So how can you move a country forward like that?
What's your solution?
My solution is that we need a leader that can give everybody a sense of self-belonging.
And who is going to be that leader?
Well, sure. Thank you. I will take it out of my mouth.
No, wait. I asked Rational Mind the same question. They couldn't come up with
Let me answer the question. If Nigeria cannot produce that kind of leadership, then country should break up and let the small group produce those kind of leadership. That's just the point. It is not by force. From what I'm seeing, this country is okay. Let me make you understand now. The way I'm a young man. I grew up in that country too. Except we are just deceiving ourselves, the unity of that country is a forced unity. Let's be objective. It's a forced unity. What kind of a life is that?
That's not true.
That you have your opinion, but you can't tell me about a country where I live for over 50 years. You can't tell me that.
That's not true.
I can make a judgment. You have a right to your judgment. I am saying that in that country, there's no sense of brotherhood.
I thought you would have asked me why I don't
in that country. There's no. I won't ask you. You will tell me the reason later. I'm not interested to know why you have that opinion.
Because
I just told you my opinion.
Because you know why I said it.
No, I don't know, but I don't even want to know.
No, you know why I
seriously, sincerely, I respect. I don't know, but I wouldn't want to know. Sorry, it's not an affront, but I am angry with the country, not you, my sister. I am angry with the country that is clapping, putting hands together for cronyism I'm agreeing with the country that's produced people that judge
That's what they
cronyism
do. That's what they
as
do every time. They
something.
always clap.
It's a form of
Always clapping.
blessing, and it's what has built people. What people has cronyism built? Look at the amount of area boys in Lagos.
I just told you South
Look at the
Korea.
insecurity. Look at this insecurity in Lagos. Cronyism builder. Look at the security in the north. Cronyism builder. Look at poor infrastructure. That's what cronyism has done. Look at what has happened. Rich men, big men in Nigeria have their children schooling abroad. They have mansion abroad. They have this thing because cronyism did that. Cronyism did that. You know how these
You're
people
just using one brush to tar over
it's
everything.
Not one brush. It's not one person.
That's what you are
It's
doing.
not one person.
Cronyism
We
is
are in
at
the
the
West.
bottom
I
of
don't
the.
know.
What are you saying?
I'm angry because we are
Pato has
clapping
a
for
point
it.
now.
And
You
on
people
this
are not following his
platform,
point. They're not
Baba is
following what he's
defending
saying.
it. How can you publicly come and defend cronyism? It is bad now to have that kind
I
of
just told you it worked in South Korea, the
So what is
Shomboma.
South
Because
Korea?
I don't
fact
think
that
I
it
got the
worked does not make
pronunciation
it right. The
In
fact that
South
it
Korea,
worked does not make
is
it
it a
You're
right.
saying
pluralistic country like
it
Nigeria?
has not worked anywhere, and I told
Is
you
it a
just one
The
country
fact that
where it
cronyism
worked,
have
and I
worked
could
in a
go
place
further.
does not make it right.
No. South Korea is a it's just one ethnic group. Not like the Nigeria where you have Hausa, Fulani, and all of
I
those
don't
crap.
believe so. I don't believe South Korea is
That's the thing. That's
I
the
don't
problem.
believe
That's
so.
at
I
the very
think they have
core.
multiple ethnicities as well in South Korea.
No, they are.
Is there a country where Arsenal might be near? Is there a country that they have one?
I think they have I think what it means is they have a dominant ethnic group.
No, they don't have any dominant. It's one South Korean.
Baba, it's called Chebo.
Chembo, thank you.
It's one Korean. But you
my
have
tongue just
Fulani,
twist.
you have Hausa, you have Yoruba, you have Edo, you have all this. Everybody wants to put their own man there.
And let me bust your bubble too. Cronyism worked in Singapore.
After Baba, let Patoski bring it home. Holistic has been waiting a long time from Holistic to Zeta.
Look, if Pato will allow AI to counter, because she said she was trying to counter Patoski, but Patoski was not ready.
I'm just concerned
We're about solution here. So let's hear. Rational mind would not come up with anything. So if AI is about to come up with something, let's hear.
Okay, but I want Holistic voice to come in as well. It's been waiting for so long.
Leave Baba one man. Let Baba just brush me one side.
Let me round up so that
Holistic Mabinu, don't be annoyed, I beg.
Let me round up.
The name never registered for my head well. No be vex.
Please. Let me round up so that everybody can speak and I can allow my sister.
No, let's do it this way, Patoski. Let's Zeta insert something, and then in your response to it.
No, my sister never talk now. Let me finish.
No, she just wants to.
Hold on. Let them finish. When it's my turn, I will address.
Wait.
All right. Let's do it that way then.
All right. Spend 1 minute making way.
Yeah. All right. Bring it home then.
I just feel that when you have Yoruba said something. We say Yoruba because that's the culture that raised me. Ìwà ìbàjẹ́ ó máa ń wọ̀yàn lẹ́wù. When ìwà ìbàjẹ́ tó bá ti wọ̀yàn lẹ́wù tán, ó máa di bárakú. It will look like it is part of me. It is normal. It is what happens here. It is what happens here. Ìwà ìbàjẹ́, we are now trying to explain why that ìwà ìbàjẹ́ is effective and why it is working in some other clime. The fact that it was working does not make it a good thing. It's not something. Take cronyism. Let's say it is lying now. Cronyism is a vice. It's a kind of corruption. And for example, let's even relate it to another vice. The fact that somebody successfully lied and made some things happen. Are we now going to teach our children to lie? Say, go and lie after people are lying and they are succeeding with it. Some people are going on online and shaking their butt and making money. It is working for them. But is that what I want my daughter to do? No. Is that the kind of country that I want? No. I don't want it. I want a country.
Don't disrespect booty shaking now. That is to be encouraged. So what that is what
I don't want a country where I want a country that is working, but I don't want a country where somebody will go and praise cronyism and say, look at it has made some of us, and everybody will clap. No, I don't want that kind of country. Dangote obviously have relied on that. He has built his business on the back of that. He has taken it far. There was a time he was almost the sole distributor of, sole importer of his sugar or salt or some one of those things. And that was what he was expecting for cement. Because that's been his strategy. That's what he knew. And he's not accustomed to the competition that is taking place now. And you see the way he's fighting it in that area. He's not used to that. Because he's used to a president working and giving license, this person working and making it happen, this person trying to make things happen. No, you don't run a country like that. How does somebody who doesn't know somebody become somebody? When will the child of somebody who doesn't know somebody become somebody? I don't know people. A lot of people listening here don't know anybody. Where is their hope in that country? Then if that country will not work for them, let the country break up and let's create a country. If it's a fragment that is working for some people, let them align with that. I'm telling you, that country break up today, I might decide to just be a Biafran. I'm telling you, with what I'm seeing now.
Patoski, if you help me, if you give me just 30 seconds of your time.
No, you can have your time now. I'm done.
No, it's not. I've taken my own time long ago. I just want to interject. Look, what you don't understand, I talk about the other time when I was talking about NIG, I talk about Nigerian peculiarities. Look, if you go to a typical Nigerian today, the opportunities abound in our country. You have let's take for instance Bank of Industries and for instance, if you go there, typical Nigerian just want to fill the form, and voila, he wants the loan to be put into his bank account. They will ask him, where is your business plan, your blueprint, your this, your that, your partners, your projection? He's not interested. It's like they're giving him wahala. That's one of the Nigerian peculiarities. They are not ready to do the hard work. All they want is the money now. These things are process. You come here in the West, it is a process. The papers you have to arrange. Those who took COVID fund thinking that it was fun, they got it quickly. But today, most of them are going to jail for it. So the thing is, the Nigerian, we have to restructure ourselves and go in line of due processes for everything. That our impatience has to be curbed. We are our problem. The facilities are there. They may not be enough. Even today, students are not. I told the story here where I told the daughter of a friend, you understand, about Nail Fund. They don't even know about Nail Fund. They who live in Nigeria. That's the Nigeria for you. I'm sorry to take your time. Please carry on.
All right, brilliant. Holistic, you're up next. Sorry about the long wait, but you know, it's
Holistic, sorry, please, sir.
Yeah. As you know, it's always just a relaxed something or the other. So, but let's hear from you, Holistic. And you should join us more often. You don't join us often enough, Holistic. Let's hear from you.
Okay, I will from now. Thank you, one man, and thank you, my co-panelists, and dear viewers or listeners, subscribe and share this broadcast. To me, IBB regretting his actions of annulling June 12 election is yes, at least is well, that action is under probability. To me, if Nigeria would have been better or worse, because yes, like Abiola, then everybody loved him, voted, and that election was even under military rule that they were, under a dictatorship, and the election was still seems credible. So that's my take, and that's my regret from that action that he did. I regretted it because he would have just, allowed the winner of that election to be sworn in, and we try if it would be better for Nigeria or not, because from just like one man said, I think that is a ground zero. Everything that is happening now is still, going back to that point, because it's now, would it have been like this? Would it have been like that? Because that's the only election Nigeria witnessed that there was nothing like tribe, religion. They just say Abiola, Tofa. I was not really that. It was just SDP and ROC, and people were excited, without saying this one is a northerner or westerner or whatever. And that's the Nigeria I hope for, or I would have liked us to believe in. Nigerian, that's you first see Nigerian first before this. Yes, I know we're nations. We are amalgamation of nations, but since we've been, amalgamated to one Nigeria, we not need to see Nigeria first. But the way these leaders and this topic cronyism, these cronies are governing or planning the nation Nigeria, we still need to think about your roots, which is your nation first before Nigeria. Because that's where I think he lost it, though. And he's good. He's doing this thing, apart from being book or biography, is a way of, letting us know that these are the, mistake he made. Aside that, I think his other policies, I think most of the policies that have affected us, maybe positively or negatively, are the ones from the military era. Because we are talking about cronyism, give license to banks. We are the banks now. We are these other investment. But there came a time that he thought that, okay, government cannot own everything. Let's privatize some, sectors, which every country that is viable is always on the private sector, not really government. Government needs to create a conducive environment for private sector to thrive. So if he tries to even maybe the looted funds, sharing it to his cronies or whatever to establish, that's still kind of a way or an avenue to, boost the country economy and labor. I understand where Baba is talking from, because these people that are the cronies or whatever today, they are still one of the most employer of labor up to now, up to this very 2025, that what he did or the actions he took, like late 80s or early 90s, is what the Nigeria is still benefiting from in terms of economic or employment or jobs and innovative up to now. So it makes me wonder, because we've given the democratic rule or the elected governors, senators, House of Rep, the governors, the councillors, the House of Rep or the House of Assembly members from 1999 up until now. What have we really, gotten from it? So sometimes you might be skeptical, or maybe even the Abiola, yes, the era, yes, I regretted that. But from that 1999 to this time, we've been witnessing the elections that the military did not interfere in our country, in our affairs anymore. We are under the duly democratic elected president or governor that's even behaving more than the dictatorship. They are more tired, because a country that you cannot condone an opposition voice or voices of other dissenting people that are not really with your government, is still like we are under dictatorship. And the Babangida kind of democratic era we have now, it's like they are just deceiving us with the Babangida or suits kind of democratic rule. They are more tyrant than when the military head of state was governing us. Why do I say that? Because sometimes even we the citizens antagonize ourselves, not knowing that we are fighting ourselves over these thieves, these looters. Citizens, I support this, I support that. We antagonize ourselves to the extent that we'll be blindfolded with the looting they are looting every day, because most of these looters, they are children. They don't school in Nigeria. They don't have their medical care in Nigeria. They don't even do anything in Nigeria apart from visiting and flaunting their wealth. And the laws are always different from the normal citizen and the children or the elites. So a country that is divided like that is nothing to write off. In a democratic system, not really going to the polling booth to vote who is your governor, who is your president, whatever. In a democratic settings, what ought to be powerful are the institutions. If the institutions are not strong, what's the need of democratic rule when institution cannot stand on its own? In America, I think the 2020 when Biden won, the institutions of America make Trump to understand that yes, the electorate have decided you cannot even if you are saying the House of Rep cannot certify you whatever January 6th whatever stuff to certify him. And he was trying to kind of disrupt it. But these are the institutions that doesn't listen to one man. They stand their firm because these are institutions. But you cannot be practicing
it's not
democracy.
Institution that caused that.
What caused it?
You want me to interject you?
You just said that it's not institution that caused that. That's why I'm asking you now. What caused it? What caused it?
People.
What people?
People. When you talk about democracy, it's the people, not institution.
What people? What people stop it? Madam Zita, you said is the people.
When
Which
you
people?
talk about democracy, it's the people, it's not institution. Democracy is made by the people and it's for the people.
What makes democracy strong?
It's the people.
The people?
Yes.
Okay. I differ. Why? Because people can be on the streets to even pressurize. People went to the Congress January 6th. People went to the Congress. Those are people that went to the Congress and said, we want you to swear our man in, or we want our man to be president. No, because you just if you use the word like that is the people, then there's an institution that is stumbling block. People might pressurize judge, and judge will still do what is right for the institution.
It is the people. Democracy is being held down. It is by the people, for the people, and of the people. It's not institution.
If the institutions are not working properly, what's the essence? That's what I'm asking you. If the institutions are not working properly, what's the essence?
Zita, Nigeria is a good example that makes the point that Holistic is making now. If the institutions are not working properly, so the people cannot manifest democracy.
They cannot manifest democracy.
Democracy is not being manifested in Nigeria.
No.
So if it was
democracy
down to the
is manifested in Nigeria.
I don't know
where
way?
People got that
in what way? In what way?
Okay, let me tell you.
When have we ever had people elected president ever?
Yes.
Or people elected governor?
I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that, because When you say democracy, it means that people are given a free hand to choose. So I don't know what you mean. You have never had people elected president. Are you telling me that in Nigeria, people don't go to polls to vote?
Yes, but those institutions that Holistic is telling us are not fit for purpose.
No, you shouldn't.
They truncate the will of the people.
No, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that. Because if you say things like that, then you are categorically saying that democracy do not hold well anywhere in the world. It is not.
It holds well in varying degrees of success. There's no country that is really democratic, apart from the UK. UK maybe.
Okay, now because you are in the UK, now it's UK.
No, because the system works here.
Anyway, Muna, continue.
But certainly not in America. They don't have democracy, or in Nigeria.
No, I think Madam Zita is trying to define democracy for us, with government by the people, for the people, and by the people. That's the definition. You are just saying the definition. And I'm telling you what I Okay, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. Let me flow with my own opinion that I have about democracy. I understand you. Let me flow with my own opinion that I understand about democracy, because I think if an institution is not being controlled by some cronies, that's when you have a pure democracy. If I elected a government and the government is representing me, if I have a problem with any elite, I can go to the court of law and prove or hear my case, and is being judged without, the cronies or whatever, or the elite would not truncate. If the institution works, because the law, like the justice is blind to class, to color, to race, is just by the book, which is the constitution. If that is being maintained, that's the democracy or the institution that I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the people made the government is for the people, and the people is still the government. I'm not talking about that. Is what make democracy strong in some countries are the institutions. You cannot, maybe every Wednesdays, there's a prime minister's questions, or the parliamentary of the UK, as one man said. You still have a time for an opposition to bring the flaws of the current prime minister or the MPs that are governing the country. Those are institutions. They are laid down. They are checkmates. There are things that are happening. But if we are just saying we are a country ruled by everybody is defecting from one party to the other party, which is their right, by the way. But a country that does not have idea, that does not have political parties are ideology, a group of people that have the same ideology, but jumping from one to one to one to one to one. Sometimes there should be some check and balances in all these things. Most of we that comment here, or that panelists on these shows, let me say 50% of us live outside Nigeria. We understand how things works. If they are not country that is 100% right, even with the institutions, but high percentage of institution was like 80-70% in various countries that we live in. So like Nigeria, if we want Nigeria to work, it is we that have experienced how institutions, how government works outside Nigeria, that help to provide solutions. So we always say things like the same thing every day. I know one man was asking a question. Okay, now where do you want us to go from here? Who do you think is the leader that will take us from here? First is a leader that will understand the role of different institutions. If it's the legislative arm, if it's the executive arm, if it's the judiciary, they should all know their roles to play. And I was not really a supporter of President Tinubu, but he is a man that I believe that can, really change Nigeria. Yes, at the initial stage, I wasn't supporting him. I was just, but there comes a time as that around that election, I said, okay, let me support this man, because I think he has gotten it all. If it's words, if it's power, if it's influence, he's gotten it all. This is the man that I think that will come and there are times you come with like a disruptive system is coming to disrupt this their cronyism, this their way of not letting Nigeria moving forward, and I supported him. But the way I'm saying his government is he is still politicking. I've said this thing the other time I was here, that you don't defame, and you've gotten it all. You are even a kingmaker. For me, if I was Tinubu, I wouldn't even contest to be president. I've gotten it all. I can be a kingmaker till just make my son maybe the president of even the governor of Lagos. I'm good. So let him not politic for second term. Was there for being president for 8 years? No. This is the time that people are even defecting to APC, defecting to, you have them all. There's no one senator or one House of Rep member that is not loyal to Tinubu. Yes, he will not get it. If he's not loyal, he will not get his seat next time. So this is the time you have to restructure Nigeria. Forget kicking the can down the road to your second tenure. Because if you make the mistake that Buhari, if you make the mistake and say, look, let me put everything down to second tenure before I started doing things, you will see that the 8 years will just go and it will end up being like Buhari. Because he is having the benefit that any president will not have in history of Nigeria. You came, you devalued the naira, nothing happened. The people did not protest apart from some, one or two pockets of, protest. Petroleum price was increased more than 500%. People did not protest. They just maybe will do one or two protests. Even Labour did. Everybody, went back to their various houses. Keep moving on with you because they understand that you are trying to reset everything. If you have gotten the support of people not protesting, not burning down the country, even with your policy, you have to leave the politicians alone. Even if you ruling for 110, write your name in gold. We are still talking about Abiola that did not even rule for 1 day. We are still talking about him today. MK Abiola, he did not even rule that country for 1 day. I think people will respect Abiola than even Buhari that ruled for 8 years.
Well,
so forget
don't you think that is odd for a man that has not ruled us? Even Muritala did 6 months. If Muritala were to go to 2 years, do you think he will still get the same accolade?
No,
same thing, Thomas Sankara. The way Africans think, at times I get really shocked.
Yeah, it's odd. That's why I started saying that it's probability for that the June 12 annulment or whatever. It would have been better, maybe worse. But what I'm saying is that in the history of leaders in this country, whether MK Abiola ruled as a president or not, but people still, is there as one of the leaders of Nigeria. He's there. You can't be mentioning leaders, either the one that ruled or the one that was, but it's among our elite and the leaders of our country. So I think the rest, what I'm trying to say in essence is that forget about the tenure that you want to stay there, maybe 1 or 2 terms. Even if it's this one term, just do everything. If you are doing the regional or whatever, if you are doing, because he went to Chatham House and promised that you diaspora people will be voting, do those policies. Just do everything now in your first term. Don't do them. Diaspora voting, the regional level, the state police, just do them. This is your first term. Even if it costs you your second term, what do you want in life? To rule for 8 years?
All right, start to bring it on holistic, and then we're going to Zeta.
Okay, so that's my take on that. as a president, try to do everything now, because when you kick the can, is a president I love, but when he kick the can down the road too much to the second term, and the second term, when those people know that they don't have anything, some will not even contest again, he have the leverage now to do whatever he wants to do in this first tenure. The second tenure that he want to win, maybe he want to win and have the second term, he will not even achieve anything. Mark my word.
All right, brilliant. So thank you. So that's holistic, of course. I think if you look at the comment section, holistic, I think a lot of people delighting in your voice. Even the obedience, they are delighting in it. Or until you say something bad about Obi, and then they'll be calling for your blood.
Thank you, Wama.
That's holistic. So from holistic, we go on to Zita. From Zita Arokidegba, Simba is here as well. So plenty of conversation still. I won't be here, but Ola will navigate the rest of it. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. The super chatter was Lato Rich. We now seem to have exhausted super chatting on this platform. So all our guys is through. So plenty of conversation still. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Sorry, Zita, you're up next. Zita. All right. If we don't have Zita yet, then hopefully we have Aro Gidigba. Aro, am I still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here with you. One man.
All right. Floor is yours, Aro. I don't think Zita is fully ready for us yet. So you know the talking points. Babangida trying to rebrand himself, Peter Obi style. Natasha Akpoti versus Gospel Akpabio. A lot of people say Boyote Basuni or something or something. Nigerian lithium in demand, but are they able to manage that space? El-Rufai, they will face payback in 2027. El-Rufai reacts as ally released from custody. So one of his functionaries was arrested, subsequently released. So that all. What Tinubu signs bill establishing new federal universities in Osun and Ekiti State. So at least he's taking care of his own, which a lot of them don't. So those or anything else that interests you, Arokidegba. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Yeah.
All right. Have a good evening, one man. Right. I think what I will just address will be the Babangida topic, which I saw as well. Like I think many of us did. But I want to attack it from this angle. Don't we think that Babangida himself was a victim of that the time? Because that's the way I see it. Would he have done anything? I don't think he could have done anything really. I think the military powers that be overwhelmed him, particularly Sonny Abacha. Babangida himself was maintained and sustained in power by Sonny Abacha. So I wouldn't yes, I'm not saying he's some fantastic guy. He's a Maradona himself, but I think he himself was overwhelmed by by circumstances beyond his control. So it is what it is. It's just the whole. I kind of agree with Pato in some way. Listening to Dangote speak, and I was just thinking, 1 million for a whole block. It's nothing. I know it's ridiculous, really, because when you look at it, individuals are able to create wealth and create an advantage for themselves and their generations thereafter. On the basis of who you know, rather than what you know. But then again, it's nothing peculiar to Nigeria, so it's a general thing around the world. It's just obviously it's happened in Nigeria, at the time when there's a bit more enlightenment as opposed to the Western circles where, where all the families and lords and dames and whatnot were created, at a different time before the era of fairness and equity. So That's all really I have to say. I don't have much to say. I think maybe Madam Zita might have one or two things to add. So.
Maybe Zita is not around.
Can I
Aro,
speak
can you hear me?
later? Can I speak later? I'm doing something.
Okay. Well, let me just Aro, let me just speak about this Babangida of 18. I think if you have to go back to when he even came in 1985, he came in like a messiah. Everybody was jubilating because Nigerians were tired of the high-handedness of the Buhari Jagman administration. Probably because we are not actually used to be disciplined as a group of people. Everybody was jubilating. I can remember vividly. Then he came when he now started with the structural adjustment program. If you remember, that was when they started devaluing naira. Because I could remember vividly that time they used to put the exchange rate that time. It was like they started with less, maybe just above 1 naira to $1 that time, with El-Rufai as the secretary to the government of the federation. Babangida was actually, Nigeria was corrupt before, but actually legalized corruption in Nigeria. If you remember that time, the used to choose military administrators for state every 2 years, distributing, asking his guys to go and just be looting the state that time. That's what he was doing. Every 2 years, he must change them. And he was just distributing the largesse among his military people. That time also, he bought a lot of pigeons for military officers, was just lavishing our money. No, so actually, if it's because I don't think Nigerians have good memories. They don't have memories at all. What we do is that we do comparison of bad leadership. You say, okay, this one was good based on the maybe the predecessor, things were a little bit better than the one that the successor will be blaming that one. And that is what we do right from independent. So people were saying that, okay, if Nigeria because of cronyism, it didn't. So Nigerians were feeling that, okay, when you are there, you give power. You enrich your people, your tribe or your ethnic group. I don't think that was when that one started. That one's, to me, dated back to pre-independence, because the identification that we have pre-independence was, okay, we have our regions, and that one has been there. Our political leaders that time have already, even those of us that were not alive, we got the history, and that's the way we live. So it's not even the recent leaders that actually made us to have this ethnic nationality before our Nigerian nationality. It has been there pre-independence, and is already in our mind. And I don't think there's anything that anybody can do to actually remove that. And in our cap it up with annulment of June 12. And looking at it, if you look at what happened, Nigeria was brought down from 1993-94. 1994 was the peak of it. The whole economy was shut down. There was no work, no school. Nigerian university, there was no, for a whole of 1994, there was no higher institution was in session. We lost a whole year to that. So if you look at that, and then how many people died? No businesses, nothing. And then somebody will now come and say, okay, I apologize, and then people will be eulogizing that person. I don't even know, and some people will be saying, I know he did well. No, I don't think I bought that idea. And if that is where we want to, I totally agree with Zita. I think the problem is with the people. It's not even with the leadership, because the people that made the leaders. So we as Nigerians, I think we need to sit down and define what we actually wanted. all these things that we are saying that is our leaders. The leaders emerge from us. They are not imported from heaven, and they are not created differently. The leadership is the reflection of the people. So to me, I will not blame leaders. I would blame Nigerians for whatever we have gotten from our so-called leaders. We are the cause of it. So that's my own submission on that.
Okay, can I come in?
Yeah, you can come here.
Okay, Baba. Is Baba still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I said two things in form of interjection. The second one I said, if I remember vividly, I said that democracy is the people, not an institution. Why did I say that? Somebody said I'm trying to define democracy for them. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. In democracy, no matter what the institution is, it still boils down to person, people to do the job. Reference to January 6th in the United States, it is not an institution. It is a person, the vice president. The law says he has the right to approve or disapprove. But he, as a person, which is the people, decide to approve. If he didn't approve, it would have been chaotic. So that is democracy. It is the people. It has nothing to do with an institution. When people believe in their democracy, if you try them, that institution, they can even burn it down. It's people that decide that democracy stays or doesn't stay. Back to Nigeria. Who decide whether democracy stays or not? The people. Over the years, Nigeria has been going in and out of democracy. Who makes it that way? The people. They elect somebody. The people, the military came, kick out the person. They celebrate the people. After some time, they elect another person. They celebrate the person. The military come, they kick out the person. They celebrate the military. It is the people. Now, the second thing I said, well, which was the first thing. When people speak about Nigeria disunity, I always ask them this question. What do you think that causes the disunity? And when I asked them, most of them came up with amalgamation. That is totally wrong. In fact, let me tell you something. The person that amalgamated Nigeria, I think he did a very good job, because he brought people that behave the same together to be a country. I give him credit for that. Nigerians in the north, in the east, in the west, in the south, all over Nigeria, we behave the same. And that was a genius job for you to look for people who behave the same, to bring them together to make them a country. Back to South Korea, they talk about it's a homogeneous nation. No, yeah, I agree with you. It doesn't have a distinctive tribe. But remember, South Korea have clans. They have clans, and that's why they have issues. In a family, you even have problem. I'm talking about the same mama, the same papa, the same blood. You have issues. If you don't manage it well, you will have issues. The same thing with a nation. Human beings are never the same. Okay, come to it. For those who say, let Nigeria divide. Divide in what capacity? Are they going to go their separate ways in tribe or in region or in state? Whichever way you look at it, I ask a simple question. Which of them now is doing good in those capacity? From the inception of Nigeria till now, which of those states or those ethnic groups or those tribes that are doing fantastically well, bringing themselves, the North is breaking through. They are no longer what we used to know them to be. As one people that sit together, they are scattered. Are you going to tell me about the Yorubas that I scream here every day? Or I will not even mention my Igbo people. Is it River State? Is it Middle Belt? I mean, you said divide. Even in their own now, in their homes, are they doing well? Are they together? Are they one voice? When people see a big problem, they try to minimize it. And I tell you something, even if you divide Nigeria into tribes or clans, they will still have issues. Why? Because of who they are. It's not because of their tribe or their nation. But if anybody doesn't believe me, now I say a lot of rubbish. It will be nice if we give it a trial. Honestly, sincerely speaking, because Nigerians has been hammering on this thing for a long time. When I give an example of states that are being created, they tell me it's because it's a state. We are not talking about a state. States will fight and fight and fight. Some group of people who wants money will fight for a state to be created out of a state. And when that state is created out of state, they're like, hey, let's have our own state. Let's have our own state. And when they have their own state, at the end of the day, they're even worse than the state they came out from. And I now ask, is it the division to divide that will make them better? They've been dividing since I was born. So why are they not better? And somebody will tell me it's because that states. And you think you will do better if you are a nation. I rest my case. Give me topic of the day.
Talk about Natasha's quarrel with the National Assembly today, the Senate particularly.
Just give me a...
Yes, Zita, talking about Natasha, Senator Natasha Akpoti.
I think he said you should give her some seconds.
Ah, okay. So Simba, carry on then in her absence.
Well, I mean, all this drama in the Senate, I'm not interested in whatever Natasha is. That one, I don't even... Is it not the Natasha? Is not the one from Kogi State?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the one that's making waves now.
But why is Akpabio having problem with women in the Senate? Does it mean that the guy really like women or what? You remember when he was
the women particularly.
He had problem with a woman there. Then
no,
even it was,
I think it's the women that want to
it was King Gibe. Initially, he had problem with King Gibe. Now he's having problem with Natasha. So what is his problem?
Nigerian women don't want green now. You know now. King Gibe still will look down on Akpoti because she's been with King Gibe, and those were men when Akpabio was a boy.
Akpabio is a very handsome man. He's a very handsome man too.
But is it the National Assembly want to go and show his handsomeness?
Timber, I think it's the women as well. So let us look at the women in particular. We're talking about.
You said the next topic is what?
Natasha Akpoti.
What happened to her?
She's having issues with Akpabio. I think she got sent out of the chambers. Yes, she got expelled from the chambers.
And why do you want me to speak on that?
It's topical, isn't it?
Obed, before you speak, see whether you like it or not. Me as a Yoruba man, I won't get out of Nigeria.
No problem.
Whether we could get the same this thing, but all I know is if any nonsense person If they get issue within ourselves, after Romodakeke and if they do their, I'm not saying that.
No problem. We don't have issues.
But somebody to come from Mali, from Mauritania, to come and stay in my bush, if you cannot flush them out, then
no problem. No problem.
Me, but for other one, no, we feel they use blue, they settle matter for that one. You know, I don't care. But as long as nobody comes chase
the way you use blue to settle it in 1963, Ola, the way you scatter everywhere in the Western region, 1963, and the whole
you know say Western region, no, they take nonsense now. They know they take nonsense.
Ola, I am very sure.
And you remember you remember 1983 also, Ola, in your state, Ondo State then.
And now you know that problem started from it started from everywhere now.
Okay.
Where there is some Borio.
You see,
so Madam Tita, we go join you with Sokoto Caliphate. You know, say you find where so then life.
Ola, I'm very sure you are not in Nigeria. You see, when you believe as a Nigerian that people from Niger, people from wherever wants to rule you. And because of that, you want your own state and you believe your own country. And you believe that when you have your own country, it's only you. I wonder a country that will be like that anyway, but it is what it is. But you are in another country. So when you have your own country in Nigeria, it will be only you, the Yorubas, will have the country. And only you will make it better. And only you will not make it better. Just you, and you're happy. I wonder the kind of country that is.
No, that's not the point. See, if Yoruba is ruling themselves, of course, yes, Hausa, Fulani, Igbo, we are not going to send them away. You understand? They will be part. As a matter of fact, Igbo, Hausa, all those people that are there before we cut off, the normal thing is to make them the citizens of that country.
Okay. So what you're saying in essence is that when you have your Yoruba nation, according to what you people call it, for people like Igbos, Hausans, Benis, and other tribe of Nigeria that are living within the Yoruba land, that you will allow them to stay.
They have to.
Okay, hold on. But you will not allow them, even if they use visa or something to come into your own nation, after some years, you will never allow them to contest for any position, right?
No, that's not the point.
No. Let's make it the point. Can we make it the point? Because when people talk about a nation that having a kind of a closely knitted, maybe warehouse somewhere, that is the imagination. I think that let us break and enter one place, form our own. And I begin to wonder, you are not talking about a village. You are talking about a country. And for you to be a country, you have to open. So when you open, you give other people, opportunity to come into your country and go out of your country. And you too will have opportunity to go out of your country and come into your country. So
I don't have a problem with that.
You don't have problem with that. And then we contest at a point, that we have the power or the legacy to hold some certain positions in your country. Thereby, your country will start missing. I hope you get that point.
Madam, I get your point.
But tell them that as a Yoruba nation, you can never be anything in Yoruba land unless you are Yoruba.
No, that's not the point.
Okay,
the
so
point
what is the point? Because
I'm
trying to understand the kind of nation people want out of Nigeria.
I look at it from strategic and existential. The thing is this. We have a country where we have some part of that country. Now, give it to Igbo people, whether you like them or not. One thing about their own is this thing, they guide their territory perfectly. You understand? Now, a country like that, if they stay and one year person say is coming from somewhere, is staying in the bush, they will defend themselves without anybody playing politics that is our brother. The problem we have now is this.
we have a part of the country, even starting from our past president, that was even have allegiance to Niger, or you were head of state of Nigeria. You have someone in Nigeria that was vying for a position at OU, then OAU. You left the kinsman, your own fellow countrymen, to support a foreigner against yourself just because you believe you have allegiance, right? That's one thing. You are a president of that country. You are looking at, because, okay, now Trump, now look at what Trump is doing now. If you want to, realistically, is there a difference between Canada and America? No, they are almost from the same father and mother. But when it came to that boundary, Trump said, no way, I'm manning my this. I don't care about what happened to you. Now, but in our own situation, we have external aggression against our country. And some people keep playing, it's our brothers, we keep, shame. We don't want those kind of thing. So the point I'm saying is this: even from the area of defense, from that to defend yourself, because we know who we are in Yoruba land. From Alaafin, even to Ogedegbe, Gogungoro, all those people, you understand? We used to defend our territory. Not only that, we even claim territories. But we are now in a situation whereby, okay, don't fight. Let these people come. There are people, even if they are paying you every day.
Sorry, my brother. Sorry, my brother. Even the Niger that we were kind of soliciting for, now they are not scrutinizing our Nigeria ECOWAS passport to go enter Niger now.
You see now. You see? Because they know, because they know what they want. Someone was saying it yesterday here that,
what
okay,
stops you from scrutinizing their own Niger passport from entering your country?
We are just telling you, madam, what is happening is this. We have
because the people over there that we are grouping ourselves with one Nigeria are seeing them as their brothers, but they are not seeing us as their own brothers.
Okay, wait.
Exactly. So that's the point.
Hold on.
The point. I've never been afraid in my life. That's why I'm saying in Canada. I was not saying Nigeria, but I was afraid of what was happening in Nigeria.
Please, let's get this straight. You said that the Northerners see Niger people as Nigerians, as their own blood. Okay? That means they let them into Nigeria. Okay? So if they let them into Nigeria, I'm just wondering, trying to wrap my head around any Southerner that is traveling to Niger. I don't know, even if there is, it must be 0.005%. But let me concentrate on the North that they have borders with. You say they let them into Nigeria, and you are saying that if those Northerners that call them their own, if they want to go to Niger, that they reject their ECOWAS passport. Is that what you're saying here?
No, what I'm saying is the day, like people from the south, I don't want to label it like tribe, like the Edos, the Rivers, the Igbos, or the Yorubas. I'm saying that people that are not even the border nations with the Niger or the other counterpart, even within the northern part, see them as more of theirs than you of the south, that we are calling ourselves Nigeria as the same entity, but they see them.
Oh, what happened to your microphone? You are saying it as it is. Oh my goodness. Waiting now. Who took off your microphone?
Why should we be politically correct all the time? I don't know.
Exactly. We are just to see. But
I don't understand this argument.
No. The argument
if you
is
share,
this.
If you wait,
Buhari, for example, was seeing someone from Niger as his own blood than his fellow Nigeria when they were vying for the same thing. Even it's not now. Look at what El-Rufai did. El-Rufai, you that you were supposed to be the chief security officer of your state, right? Some people they had an aggression against your people. What you did was to go and settle them. Those people that were paying your people when they didn't even have money, now you now gave them more money. What happened? They never stopped. Now, if it even got to a particular time, they were not trying to deceive us with Ruga. Adoshimba did not talk that time, because that time they were saying, oh, this is the what's the name? Audu Betu was trying to speak big grammar, but people that understood history, that read history during their time before they intentionally took history away from our curriculum, you understand? They understand what happened. So everything in that country, you want to be you want to be patriotic. Some people are saying, okay, you can be patriotic, but they are not seeing you and them as the same. They align with Niger, they align with you, Igbo or Yoruba or Ebira. That's what we are saying.
I want us to, if we can discuss this thing, removing hate, love, I think we can look at it in a broader direction and understand it the way it's supposed to be. I come from Imo State. If today, let's assume they're creating country, and they divide that Imo State into two, and one part of that Imo State may be 4 towns away from my own, goes into another country. What divides us is boundary, not the bond we hold. I repeat, what divided us was just the line that was ruled legally, but not the bond we shared. I will still see them as my people, more than I will still see probably a Yoruba man, or probably a Delta State man that me and them are now in another country, or rather in the same country. Until we start seeing things that way, we won't be having issues of anger, bitterness, when we notice some certain things happening. That is life, and that is the existence of humanity. Is it, hold on, is it legally right that I will prefer somebody from another country to my countrymen? Legally, no, it is not right.
No, when it's going to sovereignty and a patriotic. See, it's just like when you are saying, okay, this is the way. When you gang up against your country, that is treason. That's what I'm saying.
Who is ganging up against your country? Who ganged up against a country?
Who is ganging? I said all Buhari's behavior was like against the country. It shows something that was typically against the country.
How? Which one did he do that is typically against the country?
I gave you an example. You knew that a Nigerian sitting in the OU as the Secretary General will benefit Nigeria, but you decided to support someone from Niger. And
what's wrong in that?
A lot is wrong. Because you have, see.
Okay, hold on. You know, before we start saying things like this, we will have to run.
This is the president of Nigeria we are talking about, not ordinary person on the street.
Hold on, please. Can we remove bitterness and see it through the eyes of diplomacy?
Matter of life or pies is not bitterness.
Do you remember the agricultural guy that become African Bank of whatever industry? Who is that?
No. Madam, let us
wait, please. Now let me finish.
You are moving away from the core. That's the point.
You said, hold on. You said that if he has voted the Nigerian, you assumed, because all of a sudden now you believe that if something is in Nigerian hand, it will benefit Nigerians. You believe that. Hold on, let me finish now. You gave your reason. I want to debunk you. So give me opportunity to debunk you. Now, you believe, wait, he's working against you. The same man is working against you because you believe that Why didn't he vote a Nigerian? Or why didn't he voted for another person?
Madam,
Hold on, let me
is
finish.
beyond that. That was just an example. That was just an example. That's just manifestation. Not the thief. Okay, they say they are calling someone a thief, and he just go carry go picking, they dance. You understand? They don't call the person picking, no. You go carry another person goat.
Okay.
Picking, you call the
Wait,
dance.
please don't. I don't want us to be on about this.
No. This is what I'm saying.
I want us to defend what you have said.
I'm talking from the point of defending your territory.
No.
Now,
let's stick to what you are saying. Can we stick to what you said?
That was an example. Let me go to the core, because that one is just a diversion. The core is this. Yoruba, who we are is this. Even, okay, look at Modakeke and Ife. Even though they are brother and sisters, but when it's come to the point of them defending the territory, I'm not necessarily supporting what they are doing, though. You understand? Let me just make that one clear. They will not take BS. So I know that we're saying that, okay, if you are in this thing, you see someone. But when someone is in arms against your country, and you, the president of that country, you are not doing anything, and people want to defend themselves and say, no, you can't carry, you can't defend yourself. Okay, the government from Amotekun, you refuse to license them, and these people,
you have jumped into another thing.
I'm not jumping into another thing.
I don't discuss
existential
like
threat. I say survivor.
Ola, you know, whenever you discuss Buhari's issue, you make yourself sound ridiculous. Just
it's not, it's not only Buhari, just an example. See, we'll be suspecting. No, look. We'll be suspecting someone a very long time. And you came around and you manifested exactly what people had suspected about you.
You know, it's no longer the head of state or president. We should just leave him and let him go.
I know. No, what we are saying is this. Madam Sita is saying that if we break up, it's not going to save the problem. See, let me tell you one thing. Canada is not as much as Nigeria, as Yoruba, and they exist. There's no big deal. There are some countries that are no more than 5 million. What was this about? We are born together. We are talking about.
Yes, what Madam Zita is still saying is that even if we really break up, it might not solve the problem. What I need to see in this black race is a continent without borders. There comes a time even in Europe. There comes a time even in Europe. There comes a time even in Europe. I think 1999/2000 that. Every country we are there, like EU before, like just prosy agreement. But there comes a time they all come together. They came together and said, let's use euro for our currency. Let's use one EU like this thing. Me driving my car, I can drive from France to like Belgium or Italy or Germany without border controls. They now see themselves as one without limits.
You are missing it.
No. What I'm saying is, it's good for us as a black nation, because you know why? If you look at even the Niger and I think Kano, yeah, maybe they share the same boundary. If you look at this southwestern part of Nigeria, like Lagos and Benin Republic, they share the same boundary. People from Cotonou will still say I'm Yoruba or whatever. If you look at the eastern part from or the Bakassi Peninsula stroke, the Cameroon, there are still some values. I think what we Africans are missing is that these people came to our continent to divide us with religion and languages and culture.
That's not the point. We were not even settled before they came. That's not the point I'm talking about. Let me tell you one thing. If someone is fighting against me, I should be equal. I should have equal measure to be able to fight that person back. Don't disarm me for someone to conquer me. That's what I'm telling you. Now go and look at what happened in the Middle Belt. All those Benue and Co. Go and look what happened in Southern Kaduna. What I'm saying now, okay, a person is fighting against me, you disarm me, oh, you cannot find them. But you are not disarming those people, but you are disarming me. That's the problem. So the question is this, okay, you are saying, oh, America, Germany, or Britain, they have no border. The question is this, are people from Germany going to UK to go and displacing the people? someone is coming and displacing you, and your president is not showing. Okay, when Odua Congress, when he tries something on Obasanjo, what did Obasanjo do?
I don't understand this argument all over the place.
You understand,
honestly.
madam? You
I
understand?
will not understand.
I don't want to be
please.
politically correct.
You are talking. You said something.
I want to defend my territory.
I want to debunk you. You jump into
you
another
are not
one.
debunking
I want
me.
to debunk you. You jump into
let Madam Zita
my
say
turn, please. Which topic?
You
Baba,
want to
which
debunk
topic are we discussing?
decades of
Is it not my turn?
stand?
It's your turn. Go ahead.
You said Babangida said what?
Madam Zita, go ahead.
Babangida said what?
He said he apologized for annulling the two
he's apologizing because he will soon die.
I think he maybe had that premonition.
Muna no come here, can't call me wish tomorrow. I beg. I thank God beg you.
You know, we talked about it yesterday, Zita.
I say he go die.
All those old fools, they are now coming to confess, and
we don't do them put for your eyes. We don't see him now. You be wish.
Okay, I agree. But let me say this. He regrets nothing. Okay?
Nothing, exactly.
He's not regretting anything. And again, Abiola was a crook too. So I didn't even know what makes people think he would have been a better president. But let me give it to people who said he would have made the country a little bit calm and smooth. If you say that, I will say yes. I might agree with you on that had it been that election was allowed to flow, it would have made Nigeria a calmer and a smooth nation. I'm just assuming it may or may not, but I just assume that. I can agree to that. But saying that it was a fair election, it was not Yoruba, it was no rigging, it was a perfect election, blah, blah, blah. And now one old cranky crook somewhere wake up one morning, look left, look right, his hand, his two legs are already in the grave, and he's saying, I regret. He regrets no shit, okay? He's regretting nothing. And I don't even give a hook whether he canceled that election or he didn't cancel that, because that Abiola was a crook too. He was one of the people ripping Nigeria off. So it's neither here nor there. So I don't care. I don't even care what IBB says or what he's not saying. These are the vagabonds that vandalize that country. So I don't care what he's saying. He might be afraid. In fact, he should not regret. I hope in his statement he apologized to Nigerians, not just regretting. I hope he told Nigerians to forgive him. That is what I expect from people like Awolowo, Ojukwu, what's his name? The other one is still alive. What's go on? I want those people to come up and Zik of Africa to say, Nigerians, we are sorry that we couldn't protect you when you were handed over to us. Nonsense. He's regretting his death. Next topic, please. Which other one are you people talking about? Talk about Abiola the crook and Babangida the master crook. Who cares?
Okay. Madam, don't yari now. Oh yeah, what's the next thing? I say you don't yari.
No, those two names you people just mentioned.
Honestly, let me ask you this question. Anytime we talk about Nigerian problem, the only solution that we see is, by the time we separated, the whole thing will be fine. The countries that are even besides or that are not even more than one state in Nigeria, are they better off?
You are the
Why
one saying that.
Well, even when you look at the East African, Kenyas, Uganda, they were even trying to come together as a nation now. But we were still thinking that it's only when Yoruba as a nation that you think that you
didn't see what is happening in the Sahel
nations.
No,
let me
the
respond
Sahel
to
nations are struggling.
Wait.
Struggling to come together. Their quest for power is not helping them. Everybody wants to be a president.
As long as human being exists, there will be problems. Simba, get it.
Oh, so you know that, and you think creating a nation will solve the problem.
Wait. as long as human beings see there is a problem, but there are different type of problem. There's a difference between a thief that came to your house, maybe just hungry, just wanted to take your property and wait. And the one that came that said, okay, with the intention of paying you, two different things. And by the time you asked why they were even trying to pay you, they could not even give any reason other than just to make sure that you do not exist and they don't want to take everything. So what am I talking about here is this. It's not as if the Western region, when we were there, it's not as if, oh, everything. As a matter of fact, it's on record that the Western region created political tension in the country. As a matter of fact, they hide under the excuse of what the Western Nigeria was doing just to take over. In the 1983, the same way. I know that. But what I'm saying is this. Even when they were creating their problem in that 1983, even all those basketballs, the two of them, they were doing. You and myself, we are fighting now. And someone now come and disarm me and say, okay, I should live in harmony with you. You didn't disarm the other person. You understand? So look at what is happening to people of Niger or people of Middle North Central. Look at what is happening to them. Look at what is happening to people of Kaduna South. We know how Kaduna South used to be until they go create some grazing reserve there, that the place expanded. Now they were even trying to export that rubbish to our side. So the Modakeke and Ife that I was making an example of the other time is, I'm just telling you that how Nigeria, how Yoruba land can defend the territory.
So, your own argument is just based on what happened during Buhari. But we know prior to Buhari, people have been agitating. So why are you now making that one to be like
well, the question is, ask yourself, why were they agitating? Okay, look at it now. Obafemi Awolowo left legacy of education. At least if you don't remember anything about Awolowo, everybody will remember of that education, even though there are more. In fact, there are hundreds of those achievements. But what happened in this our fake union? What happened? You understand? Some of those things that Awolowo managed to get for us, they nationalized everything. What happened to the Western region that time? We started coming back. Even though we were fighting, we had agitation, but when it matters for you to put the economic infrastructure in place, we were doing everything. Our education, top notch. Even people were coming from overseas to study.
What are you talking about? I don't even understand what your point.
I don't understand him too.
You won't understand it. You won't understand. It's when you are mindset. You won't understand where you. The question is this. The question is this.
People talking about. Let me finish my.
Madam, I'm the moderator here.
Okay.
So you want to kick us out?
I'm the general son of Abasha here.
You can be moderating yourself.
So you are moderating yourself.
I'm the general here. So no,
you won't let anybody speak. You are moderating yourself.
No, you are no.
I just come. Which other topic, please tell me? I'm finished with. You said
I'll give my damn topic.
That Natasha did
Natasha and his boyfriend Akpabio now.
What did she do that made them walk her out?
They say he was rude. He was not. I think he was making a case, and maybe they wanted him to keep quiet, but the woman just kept.
Because of the people that defected from some members that defected from APC. To defected to APC from other parties, so the seats have been rearranged. So where she used to sit has been rearranged because of some member. Because where PDP and all the other members and APC are seated in the National Assembly is different. So when some members defected, they rearranged the seat. So they now ask her to move to a new seat. So she refused. Why she refused? If she refused to move to a new seat that they designate for her, no problem. If she can sit there, but she will not raise any motion. So she was not trying to raise a motion. And then I said, no. If you cannot move to the seat that has been allocated for you, you don't have the right, according to the rule of the Senate, you don't have the right to move to a motion. To move a motion if you are not seated on your designated seat. That's what brings the issue with them.
Yeah, you are right, but there is an underlying factor. You know,
And
they
then she
changed
did
her
what?
from the chairman of, sorry, Madam Zita, they changed her from the chairman of local content, which I think is a juicy Senate position as the oversight chairperson. They now changed her to chairman of diaspora, which what is he going to do in diaspora? There's no money there. I think
No,
from
that's
that.
not how it works now. Let me see. When
No, I'm
your
just trying
party,
to see that thing. She does not like it too, so she's
no,
venting
no,
an
she
anger.
doesn't have a choice. Listen, you have to get into the Congress to understand how they function. If your party is losing seats, you'll be losing those juicy positions too. If you keep shrinking, those juicy positions will keep leaving you, because you cannot be in the minority, and you are holding very prominent position to decide what happens. It doesn't work that way. That's how the Congress functions. As these people are deflecting and going to APC, what they are doing is to increase positions that APC members can hold in the Senate. Senate chairman, Senate committee on so thing, a very high juicy position. We go to APC because their number is high. That's how it flows. So if you think you are a PDP member, you think you want to hold your position, you cannot hold your position by holding it by mouth. You have to hold those positions by making sure you hold all your seats. You keep bringing your members together, talking to them to make sure that you people hold your seats strong. But if you keep losing those seats, you will keep losing those positions. That's how you work. And you see these young people that go and win an election and go to Congress, they don't even know what it means. They just walk in there and start making trouble. It doesn't work that way. She got to lose that juicy position. And if care is not taken, if they keep deflating to APC again, that one she's holding, you think that doesn't mean anything, she will still lose it. It's as simple as ABC. That's how the Congress functions. You cannot be in minority, and you want to hold be the chairman of a committee that has about maybe $10 billion. It doesn't work that way now. How about? They would have flung her through the window. She don't read the rules and regulations before she entered there. Nah. I beg, I thought they fought. They were trying to molest her because she's a woman. I didn't know that it's a disobedient of rules and regulations. That's how it works. So PDP will end up losing all those. The way they deflect themselves. Now what for them? By the way, why are they deflecting like that? Where are all those people that said Nigeria is?
You are asking us why they defend like that. They're in our business now. I not be. You think politicians are there to administer or they are just to start themselves? So now anywhere belle face now. So it's normal.
Okay, you see now. Like this position you are talking about, it's all those things that the ruling party used to woo them into to deflect. If care is not taken now, before you know it, one PDP deflector will hold that position. You never can tell.
It's because PDP already factionalized to more than 5 already, and because of this
How many are there?
Because of this old man ambition article, they continue to factionalize more and more. And people that are from PDP, they want to hold their seat next election. So which bet? The one that is still intact. So they defect easily. Even Labour
How
Party.
many remain for PDP, self?
I don't even know, self. They are not serious.
That's why when we say all these modern politicians that the 1999 constitution has given them room to do whatever. Look at this Baba Clark that just pie recently now. That man, when he was in NPN, bam, nothing they change. When he decided to join the PDP, bam, he just there, no they change. But all this current one we have now just because of the way the country. No, ask every politician in Nigeria today what's the ideology of APC. They don't know. what's the ideology of a PDP story. Ask them what they stand for, they don't know. So those are the things. Like I keep saying, if it be to Nigeria like Nigeria man like they yab me, I don't send on that. During the time of UPN, you already know that UPN, this is what they were going to have. You know, once we were voting for UPN, you know that education for sure free. You know, services free, 100%. So you know something you will get from them. But you have APC coming today, the same thing then go preach to you. PDP.
How many seats, Simba? How many seats, PDP? How many seats do they have in the Senate?
108 total.
Our Senate now how many?
108 total.
It's 109. It's
109 plus FCT. Sorry.
Okay.
So I think before PDP were having above a little bit above, maybe close to 30 or 31 or 33. But
they've
now,
lost 31.
Yes, I think they're up to that. APC was around 55, 57, and the rest is for Labour Party. But now I think PDP should be below 30 now because more than 6 members or 7 or 8 or 9 have already decapited. And the same thing, maybe half of Labour Party senator already gone too.
So Atiku wants to contest again.
You want? Of course not. That's what he wanted to contest.
And Ola is supporting him.
Ola
hey, which Ola is supporting who?
Ola.
Okay, no be my one. Okay.
Now you now.
They support you. Madam Sita, no rule me. No carry check for me. They support you. See,
I thought you would be supporting Atiku.
Me, Atiku. Oh my goodness! If I die for grant for 10 years, if you use my hand to stand to vote for Atiku, I wake up. So,
excuse me. Let's be honest. Did Atiku say he will contest again?
Now he get the time where that man know the contest. The man don't the contest
No. Hold on. Let's just assume. Did he say he's going to come out in 2027? That's the question.
The body language, you know. The body language. You see it from the
I never know say Nigeria.
Madam Zita, why are you talking this way? This is the man that is moving to Babangida, moving to everywhere, talking to everybody. And when Peter Obi went there, thinking that Obi will be his VP, I think men Obi declined. Before he said he's going to support Obi one way or the other. Later, he changed tactics. That is why Obi. Oh my God!
Who declined? Who declined
Remy?
VP?
Yeah.
Who declined VP?
No, Atiku was hoping that Obi will become his VP again. So in 2027, but I think he does not get a categorical answer from Obi, and that is why immediately.
Let me tell you,
yeah.
Let me tell you. I really do have problem with Nigerian politicians. Honestly, and this is the problem. These are the people ruling us, right? That man was once a vice president, Abi. That guy no smart though. So now so thief, 9 thief, come make all that in money. Anyway, I have not heard that he said he wants to contest again.
Madam, you know they talk like that. Now body language. You see, before I got that thing from this this our man. You understand? Did he tell anybody he wanted to contest? He allowed that guy to be financing the party. But when it came to the election, I just hijack him.
If he come out again and use his money to pick that ticket, they will lose again.
He doesn't care. He has been doing that since 80. So Abi Baba Shimoparo. Oh, Baba is not Baba.
He campaigned with Abiola in 92 now.
That is why he has been. But this time around, he's not going to get that PDP ticket. He knew already, so he's going to find another party. And
no,
that
he
is
will
why
get it.
No,
he will get it.
It's not going to make him that.
Remy, you should know how to manage.
You will get it.
You will get it. You will get it.
You will get
Any
it.
party wants to get a ticket from, you will get it.
Except
yes.
APC.
Except APC.
Go and write it. This time around, he will not get that.
I say he will get it now.
No, Remy, do you know why he keeps
ready
getting
to
this
give
thing?
out $50,000 each delegate?
Nigerian politicians are gullible. Politicians are gullible. They are ready to collect anything from anybody to give them anything.
Politicians that are gullible, Nigerians are gullible.
This is money talking now.
I said Nigerian politicians are gullible, not Nigerians. Okay. I should just use one. I would use one brush to paint everybody. You are not a politician now, God.
This is about ambition. And when you are going for your ambition, you have to buy some people in cash or in kind. This is politics. When you are talking about
which politician will be among all of them now? Who is ready to give $50,000 or $60,000 to each delegate?
I don't know. But
that is why we always get his position, because he's willing to give it. Yes.
See, Remy, you know, say you be rich person, so that's why you talk like that. You see, some of these politicians now every 4 years then they make money. So once they make that money, once they hit that salary after 4 years, it will wait for another 4 years.
The problem I have with the guy.
Apart from that, just look at the caliber of people that are the delegates that elect them. Now that one you fitting no. Now that one you fitting no.
The same thing with the talk holistic now. Yeah. That Madam Zita say okay now. We see what Madam Zita is saying now. You see a politician from Ekiti, maybe the entire earning in his life. Maybe now $2,000. You can't give him $50,000. Say, take. What do you think they go do? He go take him. That's all the problem.
Nobody will even give. You don't need up to $50,000 for delegates now.
Just give them 35 last time. So
just give them some people. No. You can buy some people as cheap as $2,000. Some people you buy them up to $100,000. So it depends on who you are. So everybody has its own price. So. But the problem I have in that country is, when are we going to have ideology? That's why we are here. Niger man, let me tell you one thing. Valentine Ozigbo, no be 1970 they born that guy. Now new generation politician. Those old baba will be politician. If they be if they dey for Awolowo camp they dey. If they dey for Zikam, na Zikam they dey. If they dey for Tafawa Balewa camp, na that place they dey. But at this one, and let me tell you one thing about all those old politicians.
Ola, stop all this.
Let
me ask you this.
Let me land my point.
Don't say that. All those Baba they do all those things. When did they invented cross carpeting?
Simba, let Ola speak.
Simba is just talking out of mind just to make sure you don't delay you. The thing is, when I said those people, they had a policy. They stood there.
Hello.
I just see was going. Ajasi was going to the government house with just his 504. With his old this thing. He went there and left that place with the same thing. And those people with them that time, they stood with him. Okay, people I know that people cross-carpeted those days. Yes, but I'm telling you, not for cash and carry like this people, because Omo Boriowo left. Just because he wanted to become governor of himself. And that was the genesis of the problem of all those things that time that led to that decision.
The head bottom is still cash.
Look at Jonathan.
No. There wasn't so much cash in those days, so holistic.
Things have changed.
No much cash.
Look at Jonathan. Or look at Obi that used one wristwatch for 20-something years. I mean, that is the idea.
We know now, but
the Mugun will believe.
Simba nìkan ni dọ́tọ̀ ni mo máa kọ́ tó máa gba ẹ̀gún jẹ ní kílíníkì ní Saudi Arabia. Not be everybody. See, even as we still talk, it's not everybody you can see buy because this guy that held the election in 1993, that professor, despite his position that time, they tried to bribe the guy. The guy didn't take, but it didn't take much to bribe the Zeribe. He just formed an association of bastard Nigeria immediately, just to use as machinery to point that thing. So even as I speak today, you can't still buy some people, just whether you like it or not. When they tried to buy the Yaridoku that time, you understand what did he do? He even went out to go and sing about that 504 and 2 million. And it's not as if these people were rich. So it is only today that even if some politicians, if some people, if you are not even looking to buy them, they will put themselves on the shelf, say, oh, I did come buy me. But those days, they used to go after them and they will still tell you they are not taking. In fact, immediately they are telling you they are not taking like this, they will just broadcast everything out. Say, he came, he tried to buy me, they will announce. But this day, you see people positioning themselves, they be marketing themselves to be bought. So now the type of politician like Simba we have, this a cash and carry politician. That's why we are where we are.
That is why we don't need to decide for their matter. We don't need to decide for their matter.
If you look at the terrain all over the world, even when you look at the so-called big democracies like America too, even Donald Trump also contracted from their Democrat to Republican now. So what are we saying here? And sometimes
no,
let me finish.
You don't get me wrong.
I know I'm not getting
Donald Trump was a donor. Donald Trump was a donor then because he did donate for the cause that he is like a lobbyist then. But since he declared for the Republican, even people are going to Republican because of him. He was the Democrat, not just like a party man, but donating for his cause, the policy that will favor him as a businessman. But when he become a politician, I think he knows what he's doing as an ideology stuff.
What you are saying is this: the problem we have with our own country is because everybody look at the center, because it's the center where the power lies because of the money and distributing the money to the states. I repeat again, for that country to be a good country, if it gets to a stage where every state in Nigeria agree that what we get from our state, then we pay royalty to the federal government. That is the beginning of that country that will witness a lot of progress. But for now, that is still the federal that is distributing the money. They don't care. They just say as a free money. I collect it, I spend anyhow. And then to not make it worse, most of our citizens. Let me finish. You'll come now. Most of our people in the local government, they are so docile. They don't know how to handle their political leader because the mindset of general populace is also bad. It's all about my people are there, so let me eat my own money. It's not all about community development. Everything have to change in that country. An average Nigeria have to change his mindset. His mindset should be more about how can I develop my streets or how can I develop my community? How can people work together to make our community better? But as of today, the mindset of average Nigeria is that Jagba, I want my own, I want this. That is not a nationhood. Country will never develop or improve that way. Some people want to make it better. Some people want to make it bad.
Okay, so
Remy is
now
beginning
what
to
I want
get me now.
let me
Remy is beginning to get me now. Go ahead, go ahead, please.
Okay, Remy, some people are talking about Tinubu just because of when Tinubu got to Lagos, he was thinking of how to make Lagos State better, how to increase their revenue, and that was why some people believe in him. Now, all this while that you'll be talking about, okay, let the state control their resources. Let me tell you now, most of the resources in the state, who controls them? Most of the minerals in most of these states are being controlled by these state governors.
No, see, in the north, let me say this now before I leave. You see, I didn't even know that there is a lot of sapphires in Nigeria. I get to know that that's why they're killing themselves there. Growing up, when you hear wealthy Alhaji, very wealthy, you begin to wonder, where did he make his money from? I didn't know that it's our precious stones these guys are cutting. Which state government? Which state government? Nigeria has one of the rarest sapphires, an emerald. They even have topaz. And these guys are catering it away. Local sale, I get to know. Let's say which government. You people don't know what is happening in that country.
Remy, and I'll give you practical examples. In my state, they are mining gold. Not until when Oyetola got there, that was when the state started making some little money from that gold. It's not the federal government that is collecting the money. No. When I was in Ilorin, I used to do this marble business. Marble is one of the solid mineral mines in Kwara State. Government of Kwara State, they are the one collecting tax on all these, and they have. So, but the question I want to ask you, state are controlling and they are getting money from. What are they doing with all this money? You know, most of the things that we say is just we are just basing all our this thing on assumption. Oh, by the time the states are controlling, the thing will be better. Oh, by the time we have Yoruba nation as black people, we got nowhere to go. It's not all these things, they are not our major problem. We just look at it as our major problem. They are not. Look, I've been mentioning this, I've been saying this thing on this platform. Countries where they don't even have all this ethnic problem,
can you tell us our major problem then? You can tell us, that's my own personal opinion. Can you tell us, because the reason why I always hammer on this thing is very simple. I look at that tax reform bill as it was presented originally. It was a perfect bill. But now some lazy governors or some people think their region will be shortchanged. What I'm trying to say is that if you are moving at a speed of 100 kilometers per hour and somebody is moving at a speed of about 30 kilometers per hour and he wanted to catch up with you, telling you to slow down. So I don't understand that kind of process. Look, as we are talking today, look at the example for Lagos State, for example. Look at what is transpiring in that state and look at the way we always set aside Ogun State and the rest of the Southwest state. What are the governors doing? And when you look at the Northwest and the Northeast, what are they doing? How can you continue to slow yourself down because some people who don't want to progress? At this generation,
the issue is this. Even our own governors, they leave Lagos State alone. Oyo, Ondo,
we are not happy
what
with them.
Doing? What are they doing?
We are
Do you
not
see
happy
any
with
sign?
Simba, you know the challenges is this. You know how to discourage everything, to say this, they are not this. At the end of the day, you blame our people. But the question is this: I want more of solution from you. Yes, we know these governors are not doing enough. I'm tired of that. I don't want to hear that. That's why when we say some of what that we are saying are restructuring, we are saying separation, we have our reason. And the reason is so simple because you make it look like Africa is hopeless. Let me tell you one thing. If there was no interruption, I would allow the like of Awolowo to continue with the Western region there. Probably there's no way the Western region will still be the same way it is because you clearly had that idea of industrializing the Western the Western
is in my system that is not good or your own system that is breaking?
Wait now. Okay, whether my mic is breaking. Okay, can everybody hear me? Probably it's my.
We are hearing you. We are hearing you. We are hearing you. It's not your mic. It's not your mic. Yeah.
Okay. So Awolowo was doing just fine, at least to what we know. And people like us that we even came later, people like you that maybe were born in 60s, we enjoy. But for those of us that are born in 70s, we still made the goodies. So the thing is, I live with the template of what we saw that time. And with the ambitions, even though Akintola wanted to go further, he was as ambitious as well. Awolowo was ambitious. Look at how they were leading. So the thing was just competition against, the regions were competing against each other. You understand? So how can you tell me that, okay, a country that will have people like that, suddenly now they will no longer, we can no longer, that we are so hopeless that we cannot get someone that will do that. Okay, Lagos, I knew how they used to call Lagos the dirtiest city in the world and all those stuff. I put it to many of you that nobody even believed that the like of Tinubu will come. I'll be able to do what he did in Lagos. It's only when he did it fully that everybody started criticizing, oh, Oko Wagyo. But people didn't even know where this guy took Lagos from. You understand? They were not looking at that. All they were focusing on the achievement on now. But go back to how he made Lagos. People were not talking about that. So are you saying that a country where we see have the like of Tinubu, where we see have the like of Fashola, where we see like have the like of Sonwolu, you understand, will not do? The thing is this: they were able to do it within Lagos State because the problem is broken down. You understand? But when we are saying regionalism, or we go separate with people will say, oh, this. No, there will still be some kind of problem, but you will still be able to resolve some problem. That's what we are saying. Lagos, whether we like it, at this rate,
Ola, in addition to what you have said, just to add what you have said, if we have left it as its region, Awolowo, all the regions were developing. There was a national cohesion. I know politics can bring crisis, but at that particular time, the Northerners were also developing at their pace. I grew up to know the Granite Pyramid. I grew up to know the rubber and palm oil kernel in the east, and I grew up to know the cocoa in the west. So every region was.
She been a butter. They manufacture butter for us that time. At the
Thank you. I don't you know that they have that butter big factory in Ikeja, Lagos. That
exactly. They were producing. The rubber plantation.
And I know that when we
was in the west and the Bende side there.
We'll go and buy the.
We're doing very well.
We go and buy
so
the
how
butter.
How can we not say that?
First knock your ear away first.
So the thing.
But Ola can. But that we are not in that stage any longer now.
We are just talking about.
Oh my goodness! No,
is that not resource control?
See. No, Remy, wait. This is what we are saying. We are not in that state, but Lagos State still managed to produce Tinubu, still managed to produce Fashola, still managed to produce.
I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about the structure.
No, the structure is what they are saying is that the disruption of that regional settings is what now led us to this disaster that we are.
Holistic. What I'm saying now, do we not have that region now? Okay, if you want us to go back to that,
what we are saying, you are not getting it. See, we have overbearing federal. That's the problem.
Yes.
Now, someone told me now that okay, we don't want Fulani, we are eating Fulani cattle. Yeah, maybe for those people that do not really understand history, or no, not history, that maybe you didn't even understand what happened up to 80s before the military took over. See, there was a type of cow called Erila. That Erila is like it's like weighing like up to 2 to 3 times of the common cow you bring that you call a cow now. Some of them were coming from Fashola farm. We have a Kunderi farm too. We have so many cattle ranches scattered around Western region. So what they were doing in the Western region that time is that for the shortage, they were using a railway, a train to bring to some to add to our shortage here in the southwest. So everything was going well that time. It was the military administrator that slaughtered the cattle they were using to breed. If I got the information right, they slaughtered it. The one they were using to breed in the Western region that time, just because maybe they want to do Owambe. They could not maintain all those stuff. So they destroy our farm. They destroy the bomb bricks. They destroy Oluwa grass. They destroy Ibokoda. A lot of things.
Can you hear me? Allah.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, Allah Kilo's son now. Kilo's son. I'm a bonus Simba. I'm a seriously.
So the terrorist.
Simba, you know why it was possible? Because the state were using their resources. Education belonged to the state that time, not the one that federal want to put eyes in everything. The problem when federal started putting eye in everything, OAU that time, OAU, I can tell you, I know how many times, you know, although my father didn't tell me, but when I look at how he was trying to write that thing to enter OAU, but before he eventually got admission to University of Ibadan, it was not easy that time. It wasn't easy. So the standard of education then, the standard of UCH, you understand? Our hospital, you know where I live in Ekiti now?
You mean UI?
UI, no, I know UCH. I'm even saying UCH hospital. I know UI owns UCH. I know. So even where I live in Ekiti that time, you know the standard of hospital, health center there, everything. You know that is the time we used to have all this. We do call the special officer of the how do you call it, all those holy, all those things. You understand? All those health workers. Everything was okay. Even in our local government, in our town, then they will when we have problem with the road, they will come and use grader to make sure they do everything. They do our water channel. Even when you need a tractor, you can approach the local government to do all those stuff. You know, when these people came, this just disappeared. You know, between 1983, they destroyed or when Odua investments. This IBB that people are celebrating today. Go and ask how many megawatts of electricity added to our grid. No way. Our Nigerian shipping line, vamos. Our Nigerian railway, vamos. Our
okay, Oga, what did you think in this our current dispensation of governance? What did you think that can make us, even if we are not going back to that era, from this very present dispensation, what did you think, or how do we go, even if we are not regionalized now or still on the federal level? What do you think that can make us to be in that level?
Again now.
Okay, that's a good suggestion. I want those things that the federal government is holding on to. I want everything to be released to the private sector. You understand?
Private sector or the states or the region? Private sectors.
No. Two things. Private sectors. Then you allow the state to license those people that want to do investment in the state. For example, now I may want. Okay, let's look at it this way now. If you allow me to control my resources in the kitchen now, if I have gold, if I have all those things, you understand? I'm going to hand over to private sector that I will monitor very well. You understand? Not just to hand over and the governor will loot all those things. I'm not talking of that type of arrangement. So instead of federal government sitting on it, I want the state to decide who they are going to license to do the things. You understand? The state will license. Yeah, the federal government can collect whatever I want to collect. I don't have a problem with that. They can still be collecting their money together.
Wouldn't that take us back to the cronies that we started this program with today?
See, I know we are in a difficult situation. I won't pretend that we don't. I won't pretend that we don't have problem with all those things. But the question is this: we've been doing the same thing now for almost 40 years, and it's not giving results. But we are still giving excuses when we see alternatives. Okay, what is wrong? Because this thing, Oshiba just suggested this thing, and as I said, trained undergrad of electrical and electronics engineering, and someone that worked with power sector, and I knew that Oshibajo was very correct in whatever he was offering for electricity.
Yes, I know.
I've been to BCI group. I know how to see how they do things. Even my city, Calgary, my city, we're generating electricity for ourselves. So the thing is this: there's nothing wrong when you allow state, because for a very long time, the federal government is holding on to electricity in the name of federalism. They were controlling our university. My city, as airports, as just 1.7 million people, less than 1.7 million people, as airport that is better than Murtala Mohammed anyway. Run a train successfully, run university. You know, when you look at the budget of my university, I think if you all had all the budget of the Nigerian university together, I'm not sure it's even up to it. You understand? And as I'm saying, there are some universities in the United States that their budget is like close to $4 billion in a year. You know, so when you see those situations, so instead of federal government controlling everything, allow all these states to know how they are going to do things. Like growing up in Ekiti that time, now you will see some kind of farm settlement. That okay, the local government can encourage farm settlements, especially
Ola, say, are you saying what is preventing them from doing all those things now?
Because federal government
Politics, some region will not accept it. They will be telling you they are still far back. We cannot compare ourselves with Southwest.
Exactly.
No, you know, if President Tinubu
you know what I'm saying. You guys should get me. All these things that you mentioned, there's nothing that prevents, because states now they have their own university, they are controlling the education. Nothing stop them. Agriculture, there's nothing that they will do that federal government will say no, don't do it because you are still on that federal. Even if you want to build the airport, they will not say don't build the airport. All of them are building the airport. So how is federal government hindering the state, apart from say okay maybe because you don't have enough from doing all those things that you have mentioned?
What I think, the way I think federal government is hindering them is like, if a state is generating or using its resources to generate funds, it can invest in so many areas.
Holistic.
You know why? Because they
let me ask you this. Sorry. Apart from oil that you can say, okay, maybe they are taking from Niger Delta, the state are not having full benefit of it. Tell me one mineral or one thing in any state that you say that federal government is taking away from them.
Federal government is not even taking. Yes, that's a good question. No, I don't think there's any other mineral resources in Nigeria that the federal government is being dominated.
Why are we not having examples? Why are we not having? Let us even look at it and say,
because you know why? The law of federal government now will not be that if you are mining, for example, the state government will not have that full legal process of mining its resources without the federal government. That's why they now do it in the way of a cronies. A state does not have the legal right to mine natural resources without the federal government. That's why they now do it. And federal government is just dominating the oil part. Any other natural resources in Nigeria, they feel like they don't care. They don't care about it. So that is why if the state government cannot have the full legal backing to mine it, they will not do it with their cronies. That's the problem.
The issue is sorry, Ola. The issue has to do
go ahead.
The issue has to do with the tribal politics and region politics that is still taking place in Nigeria. As a state, if you want to mine any resources from your state, you still have to get that license and that go ahead from the federal government.
Yes.
If truly, listen.
I don't think. Let me tell you, Remy.
No, let me finish. Quickly, I will finish. You still have to get that go ahead. You cannot just go and say, okay, I get a company from South Africa, go and mine my gold in Zamfara, and then everything belongs to me. It does not work that way. Because they knew immediately they accept to that word, there will be transparency and everything.
Yes.
But they don't want to do it because there are some power broker in this state.
That is why we said federal government should leave everything for state, or if not even state now. Let's say local governments.
Local government.
Not even states.
Money from Abuja, everybody will wise up because this money from Abuja make most of them so extremely lazy. Just sit back.
Can Washington decide what is happening in Arizona with their oil? Washington cannot. That's the problem.
Let me tell you something. You see the one thing is this, Simba. This one may sound like I'm praising some state governors, and that's not the intention. But let me give it a try. You see, it's not as if some of these state governors are done like that. I can tell you, I've told you what is happening around cassava in Ekiti. You understand? I've told you about a Kunderi farm revival. Then we have in a bond break. I don't know the completion state now. You know, there are a lot of projects too going on, but you can't compare to when we were having that in as a region that they put the resources together to focus on a certain project. So some of those projects are going in some area as a fragmented project. But look at it this way. If the Western region, if we had Western region, and let's say we now add an administrator like Tinubu, it would have been totally different thing. But people may complain that, okay, like when Obafemi Awolowo was cited in Ife now, you will see people from Ondo State now that they were hungry. That why will you do that? After all, we contributed so much of that people. You will see people like that that we picked up. Okay, yeah, it is true. They will complain, but we can still point to Obafemi Awolowo University today. We can still point to Ibadan. But we are now in a situation whereby everything is fragmented now. You can only do according to what you can do. Now, in Ekiti, Ikogosi resource center revive, but I mean, some people go to that place, but it's not making noise. It's not making, people don't talk about it. So along the line, these people are still investing our funds for sure. But now, if you have a situation where you can allow these states to start controlling resources, you know, controlling resources that I mean, it does not necessarily mean it's good, because me, if you ask me, I tend toward like I like to protect my environment 100%. I tell you for sure. If you put me in a power today, you may be disappointed. Oil, I may even be the one to start campaigning against oil, because I'll tell you something, because I don't see oil as what will give you enough, but I prefer to drive you to the farm to go and cultivate and build value chain around cassava, around rice, around some other things. You understand? I can encourage you to go into forestry thinking that, okay, the next 30 years, it can bring this thing. You see that oil you are looking at. Honestly, I will try everything to make sure that oil will not even be more than 10% of our GDP. Because this is what we did when the like of Awolowo, the like of Ahmadu Bello, and the like of Opara, right? This is what they were doing. So today, we don't have textile industry. It's an opportunity. Our hide and skin industry, gone. It's an opportunity. Our automobile industry, gone. It's an opportunity. Our rubber plantation, you know, we used to do rubber locally those days, gone. Even so a lot that we can do, even commodities like grocery and all those things that we're producing in that country, we are not importing all those things now. So if we can focus on that, even our university, you are seeing, it's honestly, it's even an opportunity. If you look at it very well, if you raise the standard of our education today now, you'll be surprised that many people want to come to Nigeria and study. But when you don't have the facility, you go to the toilet of most of this university. Honestly, you for a week you won't be able to eat when you get to some of those universities. So it is our economy is more than natural resources. I don't even personally, I'm not even advocate of even depleting our natural resources. I believe those things should be reserved for the future generation. It should just be like reserved for us in case of any emergency. It should be what we can do physically. Okay, China is dominating the global economy now. What stopped Nigeria from becoming a manufacturer? What stopped us? We used to manufacture up to 1985. We used to have strong manufacturing base. But even if we mine all this gold and all these things we are still talking about today, we are still going to misuse the money
for export. Yeah.
Exactly. So the thing is this: there are many opportunities. You want to talk of estate development in Nigeria? Honestly, a lot. Skill development, a lot. You understand? Up to now, we are hiring people from the Republic of Benin, Togo, to come and be building for us to come and. Do you know the? So the thing is, it is more than this. We can't even manufacture the shoes we use. We can't manufacture the clothes we use. A lot of things we do, we can't manufacture. You understand? So to me, give all those states electricity. One of the reasons we don't have electricity is just because we want to centralize everything. We want to centralize. You know, we're arguing here the other time that okay, telecom will have come. Let me tell you one thing: if you didn't deregulate telecommunication, I put 90 there. Honestly, now the battle with the fight for NEPA now will go the fight for telecom for that country because already we are centralizing. Why we have telecom today is this centralized. We gave it to private people that they invested their money. They want. You will see. Give
that issue of electricity have been solved because I learned that they have given Ogun State, the National Electricity Regulation Commission, have given the go-ahead for Ogun State to now have a regulatory commission, the same like Lagos State. So there's nothing holding any state to generate, to transmit and distribute your electricity. Nobody is holding any state unless the governors and the people in that state. I don't understand.
No, it will not take time. It will not take time for them. It will not take time for the governors to now start creating. Because they are not creating, they are lazy because every month
some of them are not really working hard. If truly you of your own state and
Remy, this is the way it is. You understand? I know they deregulated. I know they deregulated was 2002 or thereabouts, or they did that. But the fact that they deregulated is not going to kickstart. I like using telecommunication as a typical example. They deregulated telecommunication in 1992, but it wasn't until 2001 we started enjoying the benefits. They deregulated the broadcasting in 1992. I think Ray Power came on board in 93 or 94 thereabouts. The AIT later joined, but even when those things joined, we started benefiting the regulation around 2007. You understand? Although we know that the people like our home entertainment started growing, but today we are competing at international level. You understand? They are consuming our content now, so we are there. Even Hollywood is still the biggest in the world, but yeah, at least we rub shoulder too, because Americans too. You understand? Whether we like it, it may be American of our origins, and they are watching our content overseas. Our music artists, they go out to play, and they will take them to a particular arena, and the place will be fully booked. Those are the things we are talking about. Who will give us that opportunity? Before we deregulated our broadcasting, that okay, maybe that time you wanted to go to one radio station, and once someone we just gang against you, don't play that person, don't play that person. No. And even not at that, maybe your NTA and your radio, your NTA will start operation around 4 o'clock. They will close 10 o'clock. How are you going to even promote anything reasonable? So it's going to take time. Even the petroleum industry bill, they started pushing it from 2007. You understand? When did they achieve it finally? I believe they achieved it around between 2019 and 2022. So before you will start seeing the manifestation of even what Dangote is doing now, it may still be up to 10 years down the line, but definitely that will be liberated. So meanwhile, one thing we should notice too is that our population keep growing. That is why we need to do all those things that we are seeing around Dangote, and we need to be doing it in parallel across the 36 states of the country. So the electricity, of course, you just take someone, maybe if Lagos managed to maybe generate like 20,000 megawatt and started distributing. Once some governor look at that, money they can even go and call it for themselves. I know some people will do this infrastructure and call it for themselves, but at the end of the day, they will see cascade to the common people.
They are so lazy, my brother, in thinking creative when you meet governance in Nigeria. Imagine maybe you start saying, or maybe some northern states, okay, apart from farming, okay, what's really the natural mineral resources there or natural resources there? If you don't want to explore, like really exploring, because that would take funds to explore your potentials in natural or mineral resources
but not only the northern state. Look at what the governor of Niger State is doing. That state and Nasarawa State, they are going to be some top 5 in the next 5 years in Nigeria.
Yeah.
That state they just went on agricultural revolution. The
Yes.
same thing
Yes.
the southwestern state. Oh, the president is begging first land. They don't want to
Yes.
leave. What do you want
Yes.
to
What I'm saying. Yes. What I'm saying is that aside being just agricultural, when you see the region with maybe the weather, we live in Western world. You can see a place like 500 hectares or 1 million hectares. They have the land. If you can even plant solar, just do it like solar or not. I'm not talking about wind energy. There's what is called solar farm. If you can even plant like hectares, like just install solar panel, just like in hectares like that, you can even serve your state and sell it to other states
do you know
as
what
energy.
Do you know what they did there in Finland? Every road, every forest, they turned them to trees. They planted trees like nobody.
Yeah.
They are number one exporter of timber in Europe to anywhere.
You know?
You cannot see any bush here. It's well cultivated, trees everywhere.
Everywhere. No, I don't know why they are just being lazy.
No, you cannot. That's what they have done. And you see
holistic.
Yeah.
I think it's our general mentality.
That
how many people have you will see in our domain that even know the importance of a tree? All these things that people are talking about. We rather cut them rather than even planting a new one.
Yeah.
You understand? I think we need a general reorientation as people.
Simba is just the way the thing is considered. That's what we're still saying. Now look at it this way. In Ekiti, between Ikere Ekiti, Igbala Odo, Ekiti has a vast reserve there. That time we used to call it Igbo Reserve. And we used to have all these Olopa Igbo, we call them Olopa Igbo. They will put the dagogu and the double barrel,
Yeah.
They'll be guarding all those forests.
Forest guard.
Forest guard. When this rogue, Onyarubilem, that guy from Kogi that came this thing, in and Bodolo Poroku, in fact, they have some kind of headlock because that guy just came as the minister administrator, started cutting our tree, just selling just to make money. Now, tell me, are you saying that man was not learned enough? They were learned, but the only thing is the greed of making that money because he look at what they will use to make money, and that's his only focus was just to deforest Ekiti State, just for him to make blood money.
You know when you don't have a need for something, you will not be motivated to do it. What do you think is motivating everybody in Nigeria to be looking for money?
No, see, Simba, this is it. Maybe psychologists they say something.
Let me tell you, our society. Let me say this, Ola. Our society encourages such things. That's what we see as success.
Success, yes.
Even see in the olden days, our environment still encourage people making money, but you will see people having small factory. And I managed to know the son of the guy that owned the exact battery. Then you will see although I won't call that man common person anyway. You have so many people that time they will have factory when they were producing nail. They will have factories when they were producing battery, plastic, different people they were doing. And these are the people you will see in the garden of Sunny Adi. They will work the normal work. But when it is time for them to enjoy themselves in the night, they will still spend money. The only difference between then and now is that those guys, they used to put their infrastructure in place to make money. But the one we have now is like they have dubious way of making it. Now, how did we get to this level? Like I was saying the other time, when psychologists, or I don't know who said that, if you want to change your habits, you need to keep doing the same thing repeatedly for 28 days. I hope I'm correct. That if you want, so if you keep you want to be serious with your education with reading book, just make sure you struggle for it for 28 days before you know it becomes your way of life. You get addicted to it, you keep doing the same thing. So over time, Nigeria will be our orientation changed during the military administrator. They changed that orientation entirely. But despite that, when we came, we still have the like of Tinubu that still came to make Lagos the way it is. Even though I would have said that maybe during the day of a UPN, maybe they would have done it better. But let's still give him kudos. At least he find alternative. It was during that time that you still have find the like of a Donald Dukes that still did something in Cross River. So, and I know that there are some places too they did something. People believe that Fayemi didn't do anything in the Ekiti state. It's not true. It depends on if you do your research very well. He did something. But
Ola, forget about Fayemi. You always you just I don't even know whether you have an affiliate with this Fayemi every time you
that's the problem we are saying. The Farabale. Stop just saying this.
He likes it.
No, not really.
This is somebody who was a federal minister for solid mineral. He did nothing.
I'm talking of Ekiti. You see,
okay. Tell us, what did he do in Ekiti that has transformed Ekiti? Now, at least he had 2 terms as a governor there. So tell us.
You understand? When you don't know before, you will have allowed me to mention. And the thing is that because when you don't seek information, you will not know. So the thing is,
you're telling us about Gary making industry now.
I think the quarry that feds the south, the quarry that made this granite and all those things that fed the whole of south. I think it's from Ondo or Ekiti that is the more, what does he, what was his own, impact in the area of solid minister of whatever.
Holistic, what I'm even looking at, and even you mentioned it earlier on, if we don't actually shift our emphasis from resources, the question everybody has been asking that is there any country that developed by virtue of their natural resources? The answer is no. And is this resources, the greed for the resources, that is actually hindering our development? Everybody just, we have natural resources, which is a major problem to us. Since before, if you look at most of the things that developed was, even when we are talking about all those regional, when we are still practicing regional government, they were not natural resources. There are things that we are using our hands to do. Where you talk about cocoa, you talk about palm kernel, you talk about granite pyramid and all. Those are the things that we are producing. By the time we now shift our, let everybody be controlling their natural resources. Everybody, what have we achieved with the natural resources? What have we? And that is what is killing us. We are from the Niger Delta because let us control our oil.
Meanwhile, then Michelin Dunlop was in Bendel because of the rubber plantation. They'll bring their company down to
go to Kano, the textile industry.
Cadbury
were there. All those industries were being fed by what we are producing.
Cadbury was in Nigeria. Because of the cocoa for the chocolates and the Bovita.
All those
Brothers, things like that. The companies will come to you where there is natural. They will not even bother to export it.
You understand? Bashita Sugar Company. Most of the companies that we had that time,
we're producing an automobile.
Yes, because they have the whole natural resources to produce it there.
But
they will come.
Not natural resources. They are not natural resources. They are not gold.
They produce it. But now I don't know. The country is just I don't know.
Some people will not come here and say, okay, let us be controlling our natural resources.
Up to broom that we used to sweep. Up the broom that we are using in sweeping now. We now import it.
Let me respond to AB. AB, let me tell you something. You say it takes 3 years, not 20 days to change habit. Well, I don't know. It is not me. I didn't say that. It was a principal of a school here that told me that it takes 28 days of intentional. You want to change your habit, you keep doing that thing with your intention to change that habit. When I try to Google it or try to research it, they say okay. Where University College London make a research, I say it takes 26 days. and say some people it might take 354 days. But the thing you cannot take away is this: if you want to change your habit, you have to be doing the thing intentionally. Lagos state government has managed to change the habit in that state by sustaining what Tinubu did, and they keep growing on it. You understand? That is the most important thing, that we have to make effort. You see, bringing different industry back to that country, we make people invest. Look at it this way now. Before 1999, I don't believe Nigeria had the number of architects we have now. Just because they opened the real estate, we have number of architects now, number of builders. At least our real estate in that country is totally different from what it used to be, because people see opportunity there. But the problem I still have is for the artisan, for all those people that are tradesmen. You understand? They've not seen the opportunity to even develop their skill. You ask Nigeria big here now to help you plaster your building now. Everything will just bench. You understand? But you bring people from Togo, the first thing they will do is they put line. They want to sell block, they put straight line. You know, they have something to measure whether the thing coordinate very well, as they will be looking at the east, they will be looking at the north of it, that they will sell block for you. Now, I remember when I was doing a building project then, you ask Nigerian bricklayers that, okay, how much are you going to do this foundation? From the idea, it's going to cost this one to this, it's going to cost you like 1.2 million, and this thing we can help you manage cement. That's what they will tell you. You call the same another person from Togo to come and do this thing for you. You say, Oga, we are going to, for every 100 block we set, bricklayer is going to take 2,500, and the labor is going to take 1,200. They will do the quantity for you like that. They say, Oga, if we do everything in a day, that's how we are going. They say per block they are going to set. And if these people set a block, you'll be looking at this. How did these people make this history like this? But call our local artisan, it's totally different. You ask our local artisan to set ties for you. By the time you just use your knuckle to know that you hear pop. You call person from Kubanu.
No, it's like then it was technical. Yeah. It was the contribution of technical schools from people that went to technical school now started, learning like, okay, may I go learn work for one bricklayer hand. But now it's like people, do it out of, I don't have work to do. Let me just, after like 1 or 2 weeks serving one bricklayer, you now owe the trowel to set or to lay bricks. Yes. But the thing there is, you see, Nigeria is a place that I think a time will come, because I think it's like we are still kicking it's still sitting on a
we are changing, really.
It will explode. That we will still find our route in what we really, move that country forward. Because I can't even imagine a country as much as populated like that even the investors don't even know what to invest in producing. Once Nigeria start producing,
my friend, let me tell you something, the truth. We don't have that skilled laborers anymore, because our technical college, they are no more in the system. When you look at other countries, for example, all those Asian countries, they are pushing a lot of people
into technicality. Yes, and technical school. Yeah.
Skills, but we don't have that.
It's technical. Not this useless BSc that is not even equivalent to like primary 6 of way back. This BS is like equivalent to primary 6 of way back. Just go to technical school and learn the artisan.
Before I left Nigeria, I always thought that engineer's job is in the office. It's when I got to China that I know that engineers.
How can you think that engineer work?
No, Simba, it's not.
Before he left Nigeria. He said before he left Nigeria.
Remy, I don't know your background, though, but as someone that
exaggerating, no, what I'm trying
to engineer can be in the office.
Elect student, elect BSc holder in Nigeria cannot wire his house. cannot wire is as electrically. Electrical engineer, as in elect engineer, electronics and electrical engineer.
Let me tell you something. No, I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer, and I wouldn't. There's things I wouldn't do.
Not do. Having an idea.
Unless you're a certified electrician, you should not attempt to wire your house.
Let me clear that thing. See, it's a
misconception
to believe that because you're an engineer now, all of a sudden you'll be doing the work of bricklayer. No. See, engineers are generally designers first. Now that's why we have technologists and we have technicians and we have craftsmen. Don't miss those things up. See, as an engineer now, my job is okay. I see a structure or I see something, I can use my mathematics and my knowledge of physics to redesign in a way the thing is going to be efficient. Now, you see Burjuba Ahama, for example, in Dubai, all those long-story building. Now, when you look at all those things now, it's a job of architect and structural engineer to do things like that. You think they will go to site? No, some of them will just sit down in the office. They will have complex application program that they will do everything. They will simulate everything in the lab. They will add this there. So, but when it's come to setting the block, then there are some engineers there too.
This grammar is too much. The question I want to ask
you. No. Engineers are not supposed to be doing the work of a technician.
Let me ask you.
Who is directing them? Who is directing them how to do it? Who is directing them? If you don't have the idea, how would you design it? How would you direct them?
So it's just like you are saying a doctor now.
What I want to ask is that present day Nigeria, I know you are an engineer and you are vast, but can you categorically say that if you pull out 100 trained engineers in Nigeria, in every field of engineering, do you think they can practice what they have learned?
Who is an engineer? What's the position of an engineer before you start saying? Because
you have to say whether it's an elect engineer or mechanical engineer.
Remy, let me give you example. I have 2 engineers in my family. You understand? One is a civil engineer. The other one is an electrical engineer. The one that is an electrical engineer, in fact, that one also even maybe he told the line of Ola. He works with Sony Ericsson. You know, Sony Ericsson is a Swedish company. You understand? And he didn't even undergo any training outside. He worked with them as a senior engineer there. Now, the other one that did civil engineer is one of the leading engineers in Julius Berger, Nigeria today. So I don't like a situation whereby we always underrate our own things in Nigeria.
If you are talking about your brothers too, they are not in the age of 20 or 24.
If they have the option, they will tell you that Nigerian doctors, they don't know what they are doing, that they don't practice. It's just because you deal with life, so they don't have a way to put. See, engineers every day they work. It's only the fact that you don't know what they do, it doesn't mean that they don't do their job. But you are expecting an engineer now to now go and carry ladder and start climbing the NEPA post. No. Even I can tell you.
That's a misconception now. I think
exactly.
Is a misconception.
So you are expecting an engineer
some
now.
People even say because you are a mechanical engineer, you should be working like a roadside mechanic.
Exactly. So see, you get it. So the question is, if you see where engineers sit down and they are drawing, honestly, you will run. See, if engineers take a drawing like this, like okay, here now we call what they call a GC. You know, even GC sometimes a general contractor, sometimes the person that will be the site superintendent may not necessarily be an engineer fully like that. Sometimes will be an engineer, but with PNG. So, but you look at there is someone responsible for that structure. This structure, we look at wind factor, we look at everything, we look at the humidity of the soil, we take the sample to the lab. You know, they will look at how that structure is going to stay there, that they will be the one that will bear the consequences if anything happens. But
Apples,
you
yeah.
know what? They will not be the carpenter. They will not be the one to pour the concrete. They will not be the one to do the dry wood. They will not be the one to do all those things, but they are the one that design and fix everything
Certifying,
together.
yes.
Exactly.
No wonder it's like oh god, it's like it's like you misunderstand what I said. We entered this topic by saying most of our technical schools are being eradicated because that's where you go to learn this proper artisan that even an engineer will use in putting these structures in place. What I say is that even now I said, they don't want to even go to the technical school. They prefer going to the universities. That even the BSc now is not what like then primary six or whatever. When you did your engineering, just bring one. You said
why people are craving for certificate? It's because of the emphasis on certificate in India. That's why.
Yeah. You understand? Because this modern day engineer or you cannot use it to compare yourself. Just call maybe newly graduated or maybe like who graduated from a university as an engineering student holding BSc in engineering, whatever, civil or electrical or any other engineering certificate. Just just interrogate him or interview him. You will know that it's like why now it's like child's play, educational sub. I prefer them just going.
No, holistic. If I got your point, I've always been the opinion that it's not everybody that you find in the university that have business in the university. Yeah, because like people like us, we went through. I started from Polytechnic. I said it that Simba was jabbing me. And I've never been ashamed of myself starting from Polytechnic. You understand?
Which is better? HND.
No, some people believe that when you fail in your secondary school, you do not have credit. Unfortunately, I had C4 in my English language, and someone that even had P7 still went to Futa and was even still at university shine. All this rivalry between university and polytechnic, they use that thing to demoralize our young one from the beginning. Everyone want to be your guy, and it's not like that.
Exactly.
Let me give you one thing. If you are a trained conductor in Canada Air, you will stand the chance of earning between 140 to 170K in a year.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, all this my sitting down developing application there, if I don't make one or two hard anything together, you just say you design your application, sometimes they may not even pay you more than 60,000 in a year. By the time government will take its own tax, maybe you have like 30 something to go. So you will have to look for adding 1 + 2 job, a lot of jobs together, to put under your portfolio before you can make it. Some technicians are doing one and they are making more than you. You understand? So when you master mechanic here now, there are some master mechanic here, they earn like a $75 per hour, a mechanical. You understand? So it simply means that you do 40 hours in a week. You know what it means? So that means that you already earn 3,000. So that
six figures a year. Yeah.
You earn 12,000. How many IT guys make that? Even IT, the way they say when they make IT, IT is the one. It's not really. Many ITs that are making money, that are making good money, they are fraction. But they amplify it as if if you're an IT now, all of a sudden you earn more than doctor. It's not true. You understand? Maybe on average, you can find a data architect that work for a major company that is earning 600,000. You understand? But you are talking of someone that is earning 600,000, maybe out of 10,000 people that are earning like 60-something thousand, 70,000 a year. You understand? So is technicians here, they earn. You are a carpenter, oh my goodness, good money. You are a industrial weather, good money.
Good money,
So, but in Nigeria already, they make your brain look like once you find yourself being a welder, be a carpenter, be a organizer mechanic, that you are nothing to do. They look down on you. You understand? Meanwhile, those are the type of job that people like us, we wanted to get into it. That if you see this application, man, you don't want to even try it, because The same energy that I
Ola, I think one of the major.
Go on,
go ahead, Simba.
okay.
Go ahead, Simba.
I also the emphasis of government work. You understand that? Okay, if you enter with BSc, this is what you are going to be getting, and everybody was just looking for easy pay. Nobody want to work and money.
Now government key that
even now, all those are very
Is it my microphone or is it my earpiece or yours? I can't hear you clearly, Simba. Just coming going. Hello.
No, it's Simba is breaking. Simba is breaking.
Yeah. So the problem is psychological. You know, right from my polytechnic, my peers that we grew up, oh my goodness, they demoralized me that I say, okay, you guys don't worry. I will be ahead of you. Simba, we can't hear you. So the thing is that thing, you know, that's what made some of us became someone that just took interest in book because they've changed their orientation. That although when I got into, I know that people here they like books. So the thing is this: once you lose your job and you look for a job for 3-4 months, you did not get, the next thing you go back to school so that the next time you are going to pick, nobody will say you'll be out of the industry for a long time. But one thing they can do in Nigeria is this idea of bachelor degree, polytechnic, it should go. Because today, if you have some diploma, you can even hire a master's degree holder to be working under you in a business setting.
Definitely. I think at least they should kind of most of half of the people of the that are studying in the university, they should just evaluate them and take some to technical and leave some in the university, because with the technical school, I think technical school will give more advantage to producing. We are saying production. Even if the country now is
what is happening to this network today? Is it a one-man platform or what? Because I can't understand it. The thing is just breaking.
I think can you hear me, Ola?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I think what we need to do is to bridge the gap. You know, by the time you say, okay, you go to technical school, what you are going to be earning, even irrespective of your output, you are going to be, you start from one level, so. And I think that's what is discouraging people. I think we should be structured, and your output should determine what you get, not what you have as certificate.
Yes.
If we don't realize that, people will still not be interested, because they will say, okay, at the end of the day, if I go to technical school, I have all these technical, what can I get from it? It's only when you go out, maybe on your own, and you are practicing on your own, that thing can be useful to you. But if you look at both the private sectors and government sectors in Nigeria, they are still paying more emphasis on your certificate than what you can offer.
Simba, we have a bank that they went so mad to the point that they were not even staying on HNDBSC. They were even saying that, okay, if you didn't graduate from federal school, we are not going to take you.
No, it's not the federal. They even have special schools that they say, okay, if you don't be a graduate of this social school or this social school, they will not. You will not be.
Access Bank used to be a culprit. Access Bank used to be a culprit, to the extent that they even had category of university.
Exactly.
Because all of a sudden it became a crime now if you graduated from LASU or you graduated from Olabisi Onabanjo University. Suddenly it became an offense. So arrogant postures. The thing is this. you know, like that thing, that's a mentality of the government is one of the reasons the quality of education in Nigeria has gone down. And I know that holistic, according to what Martin Bolagun is trying to correct. Yeah, I agree. I agree with him. Holistic is talking of quality education, because when you don't reward, when you reward people according to the output, not according to the to the academic qualification, then we have those people that are purely interested in going to university. Like a person like me now, I keep telling people that if I'd gone for any other course in undergraduate other than electrical, probably I would not graduate. Why? Why did I say so? Because you know the group of people you call the LFA, are they among them? Student union politics, I did, and I know go fail. You know, I'm a category of people that when lecturer finished lecturing, then I just started making lecturer. That's how we reach. And with that, we do everything. But as long as it's electrical that you can just put this one in directly proportional to the, I was not going to fail. It simply means that that's my field. But if you put me to, like my papa that wanted me to do medicine and surgery, then two things could have happened. It's either I took it up or maybe I will not even graduate, because it would just be like you put me in one kind of container, because I knew that anything that you need to cram, not me. But anything you need to look at your environment, to see kind of analogy, to put formula together, to put together, that's my field. You understand? I don't have problem with that. That's why you see me around engineering, around computer science, all those stuff. But when it comes to me to start pronouncing pyrrekama, sclerecama, all those jargon in biology, I don't want to hear, because my brain is not meant for cramming. The same way,
you know, what they did to some professions, like let's say law and medicine, that they have certain, they know that okay, they for people to go into this thing, they have to be encouraged by whatever they will get out. Because let me tell you, apart from what money that people think that they can make from being a doctor, there's nothing in that profession that is encouraging, Ola. Because everything is hard work
Yeah,
till
but I
you
think
die.
there's some prestige there as well. Is there not?
Forget about prestige.
no,
That prestige was those days, not now.
they pay for that hard work. They pay for that, because in the normal category of workers, I want to believe that
And that's
naturally
what I'm
nobody
saying.
is
Is
earning.
that pay that people now, so people don't mind, because you know that when they put in that hard work, they are going to get the pay. You understand? But in other
But funny
field,
enough,
I'm just
bankers are
using
earning more than you guys, and it's not like that.
exactly. A doctor, as a doctor, you cannot be rich.
Exactly. As the doctor in Nigeria,
Even let me tell you,
hey,
even let me tell you,
Babati, is it true?
anywhere in the
Please
world.
specify if you are the one. I'm not sure this is Babati, because I'm afraid of adding people.
I miss Babati. Let him be the one.
Is it Babati? We are waiting for you. I beg, if it's Babati, please specify. Or me, I know.
Simba. Simba. So
yes,
when are you going to mention that? When are you going to mention that you missed me on this show? Why?
Babati, where have you been?
Even I overheard one man one day saying he missed Babati. Nobody
Not
ever
only one
said,
man,
"Oh,
all of us now. Even Baba said, Baba as well said he asked about Baba.
No, Adewale, we miss you.
all of you should get out of this place." Never was somebody mentioned that they missed me. Only Babati. Even one man said, "Oh, where is Babati? I haven't heard him. I haven't seen him on this platform for a long time." Not once that I heard somebody say, "Oh, where's Dewale on this show?" All of you should get out of this place.
You know, you and this feminine energy to mind Joey. I don't know. Like
My feeling is valid. But you should get out of this place. Abájọ tí Babangida ṣe sọ fún yín pé ń tọ́.
See, Dewale, one thing about forum member here is this. Let me tell you one thing. When I was not showing on the platform, many people, including Uncle Gomez, Ajale Koko, Simba, if I remember, even Prince Daddy, many people were trying to reach me. You understand?
I asked of you though.
Simba is trying to reach you. Simba
that's what we do here. We know the member of the. We know that.
Well, no, but I'm not a member. Nobody asks of me.
Why would we not have
We
Sophia?
ask of you.
It's impossible.
It's a lie, Remy. I never see you has
But
of
Adewale, you've never
Because
been
you always change
no
your
tea
TP now.
disappear.
Kulata
No, come here
everybody,
now.
Kulata everybody I was seeing.
Tea.
Even sometimes I will be in the forum, people will be asking, maybe I log on, people will be asking, where is Sola, where is Sola? I be reading, just because I didn't have time to respond. Just over time, people started calling my phone. We ask after, we look after one another. Adewale, I disagree with you.
About tea, so you see, you are not the only popular jingle on this show.
Simba, I get everyone. No, Simba, Remy,
welcome, Baba.
Welcome. It was holistic and everybody. It's been a while, man.
You're welcome, Babati.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Kilo sharpen though. Kini Baba Mubo wa fun wa.
No, I'm still out of the country. I just popped in to
okay.
Say hello. But I'm listening. But Simba, don't mind Simba. Simba loves being a pediatrician. He loves his job. I don't know what he's talking about. So
Boyo they like last time I would abiyamo.
No. Wow. Life should not.
Oh no, look at something you know. The doctor would do any wo. Doctor would no ṣiṣẹ́ abẹ tí ò ní láwọn èèyàn kan bí yẹn ṣàwádà ni o.
No, àwọn ọmọdé ló ń bá dínà, so yeah, so.
No, mo kàn ṣàwádà ni.
Ọlá mi ò gbọ́n tó sọ.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Má gbọ́.
Ó better. Ẹ̀kan la máa ń sọ.
Hey Joe, before you proceed, because it seems to have been in and out. Does it mean that IBB is on his way out? That's why he's writing a memo. Why did it take him so long for him to fess up?
AI won't kill him.
No, many books he wrote. This is not the only book he wrote. Except people are paying.
At least for Soju Abeniko, one time, just one single time, for him to have addressed some of this controversial issues. Why did it take him so long? So we sure I want the actors in all those controversial events. Some of them must have grow older, getting closer to their grave too. That's why I decided to fess up, Abi.
And sometimes you do something because you're picking now.
Ó ti rí tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ní ó ní kí ni báwọn Yorùbá ṣe máa ń pòwe pé ikú tó kojú bẹ́ẹ̀ ni òwe ló ń fún ni.
Òwe ló ń pa fún ni, yeah.
I could see his children around him. I think maybe there's a level you get to, then your conscience begins to talk to you and feel like, well, what have I got to lose? I'm old now. I'm useless.
No, that guy had committed a lot of atrocity in that country. It will take even color gun to the origin or imagine.
So a lot of concern on Lucio for Abiola. He's taking the fall for everybody. So
but the book to fair coin somebody writing it on video.
No, they have ghostwriters, but those are it's just relayed the event.
That somebody like somebody like that cannot write a book now. But
brain people more microphone
but like we are very objective because he wants to look good. Omar, the way he's going to write is not going to be an objective account of what transpired during this time. So
some of these technical writers or literary writers, they know how to use a colorful word to explain certain events that would not actually depict the actor as a villain in a way. So he has given some hints during some of the interviews in the past. So I'm thinking that this time around he wants to document it so that at least it will be, just one thing that anybody could go to as a reference instead of just citing one interview or the other. But I think he is able to put that arrow in the bullseye in one way that anybody can reference what he has said officially now. But it's unfortunate. You see the areas of people in that gathering, or more. Jolly down.
I hope your friend was not there. Peter Obi was
Who?
because Peter Obi was not there.
You could level your teeth, deliver. Level. There's level to everything, right?
By the way, Diwali, did you see the picture of? I saw a video of Peter Obi at the market. Did you see that video?
That drug market is it?
Yeah. What the hell?
Okay. Are you talking about the tweet that he made about that thing?
Yeah. What was that?
That guy is the dumbest person I've ever seen in my life.
Dumbest in the country. It's the most useless human being.
His comments are not based on rational. You have to understand that Obi is an ethnic jingoist. So
he plays to the emotion too.
His perception is that that the markets have been closed because he's an ethnic. There's no way around it. He is an ethnic jingoist.
But even if he's actually a smart guy, he's supposed to condemn that act first before you will not say
because it involves his people.
He didn't condemn it. He didn't condemn it at all.
How you started that he is not engaged in
He
that?
said during his time, they only shut down the section that was affected. So when it happened during his time, why didn't he nib it in the board? Why the same people, the same Onitsha market is always in the one doing the adulterated medicine and all that? Why? So he didn't do his job there.
My point would be like a hospital. If you have a outbreak of, let's say, candida, or you have
or staphylococcus,
you won't say, okay, just that one part when you come and test. You will take everybody. Let's see what's going on. You will take everybody. You just say, okay, just one area, and we don't look. What the bloody hell was that?
You know, there are some Yorubas and I'm not so sure about Northerners that are pharmacies that are actually producing medication in Nigeria. How come to Japan people will share from that on the market and share?
And you have medicine on public display, like the way now you can just buy medication, put it on display without license, without proper.
It shows how shallow that guy is. Let me tell you, all these people, they are worse than armed robbers that carry guns. They are worse than Boko Haram. How many people will Boko Haram kill? How many people will armed robbers killed? They are worse than them. And then somebody will not downplay it and say, okay, it's just too ridiculous.
He doesn't want to condemn them because they are his people. So the more you talk, the more
somebody said that we dodged that bullet. That guy, I didn't mean that guy is our president. No, the Nigeria will have been. In fact, it won't be. Our own will be worse than Venezuela.
Aisha Lumama dictated for him everything that he wants him to do.
Aisha, NAFDAC lady, I watched an interview. That lady, the NAFDAC woman. And so talking about how they import these things through the ports, through the borders. So imagine them having their so-called ports in that region. No, my don't remember. Somebody has to say it.
Well, not the chauffeur nigga, the chauffeur showed the Panama Canal.
No, so it's. I'm like, I could not. You're a candidate. Your action.
No doubt. Government officials colluded with them, but the fact that they are doing it brazenly in open, there's nothing like hiding anything.
It's not only medication, no. It's not only medication. Everything is everything, no. To drinks, to everything. It's not only medication, though.
So those who their kidney died due to fake drinks. They will now go to the hospital and doctor will say, go and take medication. They will go and buy fake drug.
If you're in the health sector, you know how
many people will be dying daily, thousands of people that will be dying daily because of fake medication.
You know what I would suggest? I will really.
In fact, I think what they're supposed to do is that anybody that is found doing that, it should be a death sentence.
I agree with that too, and that NAFDAC chairmanship position should be made apolitical in a way that anybody can contest for that position. No, not selected by the executive board, elected, so that it won't be. I don't know. Even being elected, God, you are still going to be serving people's agenda. But I would just want that position to be neutral in a way that they will have more protection and they can do anything. You know, the way Obasanjo gave support to Akunyili then. That's what I wanted. That position.
I used to have a friend that is asthmatic. You know this guy. You know this Ventolin inhaler. He doesn't use anyone that he gets from Nigeria. He usually asks his friend to send it to him from South Africa because it doesn't work for him. Okay, you can now imagine somebody who will have an asthmatic attack that will rely on such things. How many people have died from this kind of thing, from these fake things? You understand? You want to do surgery, you have fake anesthetic agents. You want to treat malaria, you have fake anti-malaria, and the doctors will just be sweating, and eventually they will lose such a child or such a
The
person.
woman said that there's this particular drug they use to induce labor. Said over 70% of it in Nigeria is actually either fake or defective.
Aro, when I was in residency, there was a time I had a fight with the director of pharmacy of my teaching hospital. We have this there's this drug we call a furosemide. The common name is Lasix. It's like a diuretics that they used to give to people that have kidney problems. If you have it, we now discovered that at a point in time, the one that they were selling in the hospital, patients are not getting. In fact, it's not even doing anything. You understand? We now started asking them to go outside the hospital to go and be buying these drugs. Then they now started calling us that we are sabotaging the hospital. And I went to him, I said, come, the drugs that you are buying to the hospital are not working. In fact, the way I challenged him that time, he was surprised that somebody can come and challenge him. He has to come to the department. After a while, they now discovered that what I was saying was true. You understand? Apart from life, how much billions of dollars that we are losing through these things? You understand?
Simba, you know the new GINA guidelines for asthma, or now want you to do like a SABA with ICS. They want steroids combined, so they don't do the old albuterol anymore. So you do like a LAMA or a SABA plus ICD because it has steroids in it. The person that in Nigeria, could see any effect of that at all. Let me see. And it was supposed to have a combo of SABA and ICD steroids in it, and it didn't have any. This asthma thing got worse. And this person had money to buy these drugs, but it was fake. And it was supposed to be one of these top pharmacy stores in Lagos. And it was fake. So they had to import from him from Europe. So you are killing people. And you have, well, let me just stop there. It's too early. Sorry.
You know, the funnest, and these are the same people you were encountered in the party or on the road, and they will tell you money is what out. You know, it's just it's sickening, man.
So I agree with Fidewale and Simba. It should be death penalty.
It should be.
Have killing people like that now. It should be death penalty.
It should be. But capital punishment is something that we don't do anymore. And that actually, speaking of Babangida's era, a lot of things, I see Babangida as a progressive administrator in a way that he kind of opened up a lot of things in Nigeria space, in terms of economy, in terms, name it, even the banking that we were talking about earlier. He did something, but they are not proactive in a way to enact, or decree that to actually help to guide those industry to, properly regulated. And but because most of the players in that area too were either fronting for the military man or corruption money is being used to set it up in a way. So at the end of the day, everything just was not, because a lot of bank actually ended, you know, liquidated. So and a lot and what do you call them? Depositors were left crying, to church, and because eventually there's nothing they could do. And some of them are still, their generations are smiling at their politicians today, the likes of Societe Generale Bank and all that. So to me, it's unfortunate that in fact, it was during that Babangida era that drug peddling became the in thing. You guys remember Gloria Okona and all that. It was during, yeah, it was during his time. 419 became an in thing now. You now have uh, what do you call them? People that didn't do anything. They started claiming that they are representative of this. It's just, I don't know, but I think there are lots of information that if what Babangida did was just to give snippets to the public. Lots of people are cool, but we will see.
But they had the Operation Sweep by now.
Operation Sweep was a state. It was a state program. Operation Sweep was actually Marwa's what do you call it? Program, backed by the military then, because the military doesn't just make any what do you call it, program. It has to be backed by the Supreme Military Council and now is it Provisional Ruling Council they call them later.
But I want to hear but when armed robbery, they just kill them on site. There was no need to even go to court.
Yeah, because they have the what do you call it? They have the power to do that.
And but you can see. I mean, with the wave of tech, that much of armed robbery anymore, like home invasion.
Oh, she was not buying now.
Now nobody's keeping cash at home anymore like they were doing before. Or they still do in Nigeria, still keeping cash at home.
Bro, a lot of people that still doesn't trust bank.
Well,
a lot. Even in some countries, a lot don't. They still keep at home.
But only thing I'm saying, back then they would say, okay, we are coming to your area on Monday. Be ready for us.
Which is true. That was how brazenly they were there. They would do. I mean, this was during military era too. So what are we even talking about?
Now, that was when OPC came into play.
No, OPC did not start on democratic system.
Yeah.
During my
that's what I love about Obasanjo and some of those policies, though, because of this internet banking and this whole internet and everything. If it's just for those two things, I love Obasanjo's regime for that. Because then even luxurious boss people will just they will leave luxury at between the east or the south and the Lagos, the commercial hub. Many things were just happening on those express roads. But that
your internet is something. Hello?
No, we can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I thought. Yeah, I thought they. So
your internet went on in and out.
Yeah, I thought he was still speaking then. During what's his name? Dangote give testimony and said he was asked to pay $1 million or so, and then a oil block became Alain.
They are lucky just them having oil wells,
Oh, yeah.
So it was a cronies though. We talked about that earlier. His government was kind of cronies, but he opened up the private sector, which is commendable.
He did. But that was like I said, some of the money being pumped into that private sector are actually money being embezzled from the government. Those generals then embezzled a lot of money.
Definitely.
Even some of the licenses that they gave, the likes of
it was theirs through process. I know that.
Yeah. They were using it to front it for the military people there, And when doing the review, you were what's his name? Oshibajo says that though he take responsibility, but there are some principal actors there that actually confronted that you let this man become president, we will buy you and buy the man and buy everybody. In my head, I was like, okay, what stops him as the head of the council to retire all those people once and for all? But he had built followership among them.
Retire Abacha.
Yeah. Yes, he could do that. He could do that. Even there was a story.
IBB was afraid of Abacha now. Abacha made IBB.
There was I had one information from someone. I don't know how true is this, that most of those who became the head of state in Nigeria since I think 60 something, that majority of them have been involved in coup, and all of them are becoming head of state one by one. That they join military almost the same time.
That's true.
And even if some of them do not become the head of state, they were powerful. So that is the second, number 2 in command, chief of general staff, or chief of army staff,
major general as well.
Yeah. So
talk about if I'm hoping that it has at least 2 enabled for the coup in the Oka coup and the influence of the CIA and the West in truncating democracy. I don't think he's bold enough to write it down, but I hope he addresses those 2 issues. Those things
will not make it to that book. Lie.
It will not.
Holistic, there's those things really change the way the military operated. That could change a lot of things.
Yes. That's just what changed the whole thing. Yeah, but I think kudos to President Obasanjo as well, because while he came in, they was upset he just retired immediately.
And that was that was in 99 now.
99, that's what I'm saying. Because if he had left them, Massimo, they would have given him the respect of, okay, just have your first or second tenure. From person like Yaradua, it would have been, maybe 1 year or 6 months. They would just hijack the government again. But I think kudos to him that's what I think we were missing. Even at the tail end of the beginning of the interim of Shonekon. If I don't know at the power he got then though, he would have still tried to retire most of all those stuff.
Guys, Babangida could do it. It's just that there's this camaraderie among them that look, he said for the sake of the unity of the country that decided not to. As far as I'm concerned, the likes of Buba Marwa, as at the time it was being retired from military, it was already a brigadier general. You guys remember, right? As a brigadier general, I mean, he could as well become the head of state
The head of state,
because
yes.
so for somebody like that who has amassed a lot of wealth, you know, through him serving in various states, but where cool you go. I mean, shortly after he retired, he floated here line. That's how powerful and worthy he was. I'm even surprised that it could take the position of NAVDAC, from Tinubu. I was surprised. Really surprised, because I was
Because
expecting it.
yeah, because he knew them, but he's been doing a nice job though. He's been doing a
I
nice job in
mean,
that. Is it NAVDAC? Is no? I think
and
what is it
NDLA,
called? This NDLA. Yeah, he's been doing a nice job there.
that office, that position, the previous chairman of that group has set precedent. You can't do, but not without being performing in that position. You just have to perform. So at the end of the day, his standard has been set. So he has to.
It was cool though as the administrator of Lagos State. I think it was still okay.
No,
The
he
person,
was
I think
cerebral.
he's a nice. I don't know. Let's.
Why do you think,
Yeah,
Holistic, why do you think Marwa is not faring so well? I think he tried to run for governor or president one time. I'm not sure.
He actually wanted the presidency at the time.
a presidency, yeah,
Do you
presidency at
think
the
you
time.
will have more support? I mean, because even as a military guy, people liked him as a military administrator. So why do
Yeah,
you think he's not getting any? He never had any traction in the political space. What do you think happened?
Anything military is no longer people don't,
I mean,
you
for
know.
the first,
no. What he's saying,
first,
what BT is
first,
saying, he would have used the leverage of the likable person he was to people to,
for that first
yeah,
time,
yeah.
I'm like it. Don't put my coca man.
No, I'm saying the first. No, remember, 99. That first set could have been the opportunity for him to launch his political.
It would have been, yeah. It would have been, yeah.
No, they were just leaving. They were just leaving power there. He wouldn't have been able to.
Yes, that's true.
He wouldn't
That's
have been
true.
able to just transmit to civilian like that. Some of them need time to adjust. All
Yeah.
they know in their life is being a military person.
Military, yeah. Yeah. Before he left to cover some tracks and everything,
Exactly.
the new the new political Ababariga kind of set of people have taken over the space,
Yeah. The like of David Mack, who was able to transform. That guy is a big chameleon.
That's the Benue guy, right?
Yeah, he was able to transform himself and hold a political position to the point. General Victor Malu, till he died, he kept crying foul that Obasanjo send him out of military. This guy is a liar. He granted an interview that, he has never been political. He's always been a professional soldier. Wherever they send him, he goes. And I look at him, I said, this guy. Well,
I think he said that three term or 4 term senator, I think. Yeah, 3 term Senate president.
Was Malu not the DMI guy?
No. Malu was, as at the time he left military, I think it was a GOC at that time. It was a GOC, but he had always been on the good side. There's some people that they would like to kiss us, but they're not really fully participant in every coup per se, but they're just useful in administrative purposes and all that. But people like that too, you test them with power. One time you will see their true color will come out. Maybe it's just not courageous enough to stick his neck into any of those cool deals and all that. But sometimes he's aware that things are happening. But I think there was a particular coup that he will almost participate in, but maybe he deliberately decided to stay put at one of his locations there. But the likes of him in the military as at 1999, Obasanjo had to retire them completely. But it's historically, majority of the military officers have always been at the middle rank. That's always ferment trouble, not the senior military officers. It's always those people at the rank of colonel and major that is always too eager to acquire power and be in a position of okay, because they know that the moment they cross that line of colonel, lieutenant colonel up, majority of it, even though you are still going to sit for exam, is more of a political promotion in a way. Because if they don't like you, forget it. You will repeat that class well, very well. The likes of what's his name, Abu Salami Abubakar and IBB, they all joined military at the same time. Even Abacha, they all joined military at the same time. But by the virtue of the position now placed on them, they promoted them, faster than their counterpart.
Ola, if you're still there, Simba and Holistic and the back, let them in, please.
Don't drop me.
Yeah, I think it's the network. Yeah.
What is the?
Not drop. I'm on through my phone, so I'm listening.
No, not you. I mean, Simba and Holistic.
Papa Team.
Yeah.
What is the issue between Aisha and Ndeyi?
One between one
I didn't really get to the issue. I just that they are throwing back at each other. So I was like, what is the issue between them?
Labour Party money. Yeah.
People are living in droves. So once the things start to dry up, you will see more of this now. You're going to see more of this. But they can't really say what the problem is because it will in trouble, so they don't want to really say what it is. So to you, it will not make sense what they are fighting. But I want to also see.
Wow,
that's what.
I came across them on Twitter, but I wasn't so keen in knowing, what's the reason why they are going at each other. But I figured something must be wrong, within the family of Obi, for them to be openly calling each other out like this.
Obi is not. At this point, they were by next year. Would we even have any member political any the Labour Party man still remaining in the Labour Party at this rate? The way they are defecting, they are leaving the party.
There will still be Akpoti and Kingibel.
Even
Akpoti is not Labour. Akpoti is not Labour. Akpoti is PDP now.
Well, but she contested under. Did she contest under PDP?
Oh, she's PDP now. I think you mean Ireti in Abuja.
No, Akpoti.
Yeah, she's gonna. That one has.
Akpoti contested under PDP, right?
Yeah, she wants to run for governor. That's the whole point. She doesn't really talk about Senate.
Akpoti is going back. She's going to APC. Okay. The only problem Akpoti has in APC right now is that the governor and Yaya Bello. Once she can resolve a governor, once the federal can resolve can give her clear the way for her. Okay, once the chairman of the APC can clear the way for Akpoti, she's going to go to APC.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain.
A governor in low anything else.
But that means she's going to lose some of her followers.
No,
those who are online.
Forget online. Diwali. If you're a follower, you would believe in that person. Party doesn't matter that much. Even people saying that if Alex Oti leaves Labour and goes to APC, they will not vote for her. Irony. If for him, irony.
Abiana and Labour.
The same thing to her that if she runs for governor under APC, people are surprised that they will still support her.
Same thing that was said about Kingibe too, that she will be leaving, she will be coming to APC, and I doubt it.
She's going to leave Labour.
She's not going to leave. She's not going to go to APC. I don't think so, because the guy that was a former senator I think he's going to put up a strong standing, a strong fight in the next election, and she might not return. I think after she doesn't return, she can then start manipulating how she can.
She was PDP before, right? She was PDP prior, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't say.
For Peter Akpoti.
Yeah, no.
Kingibe.
It was before it
No,
is.
Kingibe was APC now.
Really?
I want to believe so. It wasn't PDP. It was APC. Then
She
decided
ran
to.
before under a party. I remember.
It was APC. It wasn't PDP. Kingibe was APC, not PDP.
She's not going to return anyway.
In Abuja.
Because she's compared so many people now with that.
Not even that.
She was voted in by sentiment, so it's likely. Well, you can never say never.
The guy that was there, it looks like he's going to have a lot more federal support now, and he'll be able to win the elections. You know that.
Right.
You know that Buhari was very indifferent to everybody. You know, everybody should go and contest, and I don't think that's the case right now. You get what I mean? The case right now is the next elections, the federal are going to try and pull federal might and try and stuff vote houses. So,
but Aro, who is this Valentine Ozigbo that everybody's talking?
The guy is an Obi. No, I won't call him the obedient, but him and Obi are long time allies.
So Obi's now losing long-term allies now. I mean.
I don't know. Maybe even Obi said they want. Maybe it's about to port now, so everybody is
even this Kenneth Okonkwo, the way the guy is sounding.
Kenneth is coming back to APC.
Now Kenneth was in APC before now.
But the way the guy was talking, why not? What's going on with this guy? Tinubu is not a bad person, you know. The same.
He's buying time. That guy is he's really buying time, seriously. Instead of him to just make a move one time, his senator has moved. So what else is left for him? I don't know what he's trying to do. I'm talking about Delta governor.
What's his name? Sheriff.
Sheriff Obioweri.
No, Sheriff is in APCO because look at Sheriff now. Do you ever hear Sheriff?
No. Delta State governor.
And now, have you ever heard him?
PDP.
He's in PDP, but he's in APC in spirit.
That's why I'm saying that. When is he going to make it public? That okay?
You mean the bishop? You mean the something?
Instead of him to make it known to the public, she try that corner.
And now you can see he doesn't complain about federal government and all these other governors complaining about no opposition. Sheriff.
Even Anambra, the guy running under APC is a popular. He owns that airline, Nigeria.
Anambra.
Really? They don't.
Abga is still holding sway.
But that is why this guy has gone to APC now. This guy, this Obi guy, Ozigbo. He's eyeing up the tickets now
for governor.
Anambra governorship now.
No, it's the same guy now that owns the airline. He owns Nigeria. Yeah, I saw his interview on our eyes the other day. Yeah, but the one is saying that he has no chance. I mean, you never say never, man. You never know. You never know.
We'll see. So I just thinking that in Anambra, APC is not really that strong.
Ola, please let people in. You have 3 or 4 people in the back. I don't know where Ola.
But Akpoti should stop playing to the gallery. You see, all this foolery is not going to get her anywhere. I was trying to explain to somebody earlier when I went to make trouble in another platform. Akpoti and Madam Mureti, you want to understand what legislation is all about. You can't force your way in. Look, in a settings where you are outnumbered, the best you can do is to toe the line. Get yourself familiar with these people. Sometimes you have to compromise. Playing to the gallery, number one, is not going to get what your constituency sent you there for. There are a lot of bills that they're supposed to be a signatory to, or perhaps even sponsor the bill outrightly. But because of this power talks where you can't silence me, I have a voice thing. Look, you are not a Senate president. You're not even a chairman committee of any committee in that chamber. So who are you? But because they want to play to the gallery, Akpoti was assigned to a different seat or to a different committee, and based on the house rule, once there's a sitting arrangement, the way I don't know how they organize it, but yet even when the other senator was even suggesting to the president that, hey, this is what is going on with our senator here. Okagide Boribi Pomofufu. To me, even there was a video being started online too that Akpabio was involved too one time. But
the other room, problem.
Akpabio came back to apologize to Saraki on that video. Akpabio came back to apologize, and that's how a serious senator or a serious legislator has to depict, because once you are not even showing that, look, you are ready to compromise and get to learn, then you're gonna waste your time during that time in the chamber. And what is the point making yourself a target as an enemy of the house? Your presence in that place is going to be useless. So the two of them should stop this foolery and tell the lie. Yes, they are women, they are minority. You see, this card of, oh, I'm a woman, I'm being considered weak, it's not going to work. If you cannot step into the arena like your male counterpart and fight dirty, Tinubu, despite her connection to her husband, she was involved in all those things. Not because Torikwe, she was a first lady or Dagaban's wife, so we must reserve a seat for her. No.
Oh no, I'm surprised because knowing what she went through in Kogi, Omar Obiya might behave more better, but will be King Gibedi now. That's him.
Could learn anything.
Be different.
I think she wants to be vocal before she defect to APC.
Oh.
Yeah, because if she's not known and defecting to, she's known already, but she needs to be vocal, and before defecting to APC, Akpabio should, she and Akpabio should, banter a bit so that the ticket will be automatic for her in Kogi, because winning the next election will be very, very difficult. It's just like Ozigbo, Valentine Ozigbo. I think if you follow the debate before the Anambra State governorship election or gubernatorial election, sorry, you notice that Valentine Ozigbo was so very articulate, even more than Chasolodo. If you follow the debate and the policies they were laying out, I think Valentine Ozigbo was the preferred candidate, but based on APGA was a bit rooted in that state, gave Soludo an edge, and Soludo is a renowned name as well.
Are you talking about the previous election or the incoming one?
No, the previous. I'm talking about the previous, the one that elected Chasolodo. So for now, if that same momentum that Ozigbo had with the policies laying and everything, the best chance for him is through APC. And if APC, maybe APC is the party that even suggested Valentine Ozigbo defection, because to them, the person that can even challenge Chasolodo on that seat should be Valentine Ozigbo. And if APC give Valentine the ticket, Chasolodo is a one-term governor. That's all.
Soludo too has been a friend of APC now.
If it is not defecting, it's not defecting. It can't defect. But if APC give Valentine the ticket, it's done. It's done.
Who's going to vote for him? Ghost? They despise APC. You can only rig where you are popular. APC is not popular in Anambra.
But with Valentine, Valentine managed to score some percentage of the vote as well. So Valentine is not a non-known person in Anambra.
Only,
Regardless
But
of
if you look at the
only see.
worthiness of the party in that place, if you are
They
even though
have
you have a good
demonized. They have demonized APC. They
candidate,
have demonized APC in that
is it going to
south.
manufacture voters? Is
they
going
will,
to
I
be
think they
to
want
vote?
to use. I think they want to use Valentine to rebrand it, to
You know
name
the way
a last name on the coffin of Peter Obi there.
you know the way APC fielded the Dele Kora, what's his name in that River State, knowing fully well that he's not going anywhere. That's exactly what they're going to do to him, whereby Abga is going to come back in, but Soludo will be very close to the center, even probably defect before the end of the second tenor. I don't see him making headway in Anambra. I don't think because that party doesn't have more strong foundation in Anambra. That's the way I see this. That's. But earlier you say Akpoti is being vocal because she wanted to be noticed. I don't think so. If anybody is trying to defection require that whoever is trying to do that mellow down, play cool, so that by the time you transform and jump platform, people will hardly pay attention. But when you are being vocal, you say something and you are doing the opposite, it's going to make you lose credibility so fast in the public. And once you lose that political capital, it's always hard for party to back you. I don't think she's really interested. But like you said earlier, that she might be interested in being a governor of Kogi State. To me, I think she will win a Senate seat faster than becoming a governor of that state because it will.
You know, let me tell you what happened to Akpoti in Kogi State was what happened to the present governor of Osun State then when he won the senatorial seat after the demise of his brother. I think it was a sympathy vote that she got.
This time around or the last time? This time around or last time that she contested?
No, this is natural this thing that she won now.
Oh, okay.
Is the way White Lion treated her now. Remember destroying streets and making the life miserable. I think
which was very stupid, juvenile,
he kind
irresponsible.
So that helped her with that public sympathy. Like let's just vote for this girl. She's
kind of sympathy votes. Yeah.
So
I stumbled on El-Rufai. She posted the video of her outburst in the National Assembly. I was like, look, when you know that you belong to minority, you just can't afford to, lose vote. All you can do is to try to blend with the majority. In a way, you strike a deal with them so that maybe there's some things that they could, maybe community project, whatever they call it, that will attract the federal to your constituency.
Are you talking about Natasha?
Yeah. But when she will continue to antagonize those who could have as well helped her to get whatever she aspired to, it's not going to help her. That's why I'm not so keen or so sure that she's.
I'll be honest with you, man. You see, on that in that Senate, the only person that really go there to talk and really show like they really care, say things that are relevant, and not there to joke, it's Natasha. The rest of them, unless maybe some other irrelevant views they're trying, but they're not just articulate. But she's the only one I see.
Really? You don't rate Oshomole.
Maybe Oshomole too. Yeah, I won't pay attention. Maybe Oshomole too. Yeah, but yeah, Oshomole. Yeah, I mean, miss that.
Oshomole is even a junior senator.
The rest of that floor, all those like when they are there, it's like they are there to joke. They are not there for anything to say. It's like most of them just there for ride. Typical Nigerian government organization where people are just there to be there to come and enjoy the ride. When she opens her mouth, she's about
Mike.
those are the people we need.
The way to measure.
When respond to her, they will start criticizing her. She's arrogant.
Mike.
So that's the way we will talk. Go ahead.
Mike, for you to measure the power of a senator, you see all that oratory prowess that they display during their debate, whatever. No, their ability to get votes to their side, to get their bill passed. It's how you measure that the senator is actually working. And this thing sometimes involve backstabbing or we're not backstabbing, but parts well,
Backstabbing.
whatever. Because you have to find a way. Rub my hand, I rub your palm. You know, when you want to be vocal, the likes of Oshomole is a junior senator. He's just serving his, I think, first time in
That make him
Senate.
junior because it's first time.
I just put it that way, like
The first time senator, yeah.
yeah, first time senator. Yeah, but you know, somebody like that who just got there, of course, Oshomole has always been a vocal person. I don't think measuring them by how they always get in front of cameras, and it's about the power that they have, that they are wielding, you know, away from the public, that actually make them powerful senator. In a way, there are some of those.
What makes this powerful senator in what? Well, you're out there to gain power, or you're out there to represent.
Okay,
no,
for example,
to get the policy of
to get your bill passed, to get your bill passed, you need a vote, right?
Yeah.
Now, so and you have, you know, maybe the committee that you belongs to, you start negotiating with them for them to even have it even been placed for debate in the first place. So all these things sometimes the what do you call them? This one that Okoyemi is doing has so much power that they can choose not to let any bill come to the floor if they want to. So, but in a way that as long as you're able to get it to the floor where it can be talked about, then you can use that to brag to your constituency and say, well, you guys send me there, or here I am.
Honestly,
but when you go on national
I
television and
don't think Natasha is not intelligent enough to understand what you're saying, or to know that tactic or that move to make move in that manner. But I guarantee you, she's been there long. Yeah, she must have observed and realized how corrupt and complicated and how difficult these people are. That to the point where frustrating they can be. Because honestly, trust me, it's like most of those people there.
she's in a wrong, she's occupying a wrong political position there.
Let me land. At this point, there are two ways two things you can get from being in that place. One is to get something done. Two is to show that you're actually fighting these people. And if she show that she's actually fighting and people bring attention to what she's doing, for example, this outburst or those things is for her to bring media in, attention in. And then when she starts giving us out of the story, we can all see what's really going on and and that's how you gain your political capital.
Mikey,
that's for emotional
between being a senator
favor.
And being an activist. There's a difference between being activism is what he is doing, which is not going to work. You can't be doing activism in the floor of the house.
It can't work because
what you can only hold on. I think what she's smarter than she already is. She already didn't get any power and explain.
No doubt she's smart.
Hold on. Listen, the best place to play activists to make people on your side and become powerful is when you already acquire power. To become more powerful, meaning that politically, is when you have already get your foot in the door. You know, always make that what do you call it? Point that the way to defeat them is to join them. Once you join them, you're already in their midst. Then you can start fighting. Like that's why one point. Hold on. When I'm against your race, you never join them. You just against them. You just away from them. But she has joined them. She's there. You understand? So you join them. Now you're not passing message to the people like, look, I'm actually different. However, hey, I'm just fighting for you. That's how you gain your political capital. The end goal, if she is interested in being president or being going very far, if she has a long-term goal, I think where she is.
Tell us whoever has used that tactics that has worked for. Tell us.
No, maybe if you want to become governor, she can use it. But other than that, it's not going to work in that capacity.
What she's doing now. Let me tell you something. If she from senator, if our ambition next step is to become governor, and then after becoming governor, becoming president, what she's doing right now, she's already in that position of political power, right? Where people are seeing her, like, you are there to represent. If she's now for one, she's already doing projects in her place, showing people that she's performing. Two, if she's on the floor, showing that she's fighting for her people. Valentine should run for governorship. The people will vote for him.
We have a certain Dino Malaye from the same state. We do the same thing. So what happened?
Dino did what? What did Dino do?
It's not the same thing.
Dino was not. Hold on.
His people still deny him ticket to be governor.
Dino was not there fighting for people. I'm
Mike.
sorry to say, Dino was a comedian. Dino was not there fighting for people.
Natasha's position is very.
Dino was there romancing politicians and come on,
Mike.
Let's be serious.
Mike, Natasha's position is very is at risk. So, former Governor Audu, his son, I think his son wanted to contest for governorship, okay? But I think his son had some conflicts with Yaya Bello. I do believe that has now been resolved. So, former Governor Audu's son is now back in the APC caucus, but also has the advantage of gaining favor with federal. It is very possible they'll just run former Governor Governor Bello's son. What's the governor that died now? Audu. Sorry, former Governor Audu's son might just run against Natasha. And Natasha she has no chance against him.
No chance
in the Senate or in governorship or in Senate. Yes, okay. Yeah.
No chance in governorship.
Yes, in Senate they are preparing him for Senate though.
Who's preparing him?
APC Kogi preparing Audu's sons to run against Natasha. Yeah.
Okay, so is the
not just APC Kogi, but he also has the advantage of the federal. It's good enough that
it's Tinubu that gave Yaya Bello the governorship.
Guys, let me be honest with you. The kind of election where you use federal to help you is presidential election, national election. When you're talking about states, hold on. Yeah, federal can do some work for you. That's if you're not really, your food is not really strong in your state or with your people and things like that. But when it comes to states, once the people on your side, I don't care what federal does. Because I don't care. Once you can win the people, I don't care what federal does. We've seen it all over.
In as far it's not state INEC, in as far it's not state NEC, is in national independent whatever the INEC that, and that's because it's INEC that is conducting senatorial elections. So it's still the federal. It's still the federal, you know.
Mike, Natasha is not fighting anything. She's just making empty noise.
When you say INEC, are you saying rigging? INEC will decide. If you're saying rigging,
no. What I'm saying is that you're alluding to the fact that if an election is in state is subnational, which is it's not general election, federal can, you know, but maybe it's in a state. The state can know. What I'm saying is, if an election is happening, which is senatorial district election, is the federal that's controlling everything there. So federal can still instruct the INEC whatever. Federal can instruct the INEC to announce the result of who they want.
Are you talking about rigging? We are not talking about rigging here now.
No, we are not talking about if you are saying rigging or no rigging. What I'm saying is that
you are saying that federal government can announce. So what are you talking about? That
not and no. It's like who is going to announce the elections or the result of Natasha versus another person? Yes, that's it. That's who decides the winner.
No, it's not who
announces. Go to court. After the announcement, go to court.
I don't get your point, holistic. Are you rig? You say no, man. You're saying who announced?
Yes, because why are people, for example, you see like maybe Oshun right now. Oshun, for example, is an off cycle election. If Adeleke might be the 100% governor, whatever, he cannot have that 100% sure assurance that he is going to get it without if the federal government doesn't interfere, he will have the maybe 100% setting that okay, people might vote for me. But if the federal government interferes in that election, for example, whether rigging or no rigging, it will have some,
You don't define the interference you're talking about. We're trying to understand it.
I don't even
What's the
understand what you are
interference
talking
as if
about.
you are not in Nigeria? They will rig it or they will instruct any. The instruction will come from
That's what we
above.
ask
Now,
you now. We say, are you
the
talking about
what's the
rigging?
stuff that you are talking about? Yes, if it's rigging,
We
if
get
it's
it now. That's what
announcement,
we're trying to
yes.
understand what you mean by interference.
Yeah. Interference is what's interference apart from rigging? What do you mean
You
by
could have just said
interference?
rigging now.
Can I come in here?
Interference
Yeah.
could be influence. Hold on. Interference.
What to
Hold on.
listen?
Give me a second.
Anyway, yeah. Even
Interference could also be
inducement with
also
money,
be maybe.
inducement with money
Hold
can
on now,
still
guys.
be
Give me a second.
rigging or whatever. Yeah.
Let me come
Rigging
in here.
interference is not always rigging. Interference could also
Yes,
mean
of course.
like they what do you call it? They campaign for you, that kind of stuff.
No, can I come in quickly? What Olisek is trying to say is very simple. On election day, they will find a way to suppress vote in where that candidate is popular. And they will now they will use their federal might like this. So this way, before you know it, people will be disenfranchised not for maybe they don't vote like they used
Thank
to
you
vote.
very much. With the state mic
Some
and
people are
everything,
so
police
That is
force,
stupid.
rigging
everything.
Okay, let me
too.
say this. Let me say this
That
real
is
quick.
rigging
Let me say
too.
this. When you when that works, is election that's kind of close. You understand what I'm saying? Like maybe election where it's close, it's unpredictable, we know that, and then those things work to some degree. But we're talking if you're talking about election when the people are heavily like on the side of someone, like in a situation when Edo people were just like they're going to be Lagos Obaseki kind of thing. No matter how Shomole could have influence or do, there's so far how much you can go.
Mike,
Or even if PDP trying to do something like that in Lagos or
Mike, let me
there's
tell
so
you
you can only
something.
go so far because the people are already heavily on the side of somebody. So the point I'm making
Mike,
is that if she hold on, let me last night the point I'm making is that if she really do things where she now get the population of the state heavily on her side. I don't care how much influence government does, or
We
unless
are
you take
just
every
talking
money.
about 2 years. We are just
okay,
talking
Mike.
about 2 years from now, before the
Holistic.
2 years from now, before the
The
election.
controversy she's doing on the floor.
Mike, let me tell you
Everybody is
something.
making national news now. Kogi people have seen
Mike,
it. And then the
let me
work
tell you
she's doing
something.
within the states. She's doing a lot of work, a lot of projects.
Okay. Mike, what you should know is this. In your first election, maybe as a senator, as a governor, people might love you and like you, and you might win, okay? But when you are seeking for a re-election, it's not so easy like that. Because they would have seen your work for 4 years. And those people that support you because of one reason or another reason, they didn't get it. You don't know that the local politician, the grassroots politician, if you are not taking them into consideration, they will gang up against you. And before you know it, what happened? So for that Senator Akpoti, she must tread carefully. Although she's well loved in her senatorial district,
Who
but
are
that
these
is not
local
the work.
politicians you're talking about that will gang against her?
Okay, I will tell you something. In Nigerian context, the political gladiators from the world, they are very important because these are the workers that they know the terrain very well and they know how people vote in that their ward or local government. They always when election comes, they give them everything. These are the people that they know the politicians very well and they know the people that live in every household. This kind of people are very popular. That is why when they say that Obi does
Remy, let
not
me
have
tell
strong,
let me tell the
let me
truth about
quickly finish.
Nigerian voters.
Let me
Okay,
finish.
yeah.
Sometimes when they say Obi does not have structure, they know what they are talking about. It's not the structure of online. Everybody is shouting. But look at it. When the election
I'm
of
glad you mentioned
2020,
Obi. I'm glad you mentioned Obi, but I will respond to
when
you.
the election of 2020 come and gone, you can see that Obi does not even have agent in most of the polling agents. They are relying on PDP agents. That's what we are talking about.
Okay. Let me tackle your points one by one, piece by piece. If you're talking about poll agent and all those things, that's more relevant within the national election. We get that. Now, you made a point saying if the people that pay, people that convince them like vote for that person, that works if the candidate that's in place, in place, is not someone that is already people are already emotionally connected with. Well, maybe people are still like, okay, this one or that one, PDP, they don't really care. But when it gets to a point where people are emotionally connected to someone, you can pay them all money you want. They're going to vote for that person. Okay, now the
You
reason
do
why I
not
said,
take
hold on,
one
let me
factor
finish
into
now. Let me finish
consideration.
now. The reason why I said I'm glad you even mentioned Obi. Like, for example, when Obi was now in, those obedient that became emotionally connected to it, I don't care how much, 5 naira, 1,000, Tinubu would have given obedience. They still would have voted for Obi. So that's the point I'm making. But when the people are connected with that person already, you can only go so far. Wait now, you can only go so far with this influencing all those things. Because people are already
Mike, can
making
I
their
ask you
mind
one
up.
question, Mike?
Mike, you do not understand me very well. You do not understand me. I'm not talking about an average voter, just a voter. I'm not talking about that.
Who
I'm
decided
talking
election?
about
Is it not average
grassroots
voter that decided
politicians.
election?
I'm talking about grassroots politicians.
In Nigeria, no.
They are the ones that hold the wards, the local council. They hold it very well, where majority of our people vote. Okay?
Yeah, but there's the one that will influence. Oh no, they're the one that have to influence the grassroots voters now.
So another factor you are not taking into consideration, and I mentioned it before. This is not your second. This is not your first time. You are seeking re-election. Why do you think that a lot of
even
Nigerian
makes it easier.
politicians? No. Why do you think a lot of Nigerian politicians they are afraid to take some decision on their first time? Because they are afraid of second time. You might be popular in your first time, but once you are not taking most people that voted along for you for the second time, they will gang up. Most times that's always what happens.
Okay, I assume the most people we are talking about are the grassroots politicians, whatever, right? In your constituency,
they are
whatever.
The one that influence the vote. They are the one that influence the
vote. They are the one that influence the voters, right? They are the one that go out there. Hold on, now.
70%, yes.
Okay, they are the one that go telling people, okay, vote this, vote that, whatever. Now, me, I'm telling you that that influence works when the person that's campaigning is not someone that the people are already emotionally connected to. You can now be telling them what to do. Okay, vote that one, this person doing flag, talking this thing to them, tricking them. That works. But once that person in campaigning in place is someone that now has already done things where the people are not, that has already captured the emotion of the people, those grassroots politicians that goes around telling them what to do are no longer relevant.
Mike, can I ask you one question?
That's the way human mind work. Those campaigning thing only campaigning to people to vote for someone only works when those people, the person you are they are really not connected to the politician that they are voting for. So you can convince them like, come, look, vote for that guy, and they're like, oh, really? And they will do it. But if they already connect with someone, a politician emotionally, there's nothing you can do to go and be influencing them. You can give them 1,000 naira. They will take it, but they will still vote for that person.
Mike, let me ask you one question. If because you made mention of Edo then through Obaseki, whatever, because of Oshomole wouldn't have done much because Edo people was ready for Obaseki. Let me ask you one question. For if Tinubu was the president as of Buhari then, would that election have gone the way it went?
Yes, it would have gone for Obaseki, yes.
Okay, that's just what I want to know.
Yeah,
that point further.
People surprised you ask that kind of stuff. The people are saying they don't be Lagos. Now you're not telling me that.
Tinubu would have, if it was Tinubu that was president as Buhari was, I'm telling you, APC would have won that.
They will have bring it. What you are saying, will you say that Tinubu will have bring it?
Yes. For not rig would have used all the, because Obaseki have a free will, not a free will now, a conducive environment to even let the will of the people of Edo to work. But could you believe that this very election that happened now in Edo State that brought in Modi work, before then, could you believe that all the PDP chairman, local government chairman, some of their chieftain was being arrested and brought to Abuja for trial? The whole system would have been skewed. That's what I'm saying. Not
we don't disagree that when they are doing all this manipulation,
they will just make their federal might on you. Buhari just was blindsided over Edo election. That was what even give Obaseki an edge. If not, where you go?
At the end of the day, my brother, the voters, unless if you are
Mike, let me even ask him this: is it not the same Buhari that if we are accusing of rigging the election for Tinubu?
Which people are accusing? I'm just analyzing. You are bossing me to one section of accusing. I'm just analyzing what we are talking about here. That sometimes
the one he didn't rig. They will say if it was Tinubu, you would have rigged. The one he rigged.
No.
Nigerians talk, man.
No. What? Not rigging. What you need to understand, it might not even be Tinubu per se. There are so many federal when it comes to federal elections, we are in Nigeria. We ought to know what's happening between elections, like state elections, just like states now that one party is ruling and they are doing their state election, maybe local government elections, and the state is the body that organizes local government elections. Or maybe if it's 21 local government, all the 21 local governments will be announced for something like that. Apart from federal that doesn't want to interfere in the state's off-cycle election, it will go similarly. We are Nigerians. We ought to know this. And I'm not accusing the president I'm not saying this President Tinubu, President Buhari, or the president that is ruling at that very particular time, but I'm just trying to bring in some federal might that interferes in off-cycle elections when it comes to federal election, not federal election, a state election that federal do
how many off-cycle election have you had since Tinubu came in?
No, before we even go further with that question, I would just consistently clarify that what it means by interference means rigging, nothing else, right?
Rigging might be rigging. Interference might be federal might through the state's force like police and the security agencies, and maybe either withdrawing from some region or putting it more in some region, and before even
okay. So how will the security agency determine what a voter will vote for? I mean, I don't
get it. Look, for example, a week before Edo State election, the commissioner of police was changed. A month before Edo State election, the INEC, residential INEC, what is it? What do they call them? Residential, whatever. The states.
Okay, so you change the commissioner of police. Now, me that I've decided I want to vote.
Wait, now let me tell you.
My mind.
No, now come on, man. States a police commissioner was changed. The REC, the Residential Electoral Commission, REC was changed a month or 2 weeks to. It might not be president. It might not be the president ordering this thing. I'm telling you what federal people that can do. If they not put it, okay, what if they not put their cronies in all these positions? Is it not skewed already?
Okay, you make a let's use special general police for example. You make the special police to be the pro this president or pro candidate, right? So now the election day, how would the special general police convince the voter to vote for the other person?
A voter might be voting now, and some people will come and disrupt that polling unit with the help of police that are standing there. With the electoral residents, whatever the REC that is being.
Here's the deal. If they come here, destruct the polling unit, both candidates are suffers now because the voter for the both candidates are both present. It's not like they tell you that if you are voting for this party, go to that field there, and if you are voting for this party, go to another field, and then what they do is the field where the opposition is, they destruct that, so that way the other field will only vote. That's not way it works. Everybody go to vote in the same place, both the opposition. So now when people bring this argument that the police is there, they will make this guy win, they will destruct. If they destruct, they don't write APC on the head of voter or PDP on the head of voters. Nobody knows who somebody is going to vote for. Nobody knows until after they vote, and then you can look and see who they voted for. But if I show up on a ballot box, you don't know who I'm about to vote for until after I vote, and then you can see that you pick this person. Now from there, if they want to rig, if you are presenting rigging argument, that's the only argument I can buy. But if you are presenting this, police is there.
Systematic rigging, my brother. Yeah.
It's not. There's no way. There's no influence. I always see that argument on these channels, all these podcasts. There's sheep police there. I'm like, dude, what are you guys talking about? Sheep police there or no police? What the police are? The police they're putting gun on people's head to say, okay, you go and vote for that person.
Imagine a commissioner going after your political rivals after being changed. What's that? Is that systematic rigging already? Days or weeks before days or weeks before the election. What is even happening? What is even happening in like? There was a time that even Lagos State that a commissioner cannot, a governor cannot direct even just a police without referring to commissioner or to IG. But if it's a commissioner that's close to the governor might do anything. But if it's a commissioner that's not close to the governor, which is being controlled from the federal due to a diverse political class that's ruling the state, it's still something else. It's skewed already.
I don't understand how commissioner will convince voters who to vote for. I still don't get that. That's why I'm just confused. Okay. You saying if you make one example saying the commissioner harass a candidate or arrest him, a smart candidate will even use that to promote himself or even use that to convince people to sympathize with him and then vote for him. Because someone gets, whoever I'm supporting now, they arrest him. It doesn't mean I will not go vote for somebody else. I don't get it. All these arguments, I just don't get it, man.
You don't know what is mobilization when it comes to election. Some people can even say, okay, this person that is mobilizing us to even vote or that can represent us, police just come in house, come carry him last week, we want to go feed, what we want to go face. It's skewed already. It's systematic.
That one is a fair argument. Maybe police arrest.
It's skewed already. It's skewed already.
Yeah, I think I can buy that part. But then
they don't do it. They don't just do it to say INEC ring this thing. They do it systematically. We ought to know with the way our politicians works, man. We need to know. That's for me. The conversation might continue. Thank you.
But me, at the end of the day, even whoever mobilizing, everybody already know where to go and vote, and if they already made up their mind, they don't need the mobilize. They organize that on the way election day to tell them, okay, today, remember, people already know who they're going to vote for. At the end of the day, me, I just believe the voters are the one that will decide, except if they actually change the number.
Could you believe that it's courts that give? Is it not courts that give Natasha?
They can deny your victory if they rig you. But if you are
is it not courts that give Natasha? I don't know. They dig. They we are below dog whatever on one road that they need to vote. I don't. What she won it outrightly or is not? Was it tribunal? I don't know that gave her. I don't know. Or the election.
Back to Natasha, to me, I think
she won outrightly or was tribunal that not gave.
Tribunal based on over-rigging.
Okay. What I'm trying to make him understand now is that do people not voted for her? What result do they announce that very day? Was it not still state or federal connection that we announce result? Yes, you will go to court now. Why are we living? Why are we acting as if we are not Nigeria? We are living in other universe that we are not in Nigeria or what we are doing. The Natasha we are arguing about didn't even won it that very day. It was tribunal.
It's almost every election when the ruling party wins, people always just accuse it of, they announced it this. But other elections where the ruling party didn't win, people don't say anything. So it's almost like, are they picking and choosing where they want to rule? Or because if that's the case, it will be like Uganda or something like that, where they make it. Because if the ruling party won't take over, they will just take over everywhere. But
yeah, for the fact that they are the one appointing resident electoral commissioners in the states.
Yeah,
they are the one appointing
it. They will now.
Do you know that they are the one appointing electoral commissioner for every states, and then they are the one appointing INEC presidents? If they want to take it all, they will take it all.
Yeah, no,
that's what you should know.
Hold on, my brother. Knowing that someone you can steal doesn't mean automatically you are already guilty of stealing. So when people present an argument that the president, someone is going to appoint something. Yeah, they appoint it, but we know they have the tendency, the possibility of doing something, but it doesn't mean they have done it or they are doing it. And the reason why people like us have argument is that a lot of the elections, oppositions win. The same people that appointed, they are dead, and we don't say anything. But whenever they lose, is when we now say, they did it, even though we can't present any evidence that they did it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not buying it. This idea that because they appoint it automatically, no. Because if that's the case, so why do we have a lot of opposition winning everywhere in a lot of places?
Okay, let's see some off-cycle elections that are coming under Tinubu. I think Edo has happened, and Edo went for him. Ondo was APC before, which he didn't flip, which Edo has already flipped to his party. Normal. Let's wait for Imo, and I think Bayelsa or Anambra is coming up. Anambra will be coming up. Bayelsa will be coming up. Imo will be coming up before no, Imo is already APC. Let's say Anambra and Bayelsa. Let's see what will be coming up before his first tenure. Then we can judge from there.
I can guarantee you, if let's say you mentioned about 3 or 4 places, right? Let's say it's 3 places, or let's say 4 places. I guarantee if 4 out of those 3 places the opposition wins, no people will not say anything. But if 1 out of those 4, the one that APC will win, they will say it's rigging. Oh, he's got president appoint the INEC president. That's what they will say. It's the same thing. They will ignore the fact that the other 3, it was the opposition that won. But that's what you hear in all these, and that's what frustrates me about Nigerians. Like, it's almost like I understand at this point we just don't trust anything. But the level of mistrust, the way we present it sometimes, it just gets to a ridiculous point, man. Like, it's automatically, oh, they rig, guy, go cool down now. Or they influence, they can. Yeah, it's possible, but let's try and be fair sometimes. It's not always that. Let's look at other possibilities, because we look at the. Because to me, the way I look at election to say, oh, maybe it's fair, it's not. Is I look at the atmosphere on ground, how the people, the feeling of the people, how they are, talking, and before me, I decided like, okay, I think the election makes sense. Like, went this way, went that way. Even that last 2023 election, like almost every state, the way it went, I can't really doubt how it went. But people will still say they rigged this one, rigged that one. I'm like, dude. It was when the Obi won Lagos. It makes sense to me. Like, okay, yeah, I can see it. But when the guy lost Ekiti, they say Tinubu rig Ekiti. When Obi that won all the 5 instance states.
No, 2023 election
tell
for
me that
me
hold on. If somebody would have told me Obi rigged in southeastern states, I would say, nah, because the atmosphere, the energy of the people, the southeastern, what they were towards Obi.
Yeah.
So I will argue with the APC president. No, I don't think so, because the feeling of the people of the southeast, it looks like all of them wanted to vote for Obi. So I would debunk that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so me, I look at the feeling, the atmosphere, if I start jumping, using my emotion to just make judgments. So that's why I just think about.
So, Mike, let's use Osun State as a case example in which they are going to have governorship election in the next 1 year or 2 years. Do you think, and Simba is also here, do you think that guy has a chance to win his second term? If APC were able to present somebody credible, not Oyetola, because if it's Oyetola, they will lose again. That's his guarantee, because they don't like him. So if they present that Ajibola Bashiru or any other person, I don't know whether you know Bashiru or something like that. So let's use that case as an example, and let's also use Anambra as a case study too, because soon they are going to have an election there also.
You see, we Osun, like my wife is from Osun, so I spend a lot of time in Osun, especially Osogbo, and I know they are very close to their politics. And when Atiku won that Osun president 2023 presidential election, I wasn't shocked at all. And that's another reason why I kind of realized that why I was convinced that generally that 2023 election was not rigged. That was the main reason. I'm like, wow, because in Osun State, there's a clear war, like clear war. In fact, shooting between APC and PDP. The competition is very intense, and it's very, very close. And the energy of the people prior to when Oyetola was there was that, okay, they like, a lot of the people saying they like APC, but what the money was not flowing, where people are not seeing money. You understand? Like before, when PDP was there was no infrastructure project going on, but they were always putting money in places, in markets. So the people were saying money was flowing around. They pump money into the economy and that kind of stuff. So that's what they complain to people. So people were like, okay, before, even 2 years before before this governorship election, people in Osun already saying, this time they will vote for PDP because they miss PDP era for that money. But they appreciate APC because Arigo Shara build a lot of infrastructure, and APC just focus on infrastructure, but they don't focus on other things. So people are already saying that, already feel that energy. And then before the presidential election, there was a shootout. I'm talking about the talking all over the place. PDP, PDP, they were fighting even on the streets. So a lot of people there became very pissed off with APC. So when that presidential election came, that anger that they had towards APC that time was why many of them voted for PDP, Atiku. They just vote, it's not because Atiku, but it was because PDP. They just picked PDP just to punish APC.
So you are not factoring.
So then when Atiku won that Osun State, I'm like, wow, this election must be fair because I anticipated that PDP would do well in Osun. But when people start telling me that they rig all over the country, I'm like, dude, no, I don't think so. Even when people want Lagos.
We have moved past that one. What I'm asking is that you are not factoring Adeleke brother into it. You are not you are right that the people of Osun, they were against Tinubu, and Tinubu is like Tinubu imposed his cousin on them. And there's one utterance that Tinubu made, and they had it into their hand, and they are ready to pay Tinubu back. But we are not talking. That was past. Now,
President, it wasn't correct. It wasn't because of Tinubu. Trust me.
Presently now, they are going for there's an infighting already, and APC have taken over most of the local government because their peak court made a ruling for them to go back.
Infighting between who? Is it infighting between PDP or APC?
APC and PDP. Just last week, about 6 people were acted down or something like that.
Yeah, so, it's a war. It's a war in Osun State.
So now that the APC is back in 14 or 15 local government in Osun as local government chairman, and the Attorney General of the Federation just proclaimed that they are going to stay there till October. And meanwhile, Adeleke wanted to conduct another election, local government election, probably next week. Maybe Simba will know about this one. So what do you think will pan out? Which one will supersede? Attorney General is trying to say they should stay there till October of this year. Because
to be honest with you, when it comes to Osun State, right, the only way victory can be guaranteed for APC is if they rig. I'm telling you, when it comes to that state, it's the line between APC and PDP is so close. It's like most of the people I even talk to.
But you know, I'm talking about
wait. Most of the people I will talk to, they in Osun, even you go and call anyone, go to Osun, just talk to the people.
Simba will not talk now.
May I land now? When it comes to a state where the voters.
And I understand the political intrigues in Osun.
It's almost like most of the voters are undecided.
Adeleke benefited something in Osun.
It's the only state where the people are undecided.
No, Adeleke benefited something in Osun.
It's from there. One, this family is a big name.
No, it's not that. Let me tell you, there's already the Ede sentiment. The
exactly now. It's from there.
So there's the sentiment is their turn because you have to understand. Etola comes from Iragbiji, okay? Before
they don't do my turn in Osun.
No, Etola comes from that Iragbiji section. Okay, now
section. If I wish my wife wasn't sick, I wish I would come and
think about it though, because there's Ilesha Ife access. There's the Ede access. There's the Oshobo people. There's the Ila-Orogun access.
Osun don't do it's Ogun State that they do that my turn. In Osun, they don't do that.
My turn in Osun State.
No. Osun is strictly hold on now.
I'm from Osun State. From Osun State. You know that.
I know now. From what me I do. When was the last time you went there?
Osun. I'm frequently in Osun. Every time I go to Nigeria.
Yeah, Remy. How many times have you heard that Mike is in Nigeria for the in this last 1 year? I'm always in Nigeria now. Bros, I'm always in Nigeria, and I spend a lot of time. And there's almost every time I go there, I visit Osun.
Are you always in Osun? You don't go to Osun now. You stay
my wife is from there. I'm always there's one state there's two states I spend most of the time.
They don't do turn by turn in Osun. No.
They don't do that. It's all it's a good state that do that.
Turn by turn. I'm not saying the explicit turn by turn, but there's a sentiment that.
No, they don't. No. Osun, their own.
Okay, let me give you for example. The person that is there now, where is he from?
Ede.
Is
it not the same zone with the former person?
Well, true.
So what are you talking about?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
There's a sentiment that Sherubawan should have ran. Did you know that?
Just as take it from me, you know, their own is in Ogun State that they do Jebu time.
I'm not talking. It's not. I know it's not the same. It's not
Every state is
explicitly
unique.
the same.
When it comes to Oshun, they don't do where you come from. There,
It's not. I'm not saying that they do where you come from, but there's a sentiment that
no. I don't say that sentiment there. I didn't say. That's what I'm saying. Go on this. They don't do that. Every corner you go, even a dead.
It's not a deciding factor in Oshun.
It's not deciding factor in Oshun. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm not talking about Okoyoko in terms of total wow. I'm talking about the personality.
No. Where I can agree with you is that the individual, whether the way he talk, the particular part, maybe if you comment.
They even do where is that one even done? Say okay. Arogidigba local because of
but you know that Cheruba one, everybody there's a sentiment that Cheruba one should have that
the only thing you hear in Oshun is we are voting PDP next time. Or we are voting APC next time. They won't say a name, we are voting for somebody from Ife next time. They don't do that, they don't even have that conversation at all.
Yeah, I know.
If there's a state in Nigeria where
it's not explicit
PDP
like that,
and APC,
exactly. It's not explicit.
If there's a state in Nigeria where they vote based on PDP and APC, where it's so ridiculous to me, I'm telling you, to the point where Atiku won.
But people won because they didn't want Tinubu to win because they thought Tinubu would influence because he had gotten past the appeal. He had gone to the appeal. The Oyetola Adeleke gubernatorial what they call it now?
No, they are waiting for Supreme Court judgment.
Supreme Court judgment, and they felt that if Tinubu won, that it would have influenced that. That had a big
that's what I'm saying. Like the point I'm making here is this: in Oshun, the PDP APC is so close. I'm talking about the reason why it's always so close is because most of the people there, they just recognize PDP and APC, and they are undecided.
But they wanted to vote for Adeleke now, and I don't think it was a PDP as much as they wanted to vote for Adeleke. Because Adeleke too, he came from APC.
Aro, let me tell you what normally happens in Oshun. Let's start from.
Let me ask you this question and you take.
Are you from Oshun? I almost sorrow. One of them also.
Presently, as it is nowadays, as it is today, first question, do you think that your dancing governor has a chance to win again? That is one.
He will win. He will win.
The second question is that it seems that APC want to zone their own gubernatorial candidate to Oshogbo area. Okay. And do you think they have somebody very strong that a lot
of course their secretary or their spokesperson, their spokesman.
It's not going to be a walkover like you think.
The former senatorial spokesperson, is he Ajibola
Bashiru? If they present that guy, it will be tough. It's not just a walkover like that. I know
it's not a walkover, but it will give Adeleke a very good run for his money.
Let me tell you. Wait. You know, Oshun has. In fact, I don't think there's any state that has like equally different towns that are different that are big.
Yes.
Like Oshun.
Oshun has the most urban centers in Nigeria.
So, for the fact that Oshogbo, I don't think any Oshogbo man has ever even become governor in Osun State. No. They have never. So, in Osun, let me tell you, if you look back from the time of Akande, there's always a blunder that one governor will commit, and then they will not say, because of that, we are not voting for you again. When Akande was there that time, the blunder he committed that he sacked a lot of civil servants. And because of that, they voted against him in 2000. Though Obasanjo factor was also part of the factor that time. Then the same mistake that this guy committed, what was his name? Aregbesola. That in fact, most of the thing that they have against Oyetola is the sin of Aregbesola.
Congratulations now.
So So also people will always look for one excuse or the other not to vote for you. It's not because of where you come from or the
So
turn
are
of
you
this
now
place or not.
saying that
Exactly. You
this
know
your
what's so
dancing
funny?
governor, this your
Some guy
dancing
I
governor
was
have not done something to warrant
Simba.
them to change their mind? Is that what you're
He
saying?
did not. He did not. He did
Simba,
not. Because what they
I
can
literally
see,
saw some guy had
Ẹ̀yà
APC
rẹ̀
people.
ṣe burú Ọlọ́run bá ń gbọ́.
Yeah, their own mentality is
Dancing
different, man. I'm
governor.
telling you.
I can't believe it that you people can go so low because of eternal politics. To go so low and vote for that. Oh, I don't know what to say, sir. We'll continue our good because
No. What they see is on the ballot box. Remy, this will answer your point, your question. What I made it earlier that what Osun people see on the ballot box is not the candidates. It's APC, PDP. To the point where they went to a ballot box. There's Tinubu, there's Atiku, and they pick Atiku. Do you think it's Atiku that they were picking or PDP? It's PDP now. The only state in Yoruba land where Atiku won. Can you imagine? And when Atiku is not even popular there. It's not like the Atiku is somebody they like. They know, most of them don't even know who Atiku is. But they just pick PDP. They are the only people where their politics is just PDP, APC. I'm like, you guys need to get civilized here.
Mike, the reason why they voted for PDP that time is because of what Arogidigba just said. They have this belief that if Tinubu should win that election, their man, which is their delegate, will not get a favorable judgment from Supreme Court. That was the main reason why they voted for. So if they conduct another election today, it won't be like that.
You mean the national election, right?
Yes.
Okay,
I don't believe you.
So that's how
I
her
don't
guy
believe
had they out to their
Sorry,
PDP.
Mike, sorry. I don't believe Simba. They always talk with their both sides of their mouth. So don't believe what he's saying. When it comes to that election, they will still use that eternal politics to also vote against their Yoruba kinsmen. This is not, and what Obasanjo did, that's what they are going to do for you. That's what they are going to do for your state. That's exactly what is going to happen. And your Yoruba and what the dancing one, they will kick him out, whether you like it or not. Go and write it down.
If you know history, you will not be talking the way you are talking.
From what I've been told, though, that guy has a good chance of
becoming... as usual. This is not 1960. Soldier no matter. Should be doing fighting. They will start fighting again, and they will use soldier against you.
God was rebelling against Oshuma.
Eternal politics. Eternal politics is just too much there. Even when you are out of your state, or your state have a moment of respite. It is when you guys
let me tell you, your law. You understand? But our lawyer, I don't now control you. So don't say that now. Yeah. Remy was
okay, right now I'm talking. Go ahead with your dancing governor now. We are waiting for you soon now.
We want you to be there now, but that's just the reality now. From what I've been told,
I don't know why you people are educated. You people are exposed.
Remy, apart from what you are seeing from the far that you see him dancing, do you really know what is actually going on or shoot it?
What is going on? What is he doing there? They turn your house government to party every day. What is going there?
Oh no!
So what I've been told is you are collecting money. You are collecting money and
PDP now.
Let me tell you what you don't realize. We are talking about the real. No, for the part that we are talking like this doesn't mean that we supported him, but we are telling you the fact on ground. Ṣé ká máa wá parọ́ fún ẹ pé kò ní wọlé ni? When we know that we are. Oh God.
Well, no, she won't tackle you on here. So let's give you back the way you always give.
Oh, do you know what she wọlé now? She be gbogbo àwọn àbí tó bá wọlé.
The only thing that shocked me in what Remy said, he said Simba is educated. How did you know? Does it look like someone that went to
Oh, Prince Daddy Prince Daddy sọ pé amugbo Simba. Ó sọ Yorùbá
Show
yẹn kọ́ sẹ́nu bó sọ.
Remy, you know, that was the only thing that Prince Daddy came to say on the platform today.
Ọkọ tó wá sọ
Immediately
náà
he finished
nìyẹn.
saying it.
Ọkọ tó wá sọ nìyẹn.
Padà lọ.
Ó dẹ̀ sá lọ. It's so interesting. But actually, to be frank, I think Osun is like a swing state. You can never know where they are going to swing to any particular moment. Like Adeleke can do a small mistake now and they will gang up against him. So it's not that until the election day, you cannot guarantee him until the election day. If you make any blunder, he has made one blunder already. But that blunder is not enough. That's moving the airport from where it is to be to his hometown. It's a big blunder, but it's not. They are not really categorizing that one. But I think APC is ready to give him a big fight this time around.
But that blunder is not a statewide blunder. It only affects the people that it affects. So our Hallelujah not and both our Hallelujah they are beside each other. He literally just moved this down the road. Is the best way to describe it.
And I think because that a lot of strong people in Osun State, they came from small towns.
Arogidigba, what is the difference between Ido Osun, where the thing was, and Ede that it is
more now.
No one now. It's like 2 towns that share boundary.
Go to 20 minutes drive.
Why does he have to change it also?
Simba, sorry, man. You see some Nigerians are some women. You see this guy in the comment section, this Derek Hodge. He's saying the way you support APC, there's rigging in Nigeria. Did I say there's no rigging? I don't know. Oh my God, man. These people, I don't even understand. Yeah, they are typically obedient. It's like their brain is.
Once you are not speaking to their sentiments,
listening comprehension.
Mm.
No one said there's no rigging. What we are saying is, unless they rig, if they don't rig, then it's the voters that decide, not the. If these voters, they don't even know how to listen to arguments. They just type. Anyway, I have to only share. I know.
Some people only want you to say what they want you to say now.
They don't know how to listen now. They listen with prejudice, with sentiment. They are not intelligent enough to comprehend. That's why they all, you see the way they blindly just, they don't even question their Obi. We shall Obi, they all run after him.
But Mike, the record is always known to make funny statements now, so nothing new now.
Is it?
It's known to make funny statements now. If I mean, if that's all he said, that's.
I don't even know the guy. So if I knew him, I probably won't respond.
It doesn't.
Like AB now, that one is just. We know why that one make his own comments.
Yeah, well, everybody. He's a long time commentator now, but
Derek, the Derek guy.
Yeah, now.
This is not my first time ever seeing his comments.
No. Jeez, he's probably.
That's the only reason why I respond to him, because I don't know him.
Yeah. Everybody has their positions now, and I think it's actually sometimes when people stick there and they comment, I think they've been unfair to themselves as well, because the comments actually don't allow you to articulate your reasoning completely. If you have something to say, why don't you join? I mean, the link is there; it's publicly available to everybody. Come up there and state your position as well. Using words better than a few comments.
Let me give whoever want to come the link now.
If you are in a comment section, you can type. It's easy to type than to talk.
That's why they're in the comment section now. They don't have brains to come here and come and debate or anything. Some of them, they only know, probably you can use your finger to count how many things they know.
Wait, Holistic has been here asking me, oh my goodness. I was away. Sorry, oh my goodness.
You already added him now. I think you already hold the message.
Okay.
You added him.
No, we are at the backstage. I was at the backstage at the same time with Holistic.
Yeah. So he already came in. I think he left already. He was the one that debated the point we are talking when this the guy responded to. You holistic at the end of the day. You agree with me, and then he left.
They are fighting Mike. AB, come online, Joe. Just stop hiding in the comment section. Yeah.
Okay, the only goal AB wants to achieve is to
let us tear you down.
To date Choma. That's it. That's
come online. If you get leave, I come here, maybe we tear you down.
AB's 2025 New Year resolution was to marry Choma.
Baba. Oh, the comment section here.
Yeah, the comment section they told Choma, you know, instead of go straight to the point, they do you know those guys, you like woman, instead of tell them straight up say like her, get it out of the way, you know. They go spend 2 years, they follow the woman, they talk around, they beat around the bush.
Now gentleman.
And then anybody that suspects one toast the woman, they're going to fight you. Because they tell Choma I want to Choma with my friend. And they got on the attack me since then.
AB, see your credential. I know, agree. I know say Mike just they make it up. Oh yeah, come on like on.
You guys just say Mike shut up for no reason.
But likewise.
And by the way, where is Chioma? Is he fighting with one man? She has not been coming for some few days now.
I guess people get caught up in their own. I mean, there was a period of almost a week I couldn't find time to join as well. So I guess people from time to time get caught up in.
No, let's go to the background. Let's go to the background. I feel like people know what come. Anybody we want come now, come before we switch to the background. By the way, thank you everyone. So the conversation continues in the background. If you want to join, please come.
Ola, before you go to background, I want to change my device. I'll come.
Hey, now I will add you now.
I don't think I have the link on the other.
Okay, I will wait for you. Okay, let me wait for you. Ta ló ń já ọmọ lọ́wọ́ ilé kan náà bẹ́ẹ̀ náà.
You guys said something earlier. Peter Obi that the guy who go to the tragedy will go. You go there and talk, but the guy never spoke to any tragedy committed by IPOB. I mean,
I beg, please, why is Peter Obi holding a candlelight procession for a 96-year-old man? Why is he leading a candlelight procession for a 96-year-old man?
Anything that will make them notice him. I mean, the guy just want to.
Number one, candlelight processions are annoyed in our culture. I don't know why this desire to.
It's because they don't understand it. Candlelight procession is for younger people.
For younger person that dies in violence, that dies from violence or dies from
dogmatically,
due to misfortune or violence.
Yes.
Those that are young, think affect that. Maybe it affects the whole community. That's when you hold the candlelight procession. 96-year-old Baba, Kokuni no Aison. Kokuni nínú ìnira. Koku Obimo, only grandchildren, only great grandchildren, Olowo, only Yawo to fi sílẹ̀. So why are you holding a candlelight procession for him? Because they can joke, I mean,
so, we are talking of politicians. So the way they do things is, unfortunately, people will fall for whatever they are doing. They think they love them, but they don't say the government just.
But you know one thing. I don't want to